Okay, we are live. Okay, I almost wasn't gonna go live today because I was a little bit busy. Um, so today I went to the movies, right? And well, actually, I really took my son to go to the movies, and I didn't know like this new movie that came out. Let me see, what is it called? I even bought tickets for it. And I don't even remember. So basically, I took my son and all his friends, right? And let me see. Give me a second, you guys. Okay, AMC order. Okay. Okay. So they went to go see Backrooms. I didn't even know that Backrooms was like this big movie that's viral out here. Backrooms. It's supposed to be a scary movie, and so basically, I took my son and all his friends to go to the movies to go see it. And I felt so out of place. It was like nothing but kids there all over. And people might be like, "Oh, you fit right in because you look just like a kid," but but I'm not a kid. So anyway, so I took all his friends there, and to go see this movie Backrooms, and it had to be. It was rated R, so an adult had to be present in order for the kids to see it. So I had no choice. So basically, I was like, I don't want to go see this movie. But I guess this movie went viral, and a whole bunch of like high school kids, a whole bunch of junior high school kids, they all went to go see this movie. The movie is called Backrooms. Yeah, it's called Backrooms, and it's out in the theaters right now. And I guess everybody's gonna go see it. And so basically, I took like my son and his three friends to go see the movie. I paid for all their tickets, and I drove them to the movie theater or whatnot. And there's nothing but kids there, and I'm just like, wow. So I allow the kids to go watch their movies because I know the kids want to. You know, when you're a teenager, you don't want your mom to be present with you. You don't want your parents to be right there. You want to be able to be yourself and act out or whatnot. So basically, so I took them to the movies. I had them go into that theater, and I went and and I went to go see Mortal Kombat. So I'm watching Mortal Kombat. Before I went to go see Mortal Kombat, I'm about to be like, you know what? I'm about to get spiced up. I bought myself a little drink, a little margarita, and then I got myself some pizza. Whatever they had at the movie theater. I think I spent like a lot of money today. But anywho, so I go see Mortal Kombat. So if you grew up in the 90s, the 80s, even maybe even the 70s, you guys know about Mortal Kombat. So I went to go see Mortal Kombat, and while I'm in the theater and I'm watching this movie, you know what? I was like, they had Johnny Cage character, and I was so mad at the actor that played Johnny Cage. And I'm sorry, I know you guys picked the actors or whatnot, but I thought the Johnny Cage character was supposed to be fine. Like I thought the Johnny Cage character used to be supposed to be like looking good. I'm looking at like, why did they choose this Johnny Cage character? No offense, I was expecting somebody to to have that look. Like, you know, when you heard about Johnny Cage and you see him as one of the characters, he got those glasses and he looked kind of fine. and you're like, okay, Johnny Cage, movie star and all of that, with the hair and all of that. This actor was not given that. Like, the people them look old. I don't want to be mean and say that, but like, the only character I didn't like was the Johnny Cage character that they casted. But the movie was good. I just expected a little bit more. I was a little bit buzzed, but if you're gonna go see Mortal Kombat, it's okay. I expect a little bit more. I guess I want a little bit more like from the characters. I wanted the characters to look a little bit finer. Like, I wanted Johnny Cage to look fine. I wanted Johnny Cage to look something like the cartoon character Johnny Bravo. Like, that's what I was like expecting. I hope that it was gonna cast somebody that kind of looked like that, but no, that was not the case. So yeah, I went to go see those two movies. Well, one movie, and I allowed the kids to go see Backrooms. Hopefully, Backrooms wasn't too bad, and because it was rated R, and I allowed the kids to watch it by themselves. And now I'm admitting that on YouTube. But when I was at the movie theater, there was a whole bunch of kids there, and half their parents was not there. So at first, I was like, when I was there, I was like, do I have to take these kids there? Can I just drop them off? But I did follow protocol. I bought the tickets and I showed the people them my ID, because you gotta show your ID because it's a rated R movie, and I bought tickets for kids. So yeah, that's what happened. I was supposed to have been started like this live like 30 minutes or 40 minutes ago, but we here now. We here. Yeah, we on Cali time. Thank you, May. What's up, May? Yeah, we on Cali time today, y'all. Yeah, I'm sorry. But let's get into this live. Anyway, me and my stories. Oh yeah, let me tell you. When I was at the movie theater, tell me why. While I'm there, all these kids was like, how all these kids got their phones and they're like, oh my god, they want to record stuff all over. Tell me why I'm sitting there and I took the kids to go get some chicken and fries or whatnot, and I'm sitting there and all these kids was recording like another boy kissing another girl, and all of them was surrounding like, oh. So my son is in middle school. He's in like the seventh grade. And I'm telling my son, no, you better not record that. That's supposed to be a private moment. Like, what are we doing here? I probably should not be out with all these kids, because I don't know. I can't see stuff like that. Like, what we doing? Like, and it's so sad. Some grown ass adults will probably do the same shit like that. But anyway, that's what I seen today. And I was just like, are we for real? Like a whole bunch of them was like recording, like he was kissing the girl on the cheek and they was like recording it, and I don't know. I just felt like I probably shouldn't be there. I was not supposed to be there. But she said Generation A doesn't know anything about privacy. You right. Uh what's up, Don Gordito? Yes, that is a private thing. And I was just like, what are we doing? Are we for real? Is that what's going on? So yeah, I don't know what to say about that. That was something else. But anyway, y'all, today we are supposed to be talking about debunking red pill talking points. So I had this brilliant idea to just just get into the red pill talking points and just see where these guys coming from, and The point of the live was to debunk it, just to go against it, fight against it, and try to, bring some context and be like, what they're saying is not necessarily true. But it depends on whoever is looking at the glass half full. So let's start this live. I'm waiting for my other co-host. I might text her, but I didn't want to keep you guys waiting, so I just wanted to hit the live button. But let's just get started, y'all. Love you. Oh, we in here. Okay, you guys. So we're still here. You guys can still hear me. What's up, you guys? We in here. So I'm just gonna play a song, and our co-host is about to come on after the song is done. So just enjoy the Friday night vibes with us. Stay tuned. This show is about to be on and popping. You don't want to miss it. Last show was really good, so don't miss this one. All right. All right, we back. We back. We here. We here. Um, I don't know where. So our co-host is running a little bit behind schedule, but it's okay. We're here. So today we're gonna be talking about red pill talking points, and I know we have heard this all over these spaces, everywhere. I know everybody in the chat has heard it. What's up, Candy Cane? I see you. Hey, Made Alchemist, 07 Speed. Don Gordito. What's up, you guys in the chat? Shout out to everybody tuning in. Please hit the like button. I'm so happy you guys are live with us right now. So yeah, we're gonna talk about red pill talking points. I think red pill came from people who are hurt, misguided, they're looking for something, someone to blame. Um, they're probably coming from a probably not a good place, you know. So I think red pill talking points is like it's almost like I don't know. It's almost like an excuse. It's a reason to be excused. It's a reason for something. People say it's human biology. I could see that, but I still believe that we are human beings and we are superhuman beings. So, oh shit, Chanel is here.
I am, but for some reason it won't let me do it the way I need to on my computer. I don't know why.
Is it allowing you to? So when you hit the button, it's like you creating another live, and if you drop down, I meant to
No,
tell
that's
you.
what I'm,
Okay, let
that's
me
what
know
I'm
when
saying.
you're
That's
about to
not
create it.
okay. It's for whatever reason, whenever it's not coming to my email, the link isn't the right link. But let me try this one again because this, I don't think this is the right one. Let's see.
Which link? You talking about the link for you to be like the to have the
To be on the stream.
oh
Okay, now it looks like it lets me. Hold on, let's see if it lets me. Yeah, when I click the link, that's my thing. Now, when I do it on my computer, now it says it's 48 minutes ago. I don't know why that is. So let
okay.
me try to see if I can send this one. Copy, and then I'm just going to paste it in here.
Uh-huh.
And then let's see.
Did you get the thumbnail I sent you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Let me see if it'll let me. Yeah, it's not coming through. I don't know why.
Do you want me to send it to you in the email?
Yes.
Okay, I sent it to you. Let me know when you get it.
Okay, I just got it.
Oh shit. Made Alchemist making Benadine clay body deodorant. That's what's up. People use that to
Nice.
wash their teeth and all of that. You got it? Did it work?
Yeah, it worked. Okay, I'm gonna log out from here and I'm gonna try to see if I can.
Did you try the other link I sent you so you could be
I
is
haven't tried yet.
try that one also.
Okay, let me. Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, so let me see if it'll let me stream to my audience.
Before you stream it to your audience, there's
Mm-hmm.
a drop down menu.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back.
Let me know when you're about. Don't click it yet.
Okay, I haven't clicked it. Where's the drop down menu?
So if you're looking at it, there's something on the side. It's almost like a screen. It looks like a computer screen, like a little box. If you click that, it gives you the option to create two boxes on the stream. Do you see it?
No, I see stream this to your audience, and then underneath that, I see private chat, comments, and
Okay,
request.
okay. Click the stream this to your audience, and it
Okay.
should be like a whole nother like a whole like you gotta fill this out type of
Yes,
thing.
right.
Okay, once you do that, there's a couple of drop downs.
Mm-hmm.
There's one where it looks like a computer screen. It looks like a box. You want to switch it so that it's two boxes. Do you see it?
Computer screen. I see title, I see description, and then I see orientation.
Uh-huh.
It says, if I click that one, it says portrait or landscape. Then under that, it says public. And
Okay,
then,
portrait and landscape. You want both. You don't want one.
okay.
So you click both of them?
Okay. Yeah, I did that.
Okay, so when you click both of them, that's good. You put the title in, and then you add the thumbnail on there too?
Mm-mm.
If
It
you
says
scroll down,
create.
it gives you the option at the bottom to add the thumbnail.
Right. What I'm saying to you is I could have done it if you didn't already go live because it says the
Oh,
stream is already live. That's why I was saying I didn't want you to go live yet. So I could still stream it to my audience, but I
mhm.
can't add I have to do it before you actually hit the live button.
Okay.
But it's okay. We can do it next time. It's not a big deal. Let me just put the
But
title in
did
here.
you have the option to add the two boxes, right?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna make sure you have that. So now that you know you have vertical and horizontal.
gotcha.
You got it?
Yep, I got it.
All right, let me know when you start streaming to your audience.
Okay. Hold on a second. You can hate me now.
Okay, I see that you're streaming it.
I know. Give me 1 second.
Okay, you guys, we are going to when Chanel comes back, we're gonna like redo the stream. Are you is Chanel back? Okay, I think Chanel went to go fix up herself or whatnot. She laughing. So we're going to act like we're gonna restart the
I
stream.
love it. I love it. I'm coming. You are.
Okay, so we are. I gotta time clock this.
I thought you was starting a song or something. I'm confused.
I did already play
Oh,
the
you did
song.
the song? Okay, okay, okay. Okay. My bad, my bad. Okay.
But it was like Chanel was at the club. Okay, you guys.
Right?
You know what we gonna do? We
No,
gonna
need to be. Need to
we
be.
gonna replay. We gonna replay the song so
No, you're
Chanel
okay.
can.
You're good. I'm back. I'm back. Hold on. Let me
No,
put
we
myself
gonna
up here.
replay the song so we can get back
I'm
in the
here.
vibes, y'all. You don't want to replay the song?
Unless you want to. I'm done now.
Oh,
Well, it's
okay.
up to
We
you.
we we gonna replay the song,
I knew
y'all.
this is
So
what you was gonna do. I knew it.
we gonna replay the song for the people now because we gonna get back in this Friday night vibes and we
Right?
chilling. Okay.
Hey, hey everybody. Where are
Okay.
you, creative? I can't see you though. Where the hell are you?
I'm here,
Okay.
but I have this over the screen because we gonna kind of restart the
We
stream.
gotta restart, reset. Okay, I'm down.
All right. We resetting. Okay.
Okay.
Let's get it going.
Hey, Candy Cane. Sorry, carry on. I'm sorry, creative. Y'all, creative is the one to know what she's doing. I'll be over here just being a mess.
The audience is not telling me. The song not playing. Nobody saying nothing. Good job, everybody. Good job.
Well, you put me on mute. I didn't even know. I'm like, am I supposed to be listening?
Good
I'm
job.
gonna hear
It's
something.
all good. It's okay. We back. We back. Let me take this off the screen. Okay, we back. Welcome in. Let's unmute Chanel. Chanel, you gotta unmute yourself. I can't unmute you.
Sorry.
Okay.
I gotta change my background. For some reason, it's blurry.
Mm.
Hold on. Hmm. Okay.
Okay, we back.
Hey, everybody.
Hey. So
Listen, it's been a rough night. Okay.
who you telling? I came back from the movie theater a little bit late.
Did the movie theater you went to, was it you could drink or have beverages and stuff like
Yeah,
that?
I did. I had a strawberry margarita.
Oh,
I
cheers
was
to
in,
you.
right. I was in there a little bit lit. I was like this. But it was good though.
What
Hey.
movie did you see?
So I took the kids. So I was telling everybody earlier how
Hmm.
I went to go see some movie called Backrooms. Like Backrooms is like
Oh, I want to see
cool.
that. Was it good?
I didn't go see it. I took the kids to go see that. I was like, well, I don't know what kind of stupidness this is. So
I can't. Okay, so you went to the movies and didn't see a movie?
I went to the movies and I saw Mortal Kombat 2.
Okay. But the kids are wrong for wanting to see Backrooms.
The kids, you know how
But
many
you're
kids?
not wrong for being in your 30s and want to see Mortal Kombat.
There's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong
But
with
what's
that?
wrong with the Backrooms? See, that's all I'm saying. Okay, I'm stop
I
yelling at you.
mean, they
I'm
in a
stop yelling.
room with chairs. I was confused. Why am I going to go see this?
No, it's did you watch the okay, did you watch the preview?
I did watch it and I didn't understand it.
Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, go keep watching Mortal Kombat. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, Chanel, tell me. You tell me what is this movie about?
It's like I don't know 100%, but I like the mystery of what's behind the closed door that I don't know what might be going on behind the doors. Kind of like, have you seen that movie? What's the name of that damn movie? It's like, oh God, what's the name of it? Ah, I just watched it. God damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me ask my husband. Ready or Not. Have you seen that? I think that's what it's called. Ready or Not. Have you seen that?
I think so, yeah.
You have seen that? Where those people are like, the woman gets married or whatever the case may be, and then they're gonna like kill you at the end of the night or something.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
I feel like the Back Rooms movie is kind of like that, where it's like nobody really ever thought to think what's going on in the back rooms, and then I don't know. I just like the mystery of it. Like, is it a secret society? But you're not moved by anything I'm saying, so we're gonna just move forward, creative, because creative is looking at me like, no, I still don't get it. I'm not into it. I'm never gonna be into
You
it.
know what?
Excuse
I
me.
might go see it. I might go see it. So, because
Go see it. I just think it's gonna be
no,
a really
when
interesting
I went
mystery.
to
That's
the
all.
movie theater, it was nothing like that movie. That movie was sold out. They were showing that movie
Which
every
one?
15 minutes. Backrooms.
It's not us. It's you. I mean, it being sold out is
You know what
evidence.
was ugly? It was mostly a whole bunch of teenagers in the movie theater. I was like, this is
It doesn't matter. It's a good. Okay, I'm not. I can't with you. So the movie is sold out, but you think it's gonna be a bad movie?
I'm gonna go see it another day. You know what?
You
I'm
don't
gonna
have
go
to
see
even
it.
go see it. I'm just curious, like, because here's the thing: there's lots of people that go see scary movies. I have no interest. I don't see the purpose. Why would I ever be like, you know what?
Today's the day. I think I want to go be scared tonight when I gotta keep the bathroom light on and shifty shapes in the hallway. I don't have time for none of that. I have to be listen, the last scary movie I watched was what's the name of that damn movie? And this is not even like demon scary and anything but like that. It was called Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Remember that movie?
Oh yeah.
I live in Texas. Girl, that man, that old cop man that was in that movie, he was in my dream that night. Okay, that's time. And
Okay.
why I gotta have ESPN on my TV or the Disney network, the Disney channel, because I can't sleep that night because I don't want to watch a scary movie. But some people, like, there is so many people. So don't feel bad if you don't like the movie or if you think it's gonna be stupid. It's fine.
I might have to go see it because all the kids. Let me tell you, it was so many kids, and on the ticket it says you have to be 17. You have to be 21 years and older to watch the movie because it's rated R. So I had
They
no
don't care about
choice.
that.
I know I had no choice but to go
They can
because
watch a whole rated R movie on Netflix.
facts. But the people at the movie theater, they was like, I need to see your ID. You need to have a parent with you.
What are they doing? Standing at the door or checking the tickets inside? Like they're not. Because most people are buying tickets online nowadays.
And you know
And
what?
before,
I was buying the tickets online, and it allowed me to buy 3 kids tickets with no adult ticket for that movie.
oh, that doesn't even make sense.
Exactly. It allowed
That's
me to
wild.
go check out and everything. I was
That's
like, what the hell? Because I was gonna buy the 3 tickets for them and me. I was gonna go see Mortal Kombat. Let them go see.
Well, let me just say, I love your hair. I love the gold. I love the pink. It's popping. I'm just
Thank you. I
saying.
like your little cat
It's
ears.
popping. Yeah, I was feeling a little frisky. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I don't like cats, but tonight I was feeling a little frisky. So
Yeah, it looks
I
nice.
wasn't feeling frisky, but I felt like you would be cute. So I was like, okay, well, I gotta, you know what I'm saying?
You better step up to the plate too.
All I'm saying is before when you called me, I was looking a mess. So let's be very clear. Like that. I was laid down on my couch trying to figure out how to get myself off the couch so I can come, do the live. I'm like, oh. So, but now I got myself together.
No,
But
I
have you
had
ever had
to.
this type of ginger ale?
No, I haven't tried a strawberry one. Is it good?
It's good. They also have grape. The grape one is the best. So,
Mm.
just
I like
FYI.
the regular Canada Dry.
Yeah,
The
it just has a splash of strawberry. It's not like overwhelming. It's not like if you're gonna go drink a strawberry Fanta.
mm.
Mm-mm. No,
But
because see,
you
it's
drinking that like it's wine, baby. God.
listen. I feel like I should put everything in a celebration glass. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's orange juice, apple juice. I drink all my stuff in like these type of glasses. Because why would I not
Chanel, this
be
is my night.
celebrating? Huh?
We celebrating?
Listen, to be fair, the reason I think this way, I mean, I've always been that girl, but like even tonight, I had planned on going to see one of my patients and his daughter in the
Hmm.
morning, but then I got notification on my phone that he passed.
Oh my gosh, I'm so
But that
sorry.
happens every single day. You know what I mean? Like I always tell y'all, all my patients are actively dying. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna come visit. I was talking to the daughter for a long
This
time
sounds like
today.
the job, my job that I'm doing, where you go talk to the older people and you never know, and you be like,
Mhm.
you know what, today you should
No,
make
they
a.
don't have. They don't even have to be elderly. They can
They
be
don't,
45,
because
dying of cancer.
I'm helping people who are turning 65. So people might be like, oh, they're still no. Some of those people look real old to be turning 65, but
Child.
please, you should have like
You
take.
know who sounds old? We were on the panel. He was on the panel with us. Big J. You couldn't have told me Big J wasn't in his like late 50s.
Yeah, he does
And
sound.
he's younger than me. But his personality, his persona, all of it comes across as old man. Shout out to Big J. No shade, but I thought he was younger than me. I mean, I thought he was older than me. And I was like, oh,
They gonna be like, we not talking about the topic
we
tonight.
sorry, y'all. Okay, let's get to the get to. Okay.
Okay, so Chanel, what do you know about the red pill?
I only been to Ungby Streaming's university. of red pill.
He's
Pull up if you bought that life, Unc.
no shit, nah, but
Um,
he's the
nah, I'm
fake,
joking.
he's the fake red. I don't understand how he's red pill and
He's a red pill ranger,
he
but
has a wife,
apparently,
a lovely wife, and he has great 4 kids, but he's on this red pill shit. Like, dude, like you have a loving wife that goes to work. She works. You get to be in the basement. I'm confused. Not like that. It's all love.
I don't
He
want
has his little man cave down there, but you know what I'm saying. It's just jokes.
him and his cat.
You know what? He called me a child the other day, so I could afford to say all of this. And nah,
I mean,
DJ
when I first
Mustapha reviewed those people talking about me, telling me
what?
how I have a butter face, and
Oh please, who said it?
you already told you, Fat Man Scoop.
That's horrible. People
Well,
go straight to hell. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I told you. You know, people say stuff like that. I'm not bothered. Then they said I was in the military and I got ran through or some shit. I'd be laughing.
Oh damn.
I'd be like, does that even make sense? Whatever.
Those type of people, they probably never even had sex with a woman. They probably still having sex with their sock.
Girl, I don't even care. I was one time in the chat and they was like, creative is a 2, but she talks like she's a 10. So I'm like, that shit is funny. Cause I'm like, so are you not supposed to have confidence or what? Like, I'm confused.
God damn.
Yeah, these people are ruthless out here, but I don't take that shit personally.
You can't because a
I
lot
just
of times
laugh at it because it's funny,
it is, and a lot of
It's
times
all in the chat.
these people are not even. They never get on the camera, so whatever.
I'm not quite sure how to help you.
Alexa, no one's talking to you. See what I'm saying? This AI is taking over.
Technically, you just did.
Oh, now she's talking. I swear to God, Alexa, shut up.
Somebody said, "What is a butterface?" Basically, it's saying that you're not attractive. That's all they're saying, May. That's it.
It's so mean. Hey,
Steven.
Stevens, Evans.
Hey,
Hey,
Steven.
Jack. Who is this? Cole and Roach? Is this Conan Roach? I can't. Condon Roach? I don't know how to say that. Shout out to you. How do you say that name?
Condra Roaches.
Oh, I don't know how to say that. Shout out to Candy Cane.
Candy Kim was like, "We need to get our life together. Y'all get your life together, and I'll come back." Okay.
May the Alchemist. Hey, Mr. May the Alchemist.
Yeah, May is cool. So I do have a video for us that's gonna talk about red pill.
Okay.
And it's gonna come from a man who's a little bit logical. Not the
slightly? Okay.
not the type of crazy people that be like, I hate these women. I don't want to say derogatory names, like B words, hoes, and all of that. I was on the piano and this girl was like, so I can't call a woman a hoe if she does this. And I'm like, why do you need to call somebody a hoe? You just want to call people a hoe? Like, you just have to have a reason. Can I call somebody a hoe? Can I call somebody the N word? There's so many words in the vocabulary.
They just want to be. They want to be disrespectful, but be okay. It's the bully way. Bullies. That's how they operate. I should be able to disrespect you, and you should just have to take it.
Yeah, and I'm like, you just wanna call somebody a hoe. Like, I don't understand, or a slut. Like, why? Why we gotta do that?
Mm-hmm.
Remember how the girl said that she was poly? And I'm like, I like the word poly because everybody be like, okay, you're poly. All right, we respect that. They said, what's a good word and what we talking about?
What's the good word, ladies? And what we talking? We're talking about the red. We're breaking down the red pill universe and talking points.
Yeah, red pill ideologies, red pill talking points. Okay, so let's get into this video because
what does it say?
Get my life together.
It says it's okay to call a person a 3 or 4 if it's accurate. Just like if someone is an addict, you call them an addict. Or if a dude is a jerk, you call them a jerk. No, the derogatory words aren't what define that person. Their action is what you should have a name for. So if you could say this person is, having hoe behavior.
Oh, you know what's something interesting to talk about since we're
Or
here?
this person has a jerk behavior. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You ever heard of something called like let's go back to the glasses, some type of glasses that people wear and it has a camera on it.
Mm-hmm. What about it?
So people are saying, should people wear those?
I think people should wear what they want. But the only problem with that is then that whoever, if it's filming someone, it's not getting their permission to film them. That's my only problem with that. You talking about those little glasses and it's like right here, it looks like you can see and film and do all of that. Is that what you
It
mean?
has the 2 cameras on the side.
That's what I'm saying. So it's filming things that are happening, right?
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't want to be on film like that without my authorization.
Like, do you find that creepy that people are doing that?
I don't know if it's creepy or not, per se. But if you following people around for that purpose, that's creepy.
Okay.
Because think about it. Like, let's say if a police pulls me over, right? And they have on a body cam so they can capture everything that I'm doing, what the camera is seeing. But if I have on those glasses and I push play or however, I don't even know how they work, and I'm looking at them, now I can capture everything too. So it doesn't always have to have like a nefarious intent. You know what I'm saying? It could.
I see the curtain fall down.
See, always interrupting shit. What is he doing? Is that the gray one?
Yeah, he's fighting
They
with.
be picking fights with stuff. Like he didn't pick the fight with your curtain. He picking a fight with your curtain. For what reason?
The other one by the window.
Hold on, put side whatever his comment is. Put his comment up there. He says, "I find it creepy to not recognize your audience speaking to you, and y'all can't."
What's up, Sidecast? How you doing? Let's give Sidecast all the
Get
time.
into it. Get into it, Sidecast. Because we doing whatever the hell we want, okay? But hey, boo, you know.
He said there's no viewers at least recognize you viewing. What you talking
about? Oh.
Right? He trying to get down on us. I don't.
You can hit the panel if you got all the smoke. Come on. Oh, we didn't even put the link in there. So no, don't hit the panel. Shut the hell up. Now, thank you for stopping by Chanel's Reality and Creative Solutions, or Creative Solutions and Chanel's Reality, however you want to say it. Hey, Muscular.
Okay, can you see it or no?
No, I see a black screen. And I may or may not make a grilled cheese sandwich in the middle of this video. I'm just saying.
So that means you will. Okay. Okay, can you see it?
I was just doing the paper to try to get my siblings and my dad to the United States. Mm-hmm. He said that part of the process we have to do a DNA test. He said, "OB, not only am I not his child, none of my siblings are his child either."
Really?
He said, "OB, I'm 36 years old." And I think he had like 4 brothers and sisters or some shit. He was like, "I don't know how to tell him."
Listen, it's the message right here. Black boy, tell me how you really feel. Cause I just want to build with you. Black girl, tell me how you really feel.
Yeah. The subconscious is greater than the conscious. I've always been saying women are born with a finite number of eggs.
Right.
And as much as testosterone governs sex drive and other things obviously play a part in that, is a big part of that subconsciously. Mm-hmm. So on some level, whether we realize it or not, for men and women, you choosing to engage sexually with somebody is on some level, whether consciously or unconsciously, you agreeing that, it'd be cool to reproduce with.
But I think the same applies because
absolutely. But again,
and
the difference is men are not hypergamous. Men, again, is quantity over quality. So a man can literally cheat on a woman with a woman who's not as good. But in the woman's perspective, that's not how it works for most people.
But that's the thing, even if that is the case, that is not how women interpret that. Women don't believe
because you interpret it how you would.
Well,
so
if I would cheat, the result is the same, is the point, is that the same way, whether it's real or not, whether or not you really thought she was a better option, women internalize that he cheated on me. There's something, exactly, there's something that he likes more about her.
Right, which is not the case.
But that's how we feel.
What do you think about that one?
I think he's full of shit.
He is. You know what? Women can, but I think we're moving in a society where we're starting to think more logically and we're starting to understand.
No. We always thought logically. We just didn't have the rights to do things that men had the rights to do.
Mm-hmm.
So this whole, women are just emotional beings. You know, I've said this 100,000 times. If any of these idiots read any type of research, you'll know that everybody has emotions. It's not subjugated to women. What are you talking about? Like, it's just so idiotic to be like, well, women are just more emotional. No, what's the smarter thing to say is that our societies that we live in allow women to outwardly express their emotions more. That's what actually happens. Not that men don't have emotions. It's just frowned upon if you're a man to be somewhere crying or talking about whatever happened to you. When in reality, you not talking about it is what closes people off. And that's why they have those repressed aggression and all that emotional stuff all built up, because nobody allows them to say anything about it. A lot of men have lots of things happen to them when they're a child. They have just as much trauma, but they're not allowed to, talk about the trauma. And if they do take a chance to talk about the trauma, then they are, ridiculed for it. Or somebody's, you're not a man enough. You know what I mean? Or they have a fear that if they say it, express that to their woman, their girlfriend, their mama, whoever, or to their daddy, that somebody's not going to accept them. She's going to say, man up, or whatever. It's just like, if the people that you feel like you want to talk to about your trauma treat you like you shouldn't have it or dismiss it, then those are not your people. Find a new tribe. People that really love you will allow you to express your feelings because they care about you. People that is always dismissing your feelings and trying to tell you shouldn't have them or they're not valid or shut the hell up, get over it, move on, all that. Those people not your people. Hey, 18.
Damn, Chanel. What like this? What I was saying to that,
what's up, y'all?
What's up, 18 letter? I was saying when somebody cheats, I think people need to stop internalizing it. It's not your fault, or the partner fault who did not cheat. It's the person who cheated.
I agree with that, but that's not that. I think internalizing it is a natural response.
Okay, I know what you're saying. Yeah,
it's a natural response. You automatically, and not only is it a natural response, it's a learned behavior.
Exactly.
What did I do? I must have done something. Because think about, remember how I'll say our elders will say things like, if whatever you want to do, another woman will. That's already that talking to you. But when he does cheat on you, what are you automatically thinking? Not
you didn't do something right, or it was you or something, right? I don't like that shit because it's like, girl, he was gonna cheat whatever. Like, okay, right? It's not your fault. It's just
there are some cases where if a person listens to their spouse, possibly that person could have prevented this behavior, maybe. But the behavior, nonetheless, is still on the person that did it. So even if I should have changed, could have changed, told me to change, or whatever else, you still had a choice, and you made the choice to do what you was gonna do. So that's on you. That's not on the person that got cheated on.
Yeah,
even if the person could have done something differently, you still made an active choice. Now, unless you was drunk out of your mind or something like that, that's a different thing.
Okay. Somebody said gender constructs and expectations. how we condition people from the jump.
I agree.
Yeah, that's our conditioning for the past what 50 years now,
No, 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 100,
So,
hundreds of years, right?
since we've been on
so
Earth. Yeah.
But now it's changing. Would you agree, Chanel, that things are changing now in
I
this?
think people are becoming more bold and feeling less constrained by our societal norms.
Mm,
So they're kind of doing what they want. They pushing the boundaries.
yeah,
wait.
I love
Let me
it.
respond to that. Let me respond to that really quickly. I don't think it's changing based off of us. I think it's being shifted that way. And then, so let me ask you, because do y'all think things are changing for the better, or things are changing for the worse? Because they have done studies. They say the rate of people being depressed is going up. People feeling lonely, that's going up. The self deletion rates are going up, and it just don't seem like um it is a large number of people that are not happy. So, do you think it's changing for the better, or is it changing for the worse?
I think it's changing for the better because people need to realize that. I mean, the outside world can make you happy, but it's temporary. You got to find out within yourself, and all it's doing is mirroring back to you what's going on.
Because you have a lot of people that'll say, oh, people, listen, for people that don't understand, you, of course, you have to take time for yourself to have self improvement,
Mhm.
but time isn't forever. And we're not people that are meant to be alone.
You're
But
right.
I
We're
think,
not.
but I think some people get so used to it, or they never might have known how to. What's the word I'm saying? What's the word I'm looking for? Some people too can be so self centered that they don't really know how to appeal to other people, especially somebody that they may be in a relationship with. And it's a lot of people that just never learn how to be in a relationship. And then you have some people, they want to get in a relationship, but they scared to, because they don't know how to be in a relationship. But that they scared not being in one either, because time, is ticking, and they may not have that significant other. So it's a catch 22 to an extent.
I think to answer your question, I think both are happening. I think in some situations, not the creative got a whole box of French fries and chicken, okay, in the middle of our life. But you carry on, sis. No, I'm playing. Um, no, I think for some people and for a portion of our society, it's making it worse. That people are having less boundaries, caring less about their impact of their life and their life choices on other people, and how it's also going to impact their life long term. Because I don't even think a lot of, especially young adults, I don't even think they thinking past 10 years, if that, you know,
No, they're not.
is why they put everything online.
Let me
And
add. Let me add to what you're saying, Chanel, because you're spot on. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But one thing I will say too,
Mhm.
that being having to take care of my grandmother in her last days and being around old people,
Mhm.
I don't know if that gave me foresight, but a lot of people don't realize that, like for instance, the same people that'll sit there and say, "Oh, I don't need nobody." I don't. Yeah, it's easy to say until you find out that you're diagnosed with something and nobody's there with you. You get what I'm saying? Till you realize that, oh, I got this house and the property taxes is going up,
Yeah.
or I might have signed this when I signed for the mortgage on the house. I didn't know the difference between a fixed rate and a fluctual rate, and now my rent or my mortgages went from 2,000 to 3,000, and I ain't got nobody to help
Mhm.
me to support it. Or now I got problems with my car and I don't have anybody to help me or support it, or I need things fixed and I don't have anybody to really. Or I can hire somebody, but that's money out my pocket. And it's
Mhm.
just, I don't think a lot of people really think about that. A lot of people don't have the foresight until it hits them like a ton of bricks.
For
They're
some
like,
people,
oh,
certain
I
things
really do need that.
for some people, certain things don't just don't occur to them. You know what I mean? It just doesn't occur to them. So why would I think any different? I remember my sister-in-law one day, I was like, her, which is my husband's mom. I'm like, man, she does a lot for her, right? She cooks them breakfast. She, when her kids were little, still did all kinds of stuff, babysitting and all this, right? And I remember asking her one day, and this was years ago, but I was like, well, what are you gonna do when your mom's no longer here? And her response legit was like, why wouldn't she be here? You know, and in my mind, I'm like, because she gonna die one day. But I didn't say anything to her. But I'm using that as an example of like, for some people, it just doesn't even occur. Now, obviously, we all know our parents are gonna die one day. But I was trying to get across to her that you need to appreciate, you know, she's not always gonna be here, and then what? You know what I mean? But I never said anything to her because it's like life will teach you. You know, what I mean? She wasn't doing anything wrong, but I was just like wanted to get across to her. You should appreciate her more than you do, you know. But to answer your question, some people that make those type of comments, either A, they've been doing whatever on their own for however long, or they've been wronged by somebody they really trusted, loved, whatever, believed in, and now their heart's broken, or they just not aware. They don't have a reference point. Maybe their family, you know, maybe their mom grew up single, you know, and she was able to do X, Y, and Z, and she seemed happy. So, you know, they doing it. It's not always coming from a bad place, but sometimes it is coming from a bad place. Sometimes it's coming from a place of protection. So why do I need?
And because I think a lot of people are dealing with things in life that they was never prepared for, or they was never even talked about. And that's it's like somebody telling you it's time to take the SATs, and you haven't even been told what you were taking the SAT test on, or what to even study. So all of this is hitting you at once. You know you're gonna fail because you don't know anything, and it's like, so I think that's what's going on with a lot of, and like and I think people need to have self-awareness that if you come from it's kind of hard for that to happen, but if you come from a dysfunctional household, you can't look to your parents. you can't you can't look to your parents. You can't look to a lot of people in your family because they may be dysfunctional themselves. And sometimes we tend to absorb their ways into our personal way of thinking because that's who raised us, and we'll end up repeating the same mistakes that they made. You have to go look for people to see if they can give you advice that may be more beneficial. Like if you're speaking to somebody and you want to be married or you're thinking about marriage, speak to a couple that's been married for 30 years, an older couple, anything like that, because things don't change to the point where um, humans haven't changed to the point where things are completely different. A lot of the ways that we think is still the same. A lot of the same things that we need, the nurturing, the love, having somebody with you, that's still the same. None of this stuff has changed. The only thing is that you see a bunch of people that may be in the same position that you were in, and you feel comfortable being in that position because you see, oh, it's other people in this, so I'll be all right. It'll work out okay. And that's what you're just telling yourself. But in reality, when it comes down to having to deal with being in a relationship and deal with life in the future, that's going to be your fight and your fight alone. And I don't think a lot of people think about that.
Mm-hmm. Creative, you're muted, love.
Oh, thank you. I was like, I was trying to talk the whole time. Anyway, I was gonna say, in those cases, life will move you forward. Like you will figure it out. Like, where there's a will, there's a way. You got the internet, you got so many skills, so many information at your fingertips. We're living in the age of technology and the age of information. At a certain point, it's gonna be like there's no excuse at this point. Would you agree,
No.
Chanel? Like, right? There's no excuse at this point. And let's just say, right? Somebody they probably don't have the relationship experience. How hard is a relationship? If two people
It's not. People make it complicated. It's not.
two people truly like each other and fucks with one another, a relationship is pretty easy. It's not that hard. You guys wouldn't even fight over dumb stuff. You guys will find a way to find a solution.
You know why they fight? You know why people fight over dumb stuff, creative? The reason why a lot of these conversations go on because most people, they don't want to fucking mature. They don't want to mature and say what it actually is. And some people, oh, well, and it kills me when people say, oh, certain things are boring. This is boring and that is boring. If you're bored in a relationship, then that's a pretty decent relationship, if you ask me.
I think you
Because
said,
boring.
I don't know. I think you mentioned about being boring is good or something.
Yeah, you said that a couple of times, 1811. We listen to you.
Oh, y'all be listening? I ain't think nobody listen to me.
We listen to you. You tell us all the time. People, when you get up here, you be like, people need to stop. They need to, their standards are too high. They be wanting all of this and all of that.
What is 18th eating, or what is Husky and Muscular eating?
Oh, I am so sorry, y'all. This mic is very sensitive.
It sounds like
somebody.
You eating an apple? What you eating?
I'm eating an apple.
Yeah,
an apple.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I didn't realize this mic is very sensitive. Did y'all hear me breathing on the mic? Okay, thank God.
Yeah.
Because the mic is kind of sensitive.
You been breathing hard?
Hold on, y'all. We got Huscular and Muscular here. We need to give him the floor.
Yep, my bad, Huscular. I didn't mean to ramble. Go ahead, brother.
What's up, Huscular? And hold on, Huscular and
it's Hustler and Muscular, but I've been saying
Hustler and Muscular. What's up, aka H&M? This is my coolest brother right here, and he has one of the best voice boxes that you'll ever hear. H&M.
Oh.
H&M.
Fear, never fear, my dear.
Yeah, he can rock the mic.
Of course. How's everybody doing out there tonight?
We're doing good.
How are you, Mr. Muscular?
I'm doing swell.
How many hours?
Huscular, what's going on with you, brother? How you doing?
What's going on, 18th? How you doing?
How many hours did you work out today, Mr. Muscular?
I didn't go to the gym. I didn't go to the gym yet, but I might be going to. Wait, I'm going to see a movie tomorrow, so that ain't a good day either.
You going to the movies tomorrow?
Yes.
What you gonna go see?
The new Mortal Kombat.
Oh
snap! You make me want to go. Oh.
I see it today, you guys. So go see it. I was mad because Johnny Cage didn't look fine, but
don't tell the movie creator.
Oh, come on.
They don't care about no guy and his looks. They want to go see the action part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all we care about. Unless you one of them, but no, we don't care.
No, they don't care about that.
I do care what. Unless it's Princess Kitana or somebody like that, or Jade. Ooh, baby.
All the women in there look good, so you'll enjoy
Princess Kitana was fine in the first one.
She really was.
Princess Kitana was fine.
Is that her real name?
No, that's the video game character. Remember Kitana? We around the same age, Chanel. You remember Katana? They used to have the fans on Mortal Kombat, the game.
No, I didn't watch
it.
She
was the blue ninja.
Hold on, RVZN karaoke. Yo, you should hit the link. You write in paragraphs in the chat. You sound really smart.
Did you put the link in there?
Hit the link. Oh,
well,
I mean, to be fair, some of these YouTube spaces is pretty much the equivalent of what Jerry Springer and Maury Povich was giving us back in the 80s and 90s.
The link.
He said empty chaos. He's absolutely right.
Chanel, you need to Chanel, you gotta go in your live and paste the link in your chat. Everybody, we on my chat, but Chanel gonna post it in her chat. Because you're watching it in Chanel's chat, so she gonna
guess what came across my feed, Chanel, when I was looking on Instagram. They said it marks the 35th year anniversary of the drop of Jodeci, Forever My Lady.
Really?
Yep.
Damn.
That's 35 years ago?
Right?
35 years ago, 1991, baby. 9-1.
I was 1 year old.
See, I don't even want to talk. I don't want to have this conversation.
He said, Chanel. Yeah, I know, Chanel. Chanel gonna post the link in your chat. But we will love to hear from you. We don't discriminate over here. You could be whatever race, as long as you're human. You could be alien also. We'd love to hear from you.
I don't see him in my chat, but I'm gonna post the link anyway. I don't see him.
Check both of your chat boxes. You should have 2 lives going.
Oh, I don't know how to check the other one. Hold please.
You got go to your main screen and you'll see it. We have
Oh,
one
I see it
vertical.
now. Okay. Oh, it is people in my chat. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Okay. All right. Okay, there's the link. You can hit the link.
Oh, hustler, and muscular H&M. Did you want to add anything else to what we had to say?
Before he adds something, Mr. 18, are you subscribed to Chanel's Reality? Okay, carry on. Go ahead, Hustler.
I think he's gone. Somebody looked like they cutting up vegetables or something. I don't know what's going on.
That's oh my god. Let me mute up. That's me. That's me.
Damn it, 18th.
Sorry, I'm cutting up sweet potatoes. That's
I
me.
did want to comment on something if it's okay with you.
Yeah, of course. We asked you. Yeah.
But I interrupted him, so that's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. 18. I mean, go ahead, Mr.
I mean, 18th made a point. If you want to talk about marriages and relationships, talk to people who've been married for at least a good, 10 years or so. But the one thing I've been hearing is that you can't go to married people either. Why? Because married folks been out the dating game for decades. They don't know what the hell really going on. Chanel been married for over a decade. So what does she know about the dating game and how the rules have changed? So you can't talk to single people, obviously, but you can't talk to married folks either. So what the fuck we doing? Who we gonna turn to?
Yeah,
if I had to choose,
your intuition.
I'd rather talk to married folks about relationship advice and marital advice before I talk to some single man or single woman. Like if me and Chanel want to talk marriages, I'm all for it. You're a married woman, so let's talk about it.
No, I think you make a valid point. I mean, if I, God forbid, was ever single again, God forbid, Lord, please. Listen, I wouldn't know what to do because whenever I got married, even when I started dating my husband, I was 20 years old. You know what I'm saying? So it's like everything is different. How people dated. My husband actually dated me. You know what I mean? Take you out, call you up, stay on the phone, all this type of stuff. And, was a man. And then we developed really, even before we dated, we were friends for 2 years. Like platonic friends for 2 years. That's another big thing. You got to like the person, even if you're dating now. But I think dating now is a little different because of the internet. You know what I mean? It's like you can look people up, see if they're weirdos and whatever else. And likewise, you can look people up and find things that you wouldn't necessarily know, and then kick them out of the pool, and they ain't even done shit to you. You know what I mean? But you give them
You know what dating messes up today? Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, what's up with you, brother? What dating messes up today is that the internet gives people this illusion that they have all of these unlimited options, which is a hindrance in some degree because a lot of people, they can dismiss somebody for just one little thing that they may dislike. That it's a possibility that they can even change, but they dismiss those people. And then it's almost like, and God forbid for a lot of people that's coming up, that's not really out or they interact the way that things used to be in the 90s, because now dating online is kind of like going to a shopping store. Let me see this. Okay, that's a little cool. Nah, that ain't cool like I thought it was. Swipe to the left. And people think that they're gonna find this perfect person, and then they end up coming up short. So, and then also the internet has made people have very unrealistic standards when it comes to dating.
You think so?
Yes, the people think now, and then it doesn't help. It doesn't help as well that the internet has created celebrities. So now in people's mind, everybody thinks that they're kind of like a celebrity because they go on Instagram, they search on different celebrities' lifestyles. They think that they can get rich quick off of the internet, and then people when they do display their pages, they only show the highlights of their life, and then with all the DMing and different things, a lot of people in their minds think that they're kind of like. So nobody's really showing the real them, to an extent, if I may say like that. So it's a lot of people out here. They just have very superficial ways of thinking that will hinder them depending on the person.
It really can. And here's the thing. Your options are not based on who the fuck knows you on Instagram, Twitter, or Hinge, or whatever the fuck people use these days. Your options are not people who just exist. They're people who are available to you. That's why I think the delusion come in. Just because you got 1,000 men sliding in your D, and that don't mean that they care about you. Don't know these motherfuckers from a can of paint. They don't know you from a can of paint. You don't know these catfishing motherfuckers.
You know what?
You don't know if they AI generated images. You don't know if they filter you.
Ooh.
So why
let me just add to that. Let me just add to that, Hustler. I don't mean to interrupt you, brother, but I just wanted to say that's the dopamine that people feel, because it's like, damn, I'm getting all this attention. I'm getting all, like, you don't know what if that attention is good for you or bad for you. But a lot of people get that attention, and then it's just like that gives them that dopamine feel, and they be like, can't nobody tell me nothing. I'm the ish. Can't nobody tell me nothing. And then it kind of messes with people's minds a little bit. The internet has created, and I hate using this word because this word is so overused, but the internet has created a lot of narcissistic people with short attention spans.
I don't think you can create a narcissistic person, but
kind of selfish.
The person can have narcissistic behaviors or narcissistic traits. Yeah, absolutely. But listen, I remember my 11th grade English teacher, she used to say to us, when you invent something or something new comes about, it comes with, let's say, 500 goods and 1,000 evils.
Mm-hmm.
There's 500 great things about going on the internet, right? You could go on the internet, you can find your love lost ones, you can go on social media, reconnect on Facebook and Instagram with people across the world, whatever, right? Stay connected, see what people are doing from high school. You can go on the internet and, get a college degree, learn more, whatever it is, right? And then you can go on the internet and your little 7-year-old could stumble upon corn. You know what I mean? Or people can terrorize other people, cyberbully them, all kinds of shit. People can make fake narratives about a celebrity just because they want to. You know what I mean? People could do all kinds of crazy shit. You know what I mean? Just because it's right there at your fingertips. Children, I don't even know how they're going to stop cheating, but that's a whole nother story for another day in school, because everybody has a device. When I was in high school, I think we had pagers, and I think I might have got a cell phone when I was 19, when I got a better job or whatever when I was in college, but like we didn't have cell phones, go figure. But it's like now everybody has a phone. So if you want to cheat on the test, how they gonna stop you? They can't really, you know what I'm saying? Unless you taking everybody's phones and all that kind of stuff. So no matter what you do, if people are gonna be on this internet, they gotta have the cognitive abilities to be able to have discernment. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Between what's real, what's something you shouldn't be consuming too much of. Like, even I find myself on this internet, right, in some of these spaces, and I have to be like, you know what, I need to take a check out right quick, because these mofos are crazy. Like, they can wear down. Think about it like this. If you're in a room having whatever, you having a party, and then someone comes in the room and they mad, now everybody's attention goes, why does she look like that? What's wrong with her? You know what I mean? It changes the energy. So it's the same thing on this internet. If you're around good conversation and you're seeking out good things on the internet, then you'll have some good outcomes. But if you constantly in this battle and tug of war and negativity, gender banging and all that other bullshit,
Chanel, we gotta treat them like how the older folks used to treat us back in the day. Somebody walk in the room all mad and angry. Hey, get out of here with your lip poked out. Don't nobody want to see all that. Go on outside with that. Go on. Don't nobody want to see that. Come on, y'all. We stepping. We stepping. Come on, y'all. Come on. Let's get to stepping. We're about to do the electric side in there. What's wrong with Keisha? I don't know. She better get her mind right. Come on, y'all. Let's step.
That's
it's grown folks' time up in here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know, but Chanel, I think you missed it the other night. I was on the DJ's panel, and you was talking about a whole sensitive topic. I think it was from last show or the show before that, when we was talking about like 16-year-olds and grown men and all of that. And yeah, Keon got on there. He looked like he was liquored up. Hey, Keon had got like let's just say.
But I think Keon is on the right side of his.
Him and DJ had like a little bit of a like.
Let me say this. I'm sorry to
They
cut
did?
y'all off. But me and Chanel had this discussion on Drip Show. We was talking about how we need to protect our daughters, and one of the ways to do that is to stop letting these girls walk around here dressing like a bunch of grown ass women. No, no
I didn't
12-year-old
say
should
that.
be wearing mini skirt. No, no, no. But you was,
Okay,
but you now you was saying predators are gonna be predators no matter how they dress. So what's
I
the
was.
point? I'm like, girl, you out your goddamn mind, because if these young girls ain't dressing like hoes, they're not gonna be looked at as hoes, and thus
Yes,
not
they
gonna be
will.
easy targets. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand on
Some
Drip Show
men
the other
just
day.
do women that way.
You how you can't, yeah. If a predator's gonna be a predator no matter what, but you're an easier target when you looking like a 304 for the streets instead of
You
a
shouldn't
decent,
be a
respectable
target at
woman.
all. The way
But see,
somebody
but
No
dress,
child should be dressing
no,
like
let's
that.
wait.
Seriously.
No, let's wait. Because there's people that dress any way that they fucking want to dress. They could be a streetwalker. You are not
listen, that's
supposed
the
to touch
thing. If
them.
it's
You're
listen,
not supposed to touch them. What if they had a gun and they just shoot you in
yeah,
the head?
but
That ain't
if they
gonna
do,
stop them
okay. The whole
trying.
point. Listen. Yeah, they're not supposed to touch them. Creative, but we can't expect a predator to not be a predator. They're predators. They're
Right.
sick in their head. They target people that they think that's weak. Just like how you see if we watch the National Geographic Channel or
Hold
the
on, so
Discovery Channel.
hold on, just so
What?
hold on.
Hold
So
on, one at a time. One at a
somebody dressing sexy, does that make them weak?
No,
no.
it's just certain. No, listen, it's just certain things. A child shouldn't dress in that manner. A child should not be dressing like an adult woman that's 24 and 25 years old.
What if that
I
was an
don't.
adult woman? Would it make it right?
Well,
If
you
that was an
grown.
adult
You
woman, I
grown at
don't
that
agree with
point.
it, but she can do whatever she want to do because she's an adult. But if you're a child, you're under my protection and you're under my responsibility and you're under my roof. It's just like when we watch the National Geographic Channel, right? Um, Guess what? Hyenas delete baby lion cubs. Leopards delete baby lion cubs. It's all different types of predators in the wild. If you stray away far from the nest, and I don't know where you are, I can't protect. I'm gonna protect you. And then guess what? You're in the eyesight of a predator, and I can't be there. So the whole point is me telling my kids, look, stay out of these people's faces. You ain't got no play. You ain't got no business being over there. Dress like this. Go where I tell you to go. I'm gonna be following up with you because if you decide that, oh, my daddy, oh, he don't know what the hell he talking about, or my uncle, oh, he don't know what the hell he talking about. I'm gonna do me, girl. We gonna meet up here. Guess what? It may be a predator lurking there, and you going to the same exact place that I told you not to effing go to, and now I'm not there to protect you. The
The
whole point is
problem,
prevention
Absolutely.
because I may not be there when it's going down. The
here's
whole
the
point
thing.
is
You know
prevention,
what?
and then
18
out.
It's all about prevention.
No,
Shit
there's no
don't
such thing.
happen.
Hold on,
Prevention
Todd.
and preparation.
No, there's no such thing as preventing a predator from being a predator. We have to take
You
the child out
carry
of
some
this situation.
goddamn. Hold on. Carry some goddamn pepper spray or a butcher or a pocket knife
there is
in
no
the event
such
that
thing
something go
as
down.
No, there's no such thing as prevention for a predator because guess why? The predator is in the child's home, right? The 14-year-old is in her home. It's her brother, her cousin, her uncle,
Chanel.
her daddy. It's just a fact. Y'all can sugarcoat it and make it.
Chanel.
Nobody sugarcoating anything, Chanel. It's
We're
different.
not
I
talking
understand
about
that.
that.
That's one
I
element.
get it.
That's
Oh,
one
yeah.
element, but that's not the only element where predators lurk. I understand that. And if that's a situation that happens at the house, that person needs to be dealt with accordingly. But we're
it's
not
not gonna
talking about that scenario.
Yeah.
If it's your
Let me say
daddy,
this real
what do you
quick.
tell him? Hold
We're
on,
not
let me
talking
just
about the.
statement.
We're not talking about the creepy uncle,
know you
auntie, or
think
cousin
that.
that be doing this shit. We're talking
I
about
know
people
you think
outside the family.
I know you
But
think that. But
your
guess
point
where?
is valid. I'm just saying.
Let's be clear. Guess where victims are victimized by people they know. It's not the creepy man. It's not the transient man from out of town. It's the one in their house. Whenever the police come, if I was to come up missing or unalive, guess where they gonna start? They gonna start with the people I know. They not starting with some man. She was at the club and da. They starting within the home. So I'm saying to you, we can have this conversation and this debate till the cows come home. The reality is, if you want to have the conversation, okay, well, she was dressed a certain way and this, that, and third. If I was dressed butt ass naked, it still doesn't matter.
Chanel, I'm talking about, listen, Chanel, understand where I'm coming from. Wait, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not talking about, what you're talking about is just one element. I'm talking about people out in the street. I'm not talking about a predator in the home. I'm talking about people lurking out in the streets. That happens. I'm not saying that don't happen, but that's not the only case where people are in the environment of a predator. You get what I'm saying?
I understand that. But
like
I'm saying
I said,
to you, the bigger problem is not the girls at the club that shouldn't be there. The bigger problem is the predator. That's the problem. Y'all want to make it about what she put on, and then we need to change what she puts on. The way I said this on the Drip channel that day, Mr. Husker Musker, there are women walking with the whole ass burqa on. You think those women are getting violated? They dress from head to toe. The only thing you can see is their ass. Of course, they're still getting.
To be fair, when you are, hold on a second.
It's a way to shift the argument to the victim and not put it where it belongs, which is on the perpetrator. Period.
No, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying. Listen. Okay, go ahead, Hustle.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, to be fair, yes, it is about vulnerability, because no matter what you wear, if a predator see an opportunity, he's gonna come for you. But I think you're more vulnerable dressing like a hoe than you are dressing like a regular female. You walk around in saggy pants and a baggy shirt, you got a lesser chance of being a predator because you're not sticking out as much compared to the chick with her ass out, mini skirt, showing cleavage and shit. That's an easier target. Hold on, and the second thing is this: we're not talking about the creepy uncle, auntie, or cousin that be doing the family members dirty talk with touching innocent kids. That's one element. We're talking about people outside of all that be doing this bullshit at the club, at the bar, even in the workplace or on a college campus or wherever the fuck you go, where predators lurk. So it's two elements, but the same old different outcome, and the same precautions need to be taken.
No, y'all need to start with the people with the crazy behavior. Stop always shifting.
Chanel. Wait, Chanel. Wait, Chanel. We're not. How do you correct Chanel? How do you correct somebody that hasn't, in their mind, they may think that way, but they haven't committed the act yet? How do you correct that person? How do you address that person?
That's why I said
okay. Then what do you want us to do? The only thing that person that's the predator, the only thing we're trying to do is protect our children from being in the presence of that person, because we can't do anything until that person has committed the act. Then he'll be dealt with. But if that's the type of oh no, I got a headache. Go ahead.
Sorry. All I'm saying is this argument that you guys are making is like someone saying, well, it's like a mother that knows that her child is being violated, right? By the stepdaddy. Let's just say.
No, we're not talking about that, Chanel. You keep going back to that. We're not talking about people in the household.
It is. It's a to only be outside and they not. That's what I keep trying to say. But y'all want to remove the enticement, so to speak. That's what really y'all are saying. So it's like, well, if we take away the enticement from the grown ass man, then he's going to be enticed by this person. It's like saying, well, take the kids away from the predator. They're going to have these same behaviors no matter what, because that's their fixation. So an adult should be able to tell the difference between a 14-year-old.
Okay. So practically what you're saying, Chanel, go ahead, dress like a streetwalker, go out here in your bra and panties. We'll deal with the predator after he gets you. That's practically what you're telling us. We'll deal with him. We'll deal with him after you, wherever he's at, after he sees you, because he shouldn't be approaching you because you're dressed a certain way. Even though you got your butt cheeks out and all of this other stuff, after he gets you, then we'll delete him, and then that's how we'll deal with it. Because that's the only way.
Justifying the behavior of the predator.
Not justifying it at all.
Stop justifying it. The law is the law. Assault is assault. There's no gray area about it. If you're doing something to somebody and they don't like it, it's likely against the law.
Exactly.
No, we know it's against the law, but the law don't come into place till after the crime is committed.
Okay, so creative. Put Mr. McKinnon Marketing's last comment on there, so we can read that.
It says she gets that, man, but what she's telling you is that clothes stop nothing, so you aren't fixing the problem. And yeah, that's true. Because what about people who go to the club and they wear poom poom shorts, and they be having on panties. Sometimes they
Who?
just be having a thing that's covering their breasts, and they go into the club like that. There's
Yeah.
no
Why they going into the club like that? Why they going into the club like that, creator?
because it's a club environment. And
No.
people
Why are they dressing like that in the club? Why do people dress a certain way?
because they want to dress up. They just want to.
They
No,
want
they want
attention.
to
That's
attract
why.
attention.
We got to be
They-
honest about that too.
They want
It's for
attention.
That they
That's
want to
all.
attract
It's-
attention.
Not
So-
necessarily, because some girls dress up to go to the club to go out with their girls, and they dress up so the girls could be like,
And
"Oh,
to
you
get
look
male
cute.
attention.
You
Stop the
look
cap,
cute. Let's
creative.
take pictures."
So let me ask y'all this.
It's
So
just
when
like, okay, let me just say this real
y'all
quick. Let me
y'all
say this
go-
real quick, Chanel.
Hold on.
It's just like,
When
okay.
y'all go to work, right? And you put on whatever outfit you putting on. Are you putting it on to get attention, or is it appropriate for we going to
Well,
work?
it's different, Chanel. When you're in the workplace, you ain't looking for
Yes or
male
no? Are
attention.
you putting
You want female
your
attention
outfit
if you're a
for work?
man.
No.
There is a difference
I'm
between
saying-
a professional uniform
if you're
and
saying-
club attire. You know that.
Exactly. Thank
I'm
you,
saying this.
ADS. Thank
If you're
you.
going to a place and you're dressing appropriate for that place, so if I go to the beach and I have on a bathing suit, I'm going to the beach with my bathing suit on to impress
Yes.
men. No, I'm going to get in the fucking water. That's why I'm going to the beach.
You're going to
right?
get attention from
What do
men.
Okay.
Buy a onesie
Appropriate for
and
me to
make sure
wear
you
at
have
the
a double stitch
Chanel,
shirt
what you're not
over
understanding
that
is sometimes
bathing
the
suit.
environment.
Like what are we on?
Okay, wait.
Hold
Okay, wait, let me just
on,
say
let me
this,
say
Hustler.
this.
You got it, Hustler. Let me just say this real quick. And
Go
and when women take pictures in their bathing suits at the beach, why do they do that? They take pictures to look back, and what they gonna say? Wait. What they gonna say? Oh, I looked cute back then. Look at my shape. You do like, come on. Let's stop. Let's stop.
I'm admiring myself. I look good.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. What I'm saying is that depending on the setting, people dress up to attract attention, and it's going to get the wrong attention. And you can, and I'm not saying that's excusing the predator, but I'll be damned if I have a 16-year-old dressing like a hoe in the streets, and she's going to be around some type of grown men trying to be grown.
So let me ask you this: again, the 16 is
Let me
it
say
fair?
this.
Is it a fair statement to say that a 16-year-old could quote unquote sneak into a club, get into a club, whatever, right? And she's dressed from head to toe with clothes on, but she's still sexy. Is that something that can happen?
What do you mean she's still sexy?
She still looks sexy. She looks attractive to the men that you say she going to the club to attract.
If you're 16
Is
years
she
old,
wearing?
if you're
Okay,
16 years old and you're
Dressed.
sneaking,
She's
hold
fully
on.
dressed, and she still looks sexy. Is it a fair statement
You
to
talking
say?
about? Are we talking yoga pants and halter top?
No,
like
I'm
A
saying
16-year-old
we've all
bitch
seen
sneaking into a
women.
club.
All of us, everybody on this panel has seen a fully dressed woman, but she still looks sexy as hell. Is that not a fact?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Someone
I'm
But when
saying
you're
if
dressed,
if you have
how
a
you
girl that goes to the club and she's fully dressed, but she's still her body is yada, but she's 16, right? Is that not a fair statement to say? Okay, well, even though she's fully dressed and she still acts like a 16-year-old, some of these idiots are still going to have that same behavior that you're talking about with the one with the poom poom shorts on and whatever else. Is that not a fact?
Wait, let me ask you a quick question.
how would a
Chanel.
16-year-old
How
be
would
sneaking
they?
into a club in the
How would
first
they
place?
know? How would they know that she's 16 in there?
Exactly.
How do you think they're going to know? You're a man. Go.
They
You
may
would-
not know because guess what? They're in an environment where it's 21 and up.
In an environment
Wait, they're in an
Or
environment for
18
20.
and up.
Okay, so you're in this
Chanel.
environment 18 and up, right?
A
If I'm
16-year-old.
Hold on. If I'm talking to a 6-year-old, I think I could figure out that they're 16. Are you saying that you
Get
think
out of here.
grown men that are over the age of, let's say, 23, 24, they can't tell if they're talking to a 16-year-old?
When you in the
Yeah,
fucking
depending
nightclub,
on the
you can
environment,
tell
she
how
ain't got
these
no
folks
damn.
are, really.
She ain't got no book bag of LA gear. She ain't got no book bag of LA gear
Oh, my
sneakers on that light up at the bottom. If she's
Chanel,
trying to
listen to
Chanel,
us.
Hold
if
on.
she's
When
trying
you're
to
in the
be
fucking
grown,
nightclub,
Oh, please.
and this is
So
from someone
a
who's
minute ago,
hold
a
on,
minute ago,
Chanel.
whatever she had on was to identify her as a hoe, and you could readily identify her. Now you need her to have on a book bag.
This is coming from someone who
oh
used to
my
go to the
God,
club.
Chanel, are you listening to what I'm saying? Are you listening to what I'm saying, Chanel?
I
am.
used to go to the clubs myself when I was younger. I know what the fuck go on up in there. And
if
when
I'm
you in
up
a
in a
nightclub, hold on a
club-
second, Lord ADS. Hold on a second. when you in a nightclub like 18 cent, it's like 50 people, it's us and 50 people in one big room dancing hip hop music. You don't know how old these people really are. All you have to go on is just a face. So you better trust the security do their fucking job and checking for fake IDs, because we come from that generation where that was commonplace. So this kind of shit was happening. You can't tell who's who in these nightclubs. I'm pretty sure they do that shit today, but come on. And I want to comment on something else too. You
and
said
to add to
something
that,
about, oh, go ahead.
and to add to that, Chanel, are there 16 and 17-year-old boys that are built like grown men? That if you see them from the distance, you would think that they're 23 or 24 years old.
I've seen that, yeah.
Boys that work out in the gym, at they boys that's on the football team, that's on their high school football team. Do some of them boys look like adults, or do they look like kids?
18th letter. We all agree about that. That's not the issue. That's not the issue. The only issue is when you identify that this person, and as an adult, as a 25-year-old adult, you should be able to differentiate between a 15-year-old, a 13-year-old, a 16. You should be able to differentiate that when you're
we can for the most
so
part.
if you keep having when you keep having that conversation that you having with old girl who you think might be 19, when you keep having that
she's 19, she's legal, so you can't.
No, I said who you think is 19, right? So if you think she's 19, but you keep having that conversation with her, you don't think eventually at 10 minutes, 20 minutes, you'll realize, I don't know if she's really 19. That's the problem. We're not saying ever that a man can't be tricked into who he thinks someone is based on what they look like, right? Just like if I put on a certain uniform, you may think, okay, well, she's a cop. But you keep talking to them, and eventually you might be like, okay, this ain't real. This ain't a real cop. They don't really know what the hell they talking about. Or you're gonna start investigating, asking questions. I'm saying if a man that doesn't want to get caught up with a young girl, quote unquote, that man who's cognizant enough to know I don't really want to do that, he's gonna start asking some questions.
If I think a chick is like a little bit younger than what I think she is, I'll buy a drink on purpose because I want the bartender to ID her. Right? I want her to ID her. That way I know what's going on with this. You know what I'm saying? Just to get my head right. And if it don't validate right, you see too many young faces in the club, don't be afraid to call the police and say, hey, I think they got a bunch of underage people up in here. I don't know what's going on tonight.
And it's too easy to just say, hey, how old are you? Oh, okay. So she gives you the right age, right? Most people are not going to be able to fake their birthday. Most people going to be like immediately, I was born August 11, 1980. You get what I'm saying? So what's your birthday? They're not going to really be too far off on that. So I'm just saying, if a man doesn't want to get himself caught up in a situation that could be questionable, then ask questions. That's my thing.
And that's cool. And I get what you're saying. And you're absolutely right. And my point that I'm making too, he shouldn't have to worry about that in the fucking adult environment.
He really should.
If his kids, wait. If his kids that are doing that, not only now, if he finds out and he continue to go forward, he will be punished. But not only he will be punished, but she gonna be checked as well. Just like I would check, for instance, I give you the perfect example. I grew up, everybody know the city I'm from. I grew up in environments that was gang infested. I would check my little cousins. Straight, hey, what the hell you doing? Straighten up your motherfucking hat. Why you got your hat cocked? You ain't out here. Straight, keep your hat straight. Because why do I do that with my little cousins? Because if they got their hat cocked in the wrong environment and rival gang members see that they had a cocked, they're going to meet them with very aggressive behavior that may cost them their life. And then once you gone, I can't do nothing about that then. So I'm giving you advice to take preemptive measures to avoid this situation altogether. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, 18 letter, but you still got to be on the lookout because you don't know what kind of place you're going in. You don't know what's going on.
I am on the lookout as much as I can be.
You know that most parents I've seen from other races of people, they set boundaries. Most people that I know of other races of people who have kids, they set boundaries. So you don't get anywhere close to their kids, right? Their kids get off the bus, it's a parent there meeting them to walk them home. You know what I'm saying? On the way to the school, they walk them to the school bus. Yes. From there, you know what I'm saying? You put it this way. They don't have no interactions with no adults outside that school in any way, shape, or form.
That's a good point, Mr. McKinnon. Put it back up there, creative. He says
He
he should.
shouldn't have to worry about that in adult environment, but women should have to take responsibility for aggressive men's actions.
Nobody. Oh my God, man. Oh my goodness. So y'all got it.
Take
Y'all got
responsibility
it. It's
for
just
aggressive man's actions. What
Find
the
the
hell are you
lie
talking
in what
about?
he's saying. Find it. There's no lie in
No
what he
lie.
says. It's not.
I swear to God, it seems like every time that we talk about this, it seems like it's this underlying thing to just make every man out that if he's like to be a predator, man. It looks like it be. I swear to God, in some of these conversations, it always look like the thing that to demonize men.
Hey, chocolate.
Like it.
We're not saying blame the woman for the man's aggressive action.
We're
but
not
we are
exactly.
saying, don't put yourself in those positions where this kind of aggressive shit can happen to you. So you got to check both sides. Check the man for doing the shit, and check the female to make sure she don't put herself in these positions again.
These are children. What are y'all talking about?
And they need the most protection, do they not?
So children don't know what they're doing. I knew what I was doing as a child.
18 letter.
At 17, I knew what the fuck I was doing. Shit.
18 letter. It's not. Hold on. 18 letter is not the child because look at it. Because they're gonna think the child is what 18 or of age, right? It's the person. So it isn't that. It's not the child. It's the person.
Let me just say something. Let me just say something. Right. When I was 16, 17 years old, I think I might have been 17, right? 16 to 17. I got my first firearm, okay? Because I had issues with some dudes that was threatening my life. I knew exactly what I was doing at 16, 17. My whole thing was I didn't want to get caught, but I knew exactly what I was doing. And when you're becoming a young person, you're becoming a young man or a young woman, you know what you're doing. You may not know the complete ramifications of your actions because your mindset hasn't become like an adult, like a grown adult to understand the consequences of your actions, but you know exactly what you're doing when you're doing it. That's what I'm saying. You will be checked. If I'm your parent or if I'm a person in your family that's above you, you will be checked. That's why discipline and punishment and different things comes into play when you're raising a child. Because children know.
I agree. Parents should take
because we're not talking about no 11. We're not talking about no 11, 12-year-olds here or 13 or 14. We're talking about you're almost grown.
Yeah, so I'm saying parents should take preventative measures, and they will. But I'm saying whether that girl was 13, 14, and she looked like she's 21 or she looked like she's 18, it's still the guy's fault. You know why? Because what if that was a grown woman? Would it make it right if that was a grown woman? It's still the predator's fault.
We know that the predator's fault is not the art. We know he's a predator. We're trying to take preemptive measures to avoid being caught by a predator. Because that's obsolete because the predator is going to get dealt with after he do whatever he does. The whole point is that you don't want the predator to do what a predator does. So you avoid these situations so you don't become the victim. Instead of us having to do something to this man or delete this man after you become a victim. That's the point that we're making.
And can you highlight something for me real quick, creative? Can you highlight this comment for me by McKinney Marketing? He said, you're saying women take responsibility to dress a certain way because of the risk of their actions. Your only prescription is having women correct their behavior, not the bad men. We're going to correct the women, and the men who do the bad behavior, they're going to get a good ass whooping and time in jail if need be. So, yeah, we got to look at it on both ends just to address that comment. And somebody said we got female predators too. Yes, we do.
It should be the other way around. Do you think people should have the freedom to wear what they want to wear? Yes or no? I mean, they pay their bills. They could vote in this country. They pay taxes.
Wear what you want to wear, but be ready for the consequences in the event that it's something overly provocative and it's going to draw the wrong people.
Why should there be?
Yes, creative. Yes. People should have people should have the freedom to wear what they want to wear. Just like racism shouldn't exist. Just like crime shouldn't exist. Just like people deleting each other shouldn't exist. But that's not the world that we live in, creative. That's not the word. When you dress a certain way, you're attracting certain attention, whether it be man or woman. Just like when women talk about men and the gray jogging sweatpants and his print, why do they talk about that? Can he be like, oh, I wasn't trying to get no woman attention? These women are disgusting talking about that. No, obviously, if you got your print showing and you're in the area and women are looking, obviously that you're getting that type of attention, right? We gotta stop.
Hold on. Are the women gonna go pray? Let's not wait. Are the women gonna go pray on him and do something to
Possibly.
him?
Some of them may try to talk to him. Some of them may look down and smile at him for them to come over and talk to them. Y'all gotta stop. We gotta be honest here.
Creative.
We gotta be honest here.
Come on.
Let's just play the video.
Y'all ladies have wandering eyes too. Let's stop the cap.
Muscular. Let's just play the video and then we can talk about what we can break down this video. Go.
Victims, even the nicest, kindest people do it, and they don't even realize it. They'll ask, what were they wearing? Or why were they out so late? But here's the real question. Why are we blaming the victim instead of the person responsible? It actually comes down to control. People want to believe that the world is predictable, that bad things only happen if you make bad choices. So if they can find a mistake the victim made, it reassures them that they can avoid the same outcome. But this logic is completely flawed. Not everything is preventable. Randomness exists. Bad things happen even to the most careful people. And when we blame victims, we're not just making them feel worse, we're letting the person responsible off the hook. The more we do this, the easier it becomes for people to keep getting away with it. Blaming victims doesn't make the world safer. It just makes it easier to ignore the real problem. So the next time you catch yourself wondering what the victim could have done differently, stop and ask yourself, why am I looking for reasons to excuse what happened instead of demanding accountability? Because the moment we stop protecting bad behavior is the moment we start preventing it. Why do people blame victims? Even the nicest, kindest people.
So
Facts.
So what do you guys?
Facts.
What do you guys think about what this guy has to say as it pertains to? We've been having this conversation. Just please let me finish. We've been having this conversation across panels, seemingly for at least 2 weeks. What do you guys think about what he's saying about how people will still, no matter what, they will still try to associate the blame with the victim? Before y'all answer that, Creative, play the video one more time.
No, wait. I just got one quick question, and then y'all got it.
And then you can go first. Go ahead, Creative.
Even the nicest, kindest people do it, and they don't even realize it. They'll ask, what were they wearing? Or why were they out so late? But here's the real question. Why are we blaming the victim instead of the person responsible? It actually comes down to control. People want to believe that the world is predictable, that bad things only happen if you make bad choices. So if they can find a mistake the victim made, it reassures them that they can avoid the same outcome. But this logic is completely flawed. Not everything is preventable. Randomness exists. Bad things happen even to the most careful people. And when we blame victims, we're not just making them feel worse, we're letting the person responsible off the hook. The more we do this, the easier it becomes for people to keep getting away with it. Blaming victims doesn't make the world safer. It just makes it easier to ignore the real problem. So the next time you catch yourself wondering what the victim could have done differently, stop and ask yourself, why am I looking for reasons to excuse what happened instead of demanding accountability? Because the moment we stop protecting bad behavior is the moment we start preventing it. Why do people...
Okay.
Are we protecting bad behavior by calling it out for what it is, or are we just
how are we protecting the predator?
Exactly, that's my point.
Because you're going back and you're saying, well, she should never wore that.
No, but why are we saying that?
We are addressing both sides of the issue, Creative.
Because he's gonna get,
and the man needs to ass kick.
He's gonna get dealt with. He's gonna get dealt with. He's gonna get dealt with for what he did. But we were saying these things to prevent this situation from happening to the young girl. Because us deleting him, that's not going to get rid of the trauma of what has transpired and what has happened to you. The whole point that I was discussing is for that trauma to not take place in the first place.
Can I ask a question? You guys asked Creative a question. She gave y'all an answer. And
Mhm.
instead of sitting with the answer, you ready to tell her why she's wrong. You haven't heard what she's saying. She's saying
We're listening.
why.
So
And your rebuttal is no matter what she says, I have to go back to what my point is. You gotta listen to it. You gotta let it sink in.
we're listening. I'm listening, Chanel. It doesn't make sense to me. So let me ask you a question. Will you put steak around your neck and go into the jungle where there's lions and tigers?
What's your point?
I ain't got one. That's all right. Y'all got it.
You're setting yourself up to get mauled by a bunch of predatory animals. Lions, tigers, and bears, and all that other kind of shit.
So it's
Walking around
always
the forest
the
with meat in your
victim's
pocket.
fault. Yeah.
No, it's not the victim's fault. We're talking about we're not the victim's fault. We're saying things to avoid this. Some people listen, some people don't.
18 letter. And I said, what if I was like going to like a ratchet party where we wearing like really short and we showing like half our breasts and that's how we going. Everybody dressing up like that.
Because check this out, right?
Is this
I'll
still
just use myself.
Did I
I'll,
sign up?
I'll use myself as an example. In certain areas of Chicago, I don't go to gas stations, certain gas stations. One gas station that's notorious is a Falcon Fuel. If you are at any Falcon Fuel at 9 o'clock, because the Falcon Fuels are in the ghettos, if you're at any Falcon Fuel on a goddamn 79th, a 83rd, a 71st, or a 63rd, or any of these places, it is a very high level of danger that can occur because you're dealing with people that are lurking around that's looking to catch a victim. Now it's a possibility I may be able to defend myself and get this person up off me, or it's a possibility I might lose my life or end up getting critically injured. So to avoid that situation altogether, I just don't go to those fucking gas
Let me
stations.
ask you this with your same scenario, right? Let's say you went to that gas station at 11 o'clock p.m., right?
Mm-hmm.
And then a hustler muscular shows up and robs you and he unalives you. Should the police start talking to your parents about how you should have told your son not to come to this part of the town at this time of night and whatever else? Or should they say, you know what, this is atrocious. This should have never happened, regardless of whatever time this man decided to go get gas, wherever he went to go get the gas at. That's the point. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you can try to prevent danger. I mean, you can try to prevent situations, but at the end of the day, it's fine to say, let's try to do this. Where y'all always are going to lose people like me is when you start saying they should have done X. No, the predator should have not.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Starting to end with
So what do you suggest, Chanel? What do you suggest when it comes to the predators to stop them from doing stuff like this?
We can't keep having these conversations where y'all are saying.
What do you suggest for us to do to him if he hasn't committed the crime yet? What do you want us to do?
There's nothing you can do about a crime that hasn't been committed. So to answer your question, I guess what you're getting at is when you raise your children, right? You're going to have conversations with them. You're going to try to protect them from X, Y, and Z. But we all know the children eventually are going to go out into this world. And we can tell our children, dress a certain way, act a certain way. When you go to job, be this way, whatever. They're still going to do shit. And there's going to be a consequence for everything you do, no matter what you do. So I'm simply saying when something horrific happens to a person, even if, quote unquote, they put themselves in a situation, it is not our job as other human beings to ask them, to question them within an inch of their life. Why would you do that? You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have dressed.
Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that in the midst of a traumatic experience after something has happened to the person. That would be a very cruel, cold-hearted person to say that type of stuff.
Every time you guys, and not you specifically, but I'm just saying in general, when we have these conversations and there are people out there in the hemisphere and in the clouds and in the chat and whatever else on the panel, y'all have no idea how many of those people have been victims. Zero. You have no clue. And when you sit here and you say these things, you have no idea how your words are impacting those people. Today, trauma doesn't happen. It's not isolated to that one situation when it happened at one time. So when y'all say these things to people that are actual victims, it's infuriating. Because it's like, I didn't do anything wrong. But somebody look at me and say, well, why is Chanel dressed that way? Why is she this, and this? And I ain't do shit. I was just existing. But
I
y'all
don't know. I don't, Chanel. I don't know what you're hearing. I
okay.
don't know what you're hearing, but I'm
I'm
specifically making an argument about underage children who try to dress and cosplay as an adult that stray away from the home into areas where there are predators that may be lurking in those areas against their parents' wishes, against their parents' instructions.
I
That's
mean,
what I'm talking
Chanel,
about, and specifically.
Chanel, listen to 18th environment. That's real shit. You know what I'm saying? Where he at, that's real shit, right? You know what I'm saying? It's not suburbia where you know what I'm saying where the, you know what I'm saying the kids can be kids. It's in the
I
city
don't
type shit.
disagree with any of that, but I was giving that. I was only using that example because, as a police officer, right? Not me, but I'm saying, as a police officer, once that person's a victim, that's all they're doing is looking for the person that caused the crime to happen, that unalive that person. They're not focused on, well, this person was selling drugs, and this person was da 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 da. And look, they put themselves in that environment. They're not focused on that. That's not their focus. They're focused on catching the predator, catching the killer, catching the. That's what I'm saying. When we have this
And
conversation,
and and
we want to
and I
always
get
go back to, well, this person shouldn't have done that, and they should have made a different decision, and whatever else. I'm not saying that they couldn't have made a better decision. Nobody's saying that. I'm saying we got to stop having the conversation like
but
women don't already know. Let me be very clear. Women as women, creative, you can tell me if I'm wrong about this. Don't we already know we're in fucked up ass situations just walking down the street, just existing in our homes? Don't we
Yes.
already know that we're at risk? We already know that. So for y'all to sit on these panels and be like, well, you need to dress better. She shouldn't be putting herself in these children, young adults, they already know that, especially if you're a female. You already know
and
that.
I'm gonna switch it away from women because I'm talking about. I'm gonna switch it away from women for a second, Chanel.
There's
I
nothing.
give you the perfect. I give you the perfect example. One of my some of my peoples, they moved down to Dallas. They told their kids, and their kids was boys. They told their kids not to go out into a certain area. It's an area down there in Dallas called Oak Cliff. That's a real high crime area.
Mm-hmm.
They decided to go anyway. Now, these boys are 16, 17 years old. They want to go to a party that they heard about on social media with some of their friends in school. Love them to death. They went anyway. Somebody approached them and they attempted to rob him. One, his brother gave up what he had, another person, and then one of them tried to fight. When he tried to fight, he was shot.
Wow.
He hit him twice. Hit him, what you call that? Damaged his lungs, right? Because as he ran, he fired and it went into his back and punctured his lungs. You're not going to say that in the midst of what they did, right? Because they're suffering and they just had a traumatic experience. But the whole point of me telling you not to go there was to prevent this from happening in the first damn place. Because I can't, like what you just said with the police and somebody laying out. Once you laid out, you laid out. It's nothing else I can do. Once you're gone, you're gone. There's nothing else I can do.
Yeah,
Now
but
we're gonna get the people that did it,
so
but
that's
I can't reverse the act. I can't reverse the
where's
act
the
of what
smoke?
happened.
Hold on. Where's the smoke for the parents who allow their son to get a gun to go rob people? Where's the smoke for them?
Chanel, creative. I didn't even think I had to say that because we automatically got smoke for these worthless
We don't
piece
hear
of
the
crap
smoke for
parents.
them. We
Yeah,
hear
well,
the smoke.
we don't hear no smoke for y'all with female predators either. We don't never hear that.
She's
But
right. She's right on that 18. My, you know what I'm saying? I don't wish it would, you know what I'm saying? If my boy was to get, you know what I'm saying, stretched out, right?
mhm.
I don't wish it was me. I'm going to wish it was them. Those
I
niggas
agree.
who did to him. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So, you know what I'm saying? I get where she's coming from, you know, right? I don't wish no ill on nobody. And at the end of the day, yeah, this didn't happen. But that nigga there is the one who did it. And we make sure you get some accountability on site.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
well,
yeah, definitely. And
hold on.
to McKinnon marketing. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm
Let's
sorry,
change.
Chanel, because I
No, you're.
got
Let's change gears because we were supposed to be on here talking about red pill.
Yeah, we gotta change gears.
Yeah, and we
this
never
is
even.
creative fault. She brought this up.
My bad. I only brought this up because I was just anyway. We moving on. Let's keep.
Yes,
going.
we are. But thank you guys for a very spirited conversation.
Okay, can I respond to McKinnon before you play the message? McKinnon, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, sir. I'm not talking about scenarios that happen in the home. I can't prevent that from happening in the home, and my heart goes out to those people. If it was up to me, and I'm pretty sure you as well, if it was up to me, I would. If I knew people were predators, I would have them deleted. That a predator is the worst type of person that you can be on this earth. I think we can agree on that, right, McKinney? I think we can agree on that, sir. I'm not blaming victims. I'm just saying take preemptive measures and not for that situation. If it's at the home, then that person, once anybody finds out about it, that person needs to be turned into the authorities or he needs to have his head stumped in. That's the only thing I can say. The only thing I'm just trying to say is I'm just trying to protect the children or talk about protecting, because we ain't none of us protecting no children on this app. We just voicing our opinion. But I'm trying to give my opinion on how to protect children to keep them from experiencing this traumatic experience that's going to be with them for the rest of their life. That's all I'm saying.
And I'm trying to explain to you why, just like your question alluded to, like men are not as forgiving. Because in as much as I understand you're interpreting it in a way that it would be if it happened to you, or if you did it, I'm sorry. That's not what it is for men.
And that kind of sucks too. The thought of that, for me to cheat on you, which, like I said, when somebody cheats on someone, it's not about what the other person is lacking. It's about you. For one, you didn't have enough integrity to leave a situation that wasn't fitting to you. But regardless, if you are in a situation where you're cheating on someone, it kind of sucks that a man would cheat on the person that they're with someone that they don't even think is better than the other person that they're with. That kind of sucks.
It sucks because you don't understand it.
Should we pause it here? Do the men have anything to say to that or no?
I was gonna let him explain.
Okay, let's let him. Good one. I like that.
Yeah, like you would sacrifice my emotions, my trust in you, the ability for you to go and bring back STDs, for you to get this woman pregnant, and you don't even think that she's better than me.
Right.
That is not.
Yeah, no, listen, when you just explain it like that, it's terrible. I agree with you. However, like I remember Dr. Warren Farrell, he was talking about, he's interviewed a shit ton of men for his research. And he found that the vast majority of men want sexual variety. Like deeply, men desire multiple women. And that's part of our struggle in life, is to tame that beast. Now, I don't say that to excuse it. I say that to hopefully inspire some level of empathy, some level of understanding that, like, this is our baseline. Now, on top of that baseline, we try to be good men. We try to be godly men, dignified in the whole nine. But left to our devices, and it's clear in nature as well, men are not built like women are built in that regard. Even, it's funny, Rebecca Lynn Pope, she was famous for rebuking women at one point. Now she's famous for rebuking men, saying women are doing so much better, but that's beside the point. She talked about having to take testosterone medication for something. And she was like, man, I get it. She was like, the way that her libido spiked and the way that she began to think about sex in that moment, when just because of the medication, and it didn't even reach the level of men's. It just reached.
No, let's be honest there. She was catering to men. I remember when she said that on that episode, and she was trying to get the males gaze and go on their podcast and all of that.
Well, I don't know if that's what she truly thought, but I think it's a lot of with the monetization of YouTube now. It's a lot of grifters. Some of this is people's only hustle, and I think once you get that YouTube check and you see the amount of money that you get based off of talking, it's gonna be a lot of grifters. And some advice that she gave was truth, but I don't know if she's a grifter or not because she switched up.
She
Just
started
like
to drift towards the men until she saw how one of the ladies was broken down, and then she switched.
She
I
she
don't.
she she was being absolutely honest. She was being
Yeah,
see that's how we feel. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how we be feeling, you know what I'm saying, all the time. You know.
What they say, her libido rose up or something? Because I hear
Yeah.
Basically,
a lot of women in their 40s.
wait. I'm gonna tell you what she said because she was on the roommates podcast.
I
Right?
remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Say so, and she was on there talking about some. She had to take testosterone because she was trying to recover from something. I think it was thyroid or something, and she was taking it, and she said she had the like a sexual urgencies, and she just wanted to have sex all the time, and she was thinking about sex, and she was like, now I see why men be still having partners until they're married or some shit like that. And I was like, this bitch right here. But
So
anyway,
let me ask a question for the ladies on the panel. I need to ask a question because that's one thing I never understood.
good.
Because when you hear women talk, you hear women talk like they don't like sex and they can't really stand it or whatever. So I'm trying to figure out when do women, huh?
What women? I love sex.
The way they talk about men all of the time. The way they talk about men, like men are just so men are just so aggressive, they so horny, and I can't stand men, and all they want is sex. So I'm trying to figure out when do women like it.
You talking to the
I'm like, so I don't know. So, but I'm trying to figure out when do women want sex the most? What age specific? Is it in their teens, 20s, 30s, 40s? Because then I hear some women, they say their libido rises after their 40s and then they start wanting. So I don't know. Y'all complicated to me. Y'all
I
real
think it
complicated.
depends on the woman. I know, like I have a few friends that are like man eaters. That's what I call them. They want sex way more than I probably would ever want, like 2-3
Yeah.
times. You know what I mean? So I do think I don't think they're the norm. I don't think they're the norm. I think this is just my guess. I don't have no research or nothing like that, but my guess is I think on average, most women probably want to have sex, especially if you've been with the same partner for a long time, maybe 3 or 4 times a week. You know, and they're good. Whereas a man probably can have sex, you know, anytime you mention it. Okay, you ready? We ready? You know what I mean? Like I think that's how men think.
And not only that, a lot of women, we have our hormones get out of control during our cycle. So during our cycle, beginning and the end of our cycle, our
Listen.
hormones be all the way up there, and our sex drive be peaking. And
Mhm.
yeah, that's when we
Especially
want.
right after, you be like, if you don't get your ass over here, like
Yeah. So sometimes women be on that too. They just, he said women love sex. Most men are just afraid to learn, ask questions, and learn about their partner because they think they're supposed to somehow be
McKinnon, stop it.
out
Stop
of
it, McKinnon. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, sir.
I like
Stop it.
McKinney. Thank you, McKinney.
Yes, McKinney has a balance. He be like, listen, men and women have the same type of emotions. We're dealing with the same
Wait,
kind of
where did Lord ADS go? He left?
We start talking about sex, you know. He probably just went to the club. He probably on his way to the club.
Hey Lord, come back, brother.
At his
My bad,
age,
y'all. If I'm hogging the mic, just let me know. I'll be having a lot of stuff to say. But if I don't mean to hog the mic and hog the space for
But I
everybody,
have a
so just let
question.
me know.
Are you over there cooking? What you cooking with your sweet potatoes?
I got baked chicken breast and string beans and carrots.
nice.
Sounds like a yummy meal.
Healthy. Yeah. Well
Okay.
balanced. They said depends on the man. I'm more asexual. That's what's up, Ernie. There's nothing wrong with being asexual.
Alexa, what does asexual mean?
you don't care about sex. You don't like sex.
Lacking sexual attraction to others or having little to no interest in sexual activity. It's a sexual orientation that's different from celibacy or choosing not to have sex.
You know what? Some people, I met this lady and she was like, she doesn't like sex either. She says sex is like nasty to her because it's like mixing bodily fluids and she just thinks it's nasty and she doesn't like it at all. I met people like that who they don't like the idea of it. They just think it's nasty and you shouldn't even be doing it.
I'm glad I've never met people like that.
But Chanel, in your stream of work and kind of my stream of work, I meet lots of different characters on a daily basis. And people have very unique reviews and outlooks on life.
Yes.
So you never know, right?
I absolutely do.
Right? You'd be like, okay, that's new.
So 18th letter. So what do you think? What's your answer to that question? What's been your experience? And then we can get back to the video creative.
Mm-hmm.
The 18th letter leave. He over there cooking up his chicken. Okay.
What about hustler and muscular?
No, I'm here. I'm here. Of course, I like sex just like as much as anybody else. It's just, I'm not a coochie hound.
No, I'm saying, what do you think? How much sex do you think women want?
I don't know, man. The biggest mistake is that I make is I be listening to y'all, and I take y'all word for what y'all say, and I don't be realizing how much women actually double talk, and when they say something, they completely mean the opposite. Because I just take for what y'all saying, so I don't be knowing, but because a lot of the times y'all don't say what y'all mean, and y'all don't mean what y'all say.
So you deal with a whole bunch of women that you feel like lie to you? Is that what it is?
No, not like in my personal. I'm talking about on this app. In my personal experiences, I make them mean what they say. Because I ain't got no time for I ain't got no time for games and nothing like that. So if we're gonna have a conversation, let's have a conversations about adults. Tell me what you want and mean what you say when you tell me what you want, and then we'll proceed from there. Huh?
I have a sneaky feeling that you're not gonna listen.
I definitely listen, but I don't tolerate childlike actions either. So if you like, that's why I say if you're telling me what you want, make sure you mean what you're telling me. Because if you backtrack later on, I'm gonna be looking at you a little sideways.
So she can't change it.
What do you mean? Tell me what you want.
No, I mean just like anything in our relationship or different things like that. Like anything that you want to do or that you want in our relationship, that you want me to how you want me to move in our relationship and different things like that.
Okay.
We got Sir Ism up in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Sir Ism. I like Sir Ism.
Yeah, he's funny. He about to come up here and be like, I'm gonna tell you how to get a batch, right? A batch.
But my thing is, I don't mind, like, because a lot of people gear these like when we're talking, a lot of people gear it towards relationships. Mm-hmm. But in reality, for instance, when I've discussed the red pill, I just have a problem with the misandry. I don't like the misandry that when you hate men. It's the opposite of misogyny.
Alexa, what does misandry mean?
Hating men.
Usually defined as hatred of males.
You're absolutely right. Okay, carry on.
Oh my God, Chanel. Yeah.
I know what misogyny means, but I've heard people use this term misandry, and I was just kind of like, is this some YouTube term? But okay, listen, I learned something today. Y'all always think I be knowing stuff, but some stuff I'm very educated about. Other things I'll be like, what the hell? So carry on. You think just a lot of women hate men?
Yes, it's been geared in our society towards that way. A lot of misandrists are in politics. They're in education. A lot of that stuff. You literally had a group of young black boys who was trying to prove that their teacher was failing them, which was a woman, a black woman, I may add. But and they was able to prove that she was failing them because she just didn't like them as men.
If you had
as young men.
Yes, 18th of why there's these group of women, or however many women you think there are out here that just hate men. Why do you think that they hate men?
It's a possibility. Some of it could be from personal experiences, and then some of them they were just taught that way. They started adapting to what other women told them about men, and that's the identity that they adopted. Some of it is not through trauma or personal experiences. A lot of it is through a lot of feminism rhetoric and different content and stuff like that. And if you look at some women online, they'll tell you, I started to hate men based off of the content that I was listening to, or I started to be weary of men based off my mother and what my aunts and all of them say. And then some of that they end up adopted. All of it wasn't trauma or personal experiences.
No, let's be honest, because it's the trauma that is attracted to these people. These people got to have some type of correlation that trigger them, that they like, yes, I've been through that. I understand her experience, or my mother been through that. There's no reason why somebody would just sit there and watch something that they can't relate to, you know?
All right, man. Y'all make sure tell them just to stay alone. Then quarantine them off somewhere where they ain't gotta have no type of male contact,
Hold on. 18
no type of male contact at all.
18
I'm being
letter.
honest.
18
I'm being
letter,
real honest.
hold on, 18 letter. You be on the same thing too. And you tell us,
No, I don't. I be
you tell us
defend. I be
you've been
defend.
through a lot of stuff too. You should have been.
Yeah, but I make the distinction. That's not all women or anything like that. That's not even like that's just certain women. And when I speak about those certain women. I don't have a problem with women is because there's some great women out here that then raised me and did a lot of good things for me. I'm talking about that type of mentality. Women with that certain mentality that feel like they can just blatantly disrespect you, talk down on you. If they got some authority over you, they feel like they can talk to you any kind of way and use their authority as a weapon. Women that weaponize children against men. Women that
Have
use
you, hold
the
on, 18 letter?
court
Have you
system.
experienced that in your real life?
Yes, I have.
Somebody
I've had.
weaponized children against you?
No, I've seen it happen to people that was real close to me. I
Have a
saw it.
woman talked down on you or said something to
Yes,
somebody?
yes. I've since I was a child. Yes,
So you
that's
had
what.
some trauma. So you're talking about it because you could relate to it, and you tell us this all the time. Exactly what you saying now. You said I should know for
No,
days.
but that's for those. That's when I speak. It's usually if we're having the conversation, and that's in the title of whatever live stream that's going on, and those are for those particular
But you
type
bring
of
it
women.
up
But
all the
you,
time.
no, I
Hold on,
don't.
Chanel.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Don't do me like that. I
Yeah,
don't.
yeah.
I don't.
Hold on, Chanel. I've been through a lot of trauma with men, and nobody knows what I've been through unless they ask me about it. I don't bring it up every live. I don't talk about it. I lay it to rest. Because how am I supposed to find a relationship if I'm talking like this? Men will run away from me as soon as they hear me talking. They jump in the ship. They get a bus ticket.
Well, the
They're like,
women that
"Whoa,
the
this
women,
is
but
crazy."
creative, the women that I show appreciation for, they call those women pick me's. The women that are good women are the women that don't really have that type
This
of
is the thing, 18. If let's just say they do call them pick me's, and maybe they are pick me's, but maybe they still your people, right? So who gives a shit about
huh?
what they're called by the group of
No,
people
I'm just saying those are the women that I have a lot of genuine
you
love for.
identify
You
with?
know,
Okay.
yeah.
So
Eh.
this is my thing. My point is only this. Then if those are your people, that's your tribe, those are the people you identify with, who gives a shit about the other people who are like they're pick me's? I don't give a shit. Guess what? I'm sure there's going to be people in the world who are like, oh, Chanel's husband lets her do da 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 da, but he my husband, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You get you a 25-year relationship, and then you
Hold
come
on.
back.
Let's ask 18 letter. Who are the women that you put up that you said that are pick me's? Name them.
You talking about in these spaces?
Yeah, name them, please.
Creative wants you to stand on.
Uh, Shay Sade, Miss Dee Dee, I'm
Miss.
just a girl. Um,
Are these the women that get onto their own
Chantel
whatever
Simone.
YouTube
Chantel
station?
Simone,
Hold
Chantel
on,
Simone.
we gonna play Chantel Simone. We gonna have Chanel. Chanel is going to
I
be
don't know none
the
of these
person to
people.
judge them. So this right here.
Play some of Shay Sade. Play Shay Sade.
No, we're gonna play Chantel Simone because she's more of a newer generation. But go ahead, name some more.
Shay Sade is too okay. Shay Sade, Chantel Simone, Miss Dee Dee, Crimson Cure, of course.
Crimson Cure. We're gonna play these people, Chanel.
No. You trying to play Shay Sade.
No,
Play Shay Sade.
no, we want to do it tonight. We gonna do it. Tonight's the night. We talking about Red Pill. We gonna all
I'm just a No, okay, I'll tell y'all what. Can you play?
No, you're not gonna wait.
Okay, I'm just a girl. Play I'm just a girl.
We're gonna open up a can of worms. You're gonna look up Crimson Cure.
No. See, you know about her already.
I need Chanel to see what these men be looking at, and then they're gonna come and cry when they hear.
No. Play I'm just a girl. Play I'm just a girl.
No, we playing Crimson Cure. I don't even know I'm just a girl.
See, you trying to run with a narrative. I see what you
I'm not running with a narrative. I gotta tell it how it is. You gotta tell it how it is. What you mean? You better know what the fuck you talking about. No, we not. We open up a whole can of worms tonight.
Listen, Creative. I want you to play all of the people that you want me to see, but I also want you to play the people that he wants me to see or wants to present, so we could be fair. You don't have to listen to a lot of it, but just so you know, he's not thinking you having a narrative that you're trying to paint or whatever. I want to see it all because I don't know none of these people, and I don't know. Do I really want to see it, Creative? Or is they gonna?
No, I think you might. I think you may agree with some of it, Chanel.
I want her to see the perspective.
Okay.
Because I know y'all don't. I know y'all don't hate women. I mean, y'all don't hate men or nothing like that. Which is why I defend y'all to the utmost. If it was a situation where somebody was messing with y'all, I would definitely defend y'all. Now, somebody like Sugar Bum or Reese, I'll let them get eaten by the wolves. I'm sorry to say, but they can get eaten. But I will.
Reese, come on up.
I definitely will defend.
I think you and Reese
defend
just
y'all.
have a beef, not even a real beef, but I think y'all kind of go back and forth because I think both of y'all have a blind spot for your opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But the way society has shifted and what's going on, men can be talked down to, men can be shamed, you can just disrespect, especially black men. And I feel like a lot of that is not deserved. It's a lot of good brothers out here and they don't get their credit. People look at you crazy if you have self-respect to stand up for yourself when a woman is talking crazy to you. Then you get the situation where, you being a bitch, you arguing with. No, I'm not letting you being able to talk down to me and think you just gonna get away with it. Like that's not the move. But I think
put Mr. Elbra, whatever his name is, put his comment up there, Creative. He says women want equal rights, but don't want the responsibility that comes with those rights. Which rights?
Absolutely.
Rights are you talking about?
1,000%.
Come and click on the link. What rights? Go ahead. H&M, what rights? Come talk to us.
They want equality, but they don't want. They want to.
Give an example.
But they don't want the responsibility.
Give an example.
Being equal to us men.
Give an example.
Okay, look at the workforce. They want to work like men. They want to get paid like men. Okay, fair enough. But are they putting in the same effort? Are they going through the same bullshit that men have to go through when they're in the workplace?
Give an example. That job and then not wanting the responsibility. Go.
Even an example. Hold on, because I joined the service and I have worked really hard and I've seen lazy men in the service. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Lazy people are lazy.
Let's talk about it, Creative.
They want the responsibilities that come with being men, but yet they don't want to take on
the power.
The leadership
they want the
roles.
power.
Yeah, they want the power we men have, but don't want the responsibility that come with it.
Responsibilities that women don't want.
I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all seen videos of women talking about, I'm tired of being independent. I'm tired of working. I need a man to take care of me.
What does that have to do with your right?
You wanted this.
Tell me what your right
your
to
wife.
Be. Okay, so how does being independent, quote unquote,
the right to work like
hold on, let me ask the question. How is being independent related to any human rights? Go.
How does it relate to any human? You wanted the right to work like a man. You want the right to earn your own money like a man and not be dependent on a man. Well, you got it, and now it's too much for you to handle.
So being able
This may
to
not
work
apply to all women. This may not apply to. Hold on, my girl. Hold on. Can I get my thoughts out, please? Thank you very much. This may not apply to all of you ladies, but those that keep moaning and complaining, they're making y'all hardworking women look bad out here. They really are. Some of y'all can do the work and still let a man be a man, but you got some women out here that want to think they better than a man. So
y'all don't hear all of these women complaining about what they can't get?
Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say y'all don't hear all of these women complaining about what they can't get and why every live stream is about relationships and different stuff like that.
So
in a lot of spaces.
I'm confused about the rights. Like, what rights are we like these? I don't.
Well, no, women don't want the same accountability as a man based off of the choices that they make. It's like you have
absolutely
what is accountability? Somebody working, paying their own bills, paying their taxes, taking care of their kids. What more do you want that person to do?
No, I'm not talking about those types of people. I'm talking about when you make certain choices.
Y'all said women want the rights or whatever, or they want to be equal, but then you want the rights.
They want the
women.
Freedom.
Hold on. Let me say this, hustler. Women don't want to take the blame for anything. It's never a woman's fault, no matter what she does. It's always the man's fault.
Let's not do
on everything. When the shit hits the fan, it's always the man's fault.
Let's stick on the topic.
How many times do you see men get blamed for women?
Women want the rights. They want equal rights, but they don't want the responsibility. So what I've seen since quote unquote women have had the rights to work, the right to go get educated, the right to buy, their home, the right to get a credit card, the right to go get educated, whatever it is, women have done those things, right? So we have gone and gotten educated. We have figured out how to raise a family on our own. We have figured out how to go get an education. We figured out how to buy a home, so on and so forth. We figured out how to get a job, maintain a household without a man. So help me understand what you mean when you say women want the equal rights, but then they don't want the responsibility. Because last time I checked, creative is one. I mean, I'm married, but I always was the one. So I don't know what y'all talking about.
I'm gonna respond to that.
One of you ladies
are women in this country, not general or around the world, not who have the opportunity and the right to work, get educated, and maintain a household. They're not doing that. Is that what you guys are saying?
Well, those same women are complaining. Hold on 1 second, hustler. Let me just say this. Those same women are complaining about being $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 in debt based off of the choices that they made. They're also
stop.
Right, men complaining about paying child support, doing this.
Either one of you ladies.
No, I can't with y'all. I can't.
No, and that's
ladies complain about the responsibilities of being an adult, whether it's paying your own bills or taking care of a household, or they all just suck it up and deal with it because that's part of being an adult. If it's the latter, salute to you. If y'all complain about, oh, I can't do this by myself, I need a strong man, but you said fuck family and be independent boss chick, that's your ass. Shit.
I mean,
you want the responsibility, but you can't handle it in the same fashion a man can.
I think
no, it's all over. You haven't seen those videos, Chanel. It's all over the internet.
But I think this, and I don't think my mind is ever going to change about it. But I do think this, and I can concede that I could be wrong about it. But I do think the majority of single moms, who will just use that population of women, if they could have a good, honest, loving, respectful, God-fearing, whatever, responsible man in their life that's their child's father, they would choose that. The idea that you guys have this ongoing ring around the rosies thought process that the majority of those women are in those situations because they just want to be, to me is ludicrous. No woman in her right mind is going to say, I would rather choose poverty. I'd rather choose being alone. I'd rather choose being, single and having to raise these kids on my own and struggle and have 2 or 3 jobs over having a man that respects me, that's going to help, support me, that we can build something together. Why would I do that exactly? I'm sabotaging myself. Now, are there women out there that are disrespectful as hell and don't care and whatever? Obviously, just like there are men out there that are disrespectful as hell, right? That do the same bullshit that y'all talking about women are doing, right? And I'm not denying that those women exist and that those men exist. But this idea that women want these rights and then they're not doing what they asked for is just fucking ludicrous to me. because
But
we
Chanel,
absolutely
ask
prove it.
yourself this question. Why do these women allow these men to get them pregnant? Why couldn't they just use protection? Why are these dumbass dudes out here putting babies in women knowing that they're not going to stick around and take care of the child?
Why are you, hold
Why are
on,
they
why are
doing
you
that?
if we worried about that, half the
What you
population
say,
would not be here. 18
Somebody got some
letter.
sound.
18 letter. 18
Yes.
letter.
Yes,
You gotta
creative.
mute up.
Please, generator.
I'm
What are you
sorry.
doing for generator? Mute yourself.
No, I'm sorry. It's just this mic is kind of sensitive, so even when
So
I'm breathing, it can come.
Hold
I'll
on,
just say this really.
we
Who
have
is
Femi
Colonel
on the
Creative?
chat. We got Femi in the building.
Hey,
hi.
Hi, Femi. Hopefully, we are on good terms and we're letting the past be bygones, right?
Oh, I didn't know there was a pass. Hold, please.
Nah.
Yeah.
What the hell? What happened between y'all? Shit.
No, that ain't
It
important. That
doesn't
ain't
matter.
important. We're gonna stick to the topic.
It
We
don't
gonna
matter.
give him pass.
We're gonna stick to the topic because
Welcome,
I
welcome.
want to answer his question when he just said, why y'all letting these men get y'all pregnant? And I don't know if he knows, but there's a cop right now that's talking on YouTube. I mean, on TikTok, and it's done gone around to all the YouTube about this cop talking about how these black men purposefully impregnate women. So when men sit up here and talk like this, y'all be talking like we ain't had brothers, like we ain't got uncles, like we ain't been put on, like some of us ain't we hit to the stuff now, especially with YouTube. I don't know if he knows, but there's actually a book out that sits up there and tell men to impregnate as many women as you can so you can always have a place to live. I did a video on this a long, long time ago. And then I discovered there are many more books by men that literally preach this to men to get a lot of women pregnant. So you can't sit up here and create predators, right? Y'all can't create
What?
predators and then be like, why y'all getting pregnant? Why y'all getting pregnant by it?
Create.
When y'all sitting up
Excuse me,
there
ma'am. Hold
telling,
on, ma'am. You
when
said
y'all sit
create
up there,
predators.
listen,
Explain that, please.
when y'all sitting up there writing books telling men how to mirror a woman so she thinks that she likes you. Y'all teaching men how to love bomb a woman. And not even woman, I'm saying young girls, because y'all can't really put this past on older women now. But y'all go to young women and love bomb them and be like, oh, you like
Love bomb.
playing chess? I like playing chess too. Y'all wrote books on this stuff and then come on the internet and be like, why you let him get you pregnant
Okay,
when you
let me
know he
ask
wasn't going
this
to stay
question.
around?
I get what you're saying. Let me ask this question. What about these female content creators making all this stuff about how to finesse men, how
Wait
to
a
get
minute,
over
that's
on
not
a
the
man,
question
and all
we
this
asked.
kind of bullshit? What about them?
You not staying on subject. Just like when she asked about
I'll
the
answer the
rights, you
question.
didn't want to stay on subject.
I'll
You're staying
answer
on
I
it.
the
am
subject and
staying
you
on
just
subject,
saying,
ma'am.
why are
The
y'all
point
letting,
is,
right?
hold on a
Listen,
second. I don't want to cut you off, but
no,
the
sir,
point
I
is
was talking. You was already
that kind
talking.
of
I just got up here.
manipulation goes
So let's
both
stay on the
ways.
subject of what I just asked you. Why y'all, how could you ask this woman just now on this panel, why is we letting y'all get us pregnant when y'all sit up here and wrote books about preying on
Who's
us? And
y'all?
y'all read them books. And I ain't gonna
Who's
lie, I was
y'all?
at somebody's house one day and I found one of those books and it made me look at the person totally different.
Yeah, look
So
at
how
him
could you
totally
sit up here
different.
and
Don't look
ask
at
her that
us.
knowing that?
Shit.
Well,
Look at
first and
him
foremost,
totally different, not us.
I'll respond to that real quick. First off, I didn't even know it was books written on that.
All right.
I
You
didn't
don't know
either.
that the manosphere was writing books and putting them on.
No, I
Okay.
didn't know. I didn't know any of that, ma'am. And
Okay.
first,
So if you didn't know about the books, I said that you're a man and you got brothers and we got uncles. You don't think that we know what men talk about? I worked in a barbershop for years. You think that men not preying on women? You just acting like we out here spreading it wide open, like ain't nobody telling us, oh, we'll take care of you. Oh, you the most beautiful woman. You act like men not saying nothing to us, and we're just walking up wide open, letting them getting us pregnant. So it don't matter if you don't know a book. Please don't act like you don't know the nature of men.
I'm not sitting here and saying that those type of men don't exist, man. But first off, a majority of black men don't even have children right now. It's a
Oh
very,
God,
it's a very
I
small.
don't need that argument. We heard that for years. I
So
asked you,
you're
why would you
saying,
ask this woman that, knowing the
Well,
nature of
can
men,
I finish? Are we
knowing
on
that
the
men are
first 48? We in
manipulative,
an
know that
interrogation
men
room or something?
manipulate young women at that older men or go to younger women because they're easily manipulated. So I'm asking you, why did you just ask her? Why are we letting them get us pregnant when y'all are preying on us?
Oh, let
We're
him
not
talk.
praying. We're not. Most men ain't
Right,
praying
I
on
don't
and
know
they
who
wrote
you
nobody.
books on
talking
it. So
about when you say
that's predatory
y'all.
behavior.
Hold on,
That's
everybody.
predatory behavior when y'all want the internet telling men, get as much women as you can.
Okay.
That's predatory behavior.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I understand, Chanel. I'm gonna let because Nidish got up and I want Nidish to speak, so I'm gonna just
let me say this real quick.
Hold on.
I never heard of this.
Hold, please.
Mm-hmm.
We want to let everybody, we want to hear everybody. So please just let everybody get to the end of what they're saying. If you're asking them a question specifically, so let them answer the question and then we'll come back to you. So I don't know if 18th wanted to answer her question or Husky Muscular or Nidish or whoever.
Can I say hello to everybody first before I answer?
Shout out to my OG. Shout out to my OG from the Oak Town.
I do think it's an excellent question, because you did ask me, Husky Muscular, why would a woman lay down with a man that I presume would, isn't a good man and then had a baby with him unprotected? My answer to that is that I can't say that because I ain't never done that, but I know women that have, and I do think a lot of times they think that, he's, they think they're in a relationship or that they like them or that they vibing with them, whatever the reason is. It's not her fault. It's both people. Yeah. And so the problem that I have is when y'all try to make it one person's fault over the other. This is two people.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's a bad
one
thing.
thing. And
that's why.
Wait, hustle, children. Let me say this real quick. Hold on.
Put his penis inside of her and ejaculate.
Why are y'all? Wait, let me ask my brothers.
Anytime children are
involved. 18th and Hustle. Why have y'all been triggered by just a conversation?
I'm not being triggered at all.
And you know what's beautiful? You know what's beautiful? We have the beautiful Chanel up here who is, she's very managed and tempered. She can have this conversation. I want to ask a question, because it's very interesting to me. Do you believe that women can be infatuated with the dark triad?
What's the dark triad, Nidish?
Right.
Well, Chanel, I believe Chanel understands what the dark triad is.
I don't know what the dark triad is.
Oh, the dark triad. Let me explain. Give me 1 second. The dark triad is when people have Machiavellian, narcissistic, and almost. So you know what it is, Chanel?
No, I don't know, but I know what those things are. Go ahead.
Okay, so those are men who are definitely predatory. 100%. But you know what a lot of people will say is that so-called alpha men realm in the dark triad. So that dude that can be the provider, protector, that savage is something that's attractive to people.
Okay.
Now let's go from there.
Okay. So if that person is attracted to that, person, and it's a do they know that this person has dark energy? Do they know that this person's background?
They know he's a demon because he says, "I'm a demon."
Okay, so you accept everything that comes with that, right?
18th letter. Let me answer your question, sir. There was a young man who's not here anymore by the name of King Von, who walked around saying he was a demon.
Mm-hmm.
And women were highly attracted to him. And if we want to get into criminals, what's the dude name? The white boy that was so give me a second. Just to take some of these serious actual criminals.
Are you talking about 6ix9ine?
6ix9ine is a pussy. No, I'm talking about actual criminals. Yeah. I'm talking about David Koresh. I'm talking about what's the dude named Richard Ramirez? The two brothers who deleted their family.
The Menendez brothers.
The Melendez. They got women praying at they cell right now.
Okay, so what type of women do you think those are? Do you think those are stable, sane women? You think
it doesn't
those
matter. They're women.
Do you think those is the women like us on the panel,
women.
or do you
Ma'am,
think those
I'm trying to answer your question. They're women.
So I'm going to ask you a question again.
Sure.
Those women like the women sitting on these panels, or would they be women that's probably throwed off?
Well, I don't know the
because
women.
Like attracts like, right?
Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question you asked me? I don't know who these women are on these panels. My beautiful sister right here said a demon. 1 second, ma'am. My beautiful sister right here, who I'm up here on her panel tonight, said a demon sucked on her neck and did some other freaky stuff. An actual demon, not a man calling himself a demon.
Oh my God. We was talking about succubus, and I was telling him that Nightish, you gonna turn around and use what I said?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not doing creative. I'm not
Candle.
doing that. I'm not doing that.
There are
I've
no
never had a
friends
succubus do
creative.
nothing to me. I just
Except
know
me
that
and you. There are no friends on the internet. Carry on.
no, we're friends. I love creative and
Except me and
Chanel.
creative. The rest of y'all.
And Chanel, I'm making a new friend tonight, Miss Finney.
I'm not a friend. I'm not a friend. I ain't.
No,
okay. 18, yeah, you're part of our crew. Yeah.
Wait. Am I being kicked out of the?
No, you're cool, Nightish.
We
No.
love you, Nightish. But creative. Let's get back to
Can I
that
respond to
video.
something?
Hold on, we gonna get back to what 18 Letter and H&M be watching. All right.
I want to respond to something Chanel said earlier.
Okay.
You were talking about what happens when I say this time and time again. Anytime children are involved, it's the man and the woman. The woman's fault because she allowed that man to slide into her raw, but at the same time, it's the man's fault because he should have known better than to slide into her raw. So I'm looking at both
No,
of
it's
y'all.
not the woman's fault. I disagree with you. It's always the adult.
Just saying.
He's talking about a different topic, Nightish. He's not talking about you.
Oh, okay.
He
All
said
right,
the result was them having their children. That's what he's referring to.
All right, let's say
both
hi
responsible.
to Stanley, and then we're gonna play this video. Hi, Stanley. Do you have?
Hey there.
Hey, Mr. Stanley. Welcome to the panel.
Hey there.
Hi, Stan.
Stanley, what's going on with you, brother? How you doing?
I came up. Hey, good to see you, Hustler. I came up specifically for Nightish.
Yes, I know you did, son.
So keep.
I know you're Coors Light drunk. Let's go.
Let's see if we can keep that mouth closed and stop being disruptive.
You know you want my mouth open, you weirdo.
Okay, all right, y'all. We about to play this video, and we're not having it tonight. Okay.
Yeah, let's not do this, Stan.
Jeez, what is happening? Okay, go ahead, creative. Is she gonna come on here? Oh, okay.
Hopefully everybody's doing well. One moment.
So this is a person that who told us to pull this?
H&M
and I
and
appreciate y'all
Let
well
be
wishes
watching her.
that y'all send me through the comments and the emails and things of that nature. I know I don't answer everybody's because I can't, but
Yeah, that's fine.
tell me that there's some part of my message or some part of my book or whatever that has helped them in their life. The women are proud of this. The women they are proud. They are happy, quote unquote, seemingly. They are quite pleased with themselves on having created an environment where the men have just said no mas, no bueno. No bueno. Just not gonna do it. There's no reason, there's no point, there's no incentive, there is no benefit, there is nothing that a woman can do or has done or professes to want to do that makes marriage or committed relationships something that is desirable and beneficial to men at all. At all.
So she's an idiot.org. Okay, carry on.
No, this is what they be watching, and then they said that this is the good woman in the space.
Oh, she's a good woman.
Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for your contribution.
Who's sending her cash app to men, right?
So okay, is she a wife?
No. She was a wife. Her husband passed away.
She is a wife. She remarried.
Okay, she remarried. But before then, she wasn't.
So then.
And the funny thing is, all of the women that I talked about, that creative was, all of those women are married.
So her argument that she just made about there is nothing a woman can do. that would be like make marriage attractive to a man, yet she clearly
She's
has had
talking about a lot of women in today's age with the way that
whichever way, right?
behavior and the way that things are culturally out here right now. Not from
Whichever
the
way she's
'90s,
talking
not
about
from
it,
the '80s.
whichever way she's talking about it, she's had two now. That
Yeah,
debunk.
well, the way she carry herself is different.
No, what I'm saying is, if she's saying there's nothing that a woman can do, how do you get two marriages then, lady?
Well, the way she's carrying herself is different from a way some of these women that's complaining carry
Y'all
themselves.
still running with the narrative that you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, yet people are marrying hoes every day. They just don't know she a hoe.
Is it a good thing?
Well, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. She's not gonna become a good woman.
No. Hustle, don't do that. Is it a good thing to marry a hoe?
Fuck no.
I'm not talking to you.
It's a good thing.
Who are you talking to, sir?
To me, it's a good thing to marry whoever you choose to marry. If y'all in love and y'all have good intentions with each other.
Right. That's cool. Disneyland is a real thing. I'm not lying about that. But is it a good thing to marry somebody who doesn't really value respect?
Oh no.
No.
Okay. Well, do you believe that whores that live their lives as whores are on a page now where they value that man? Or are they looking to him to be a retirement plan to divorce him? What's the girl name? I think her name is Portia. Used to be on Real Housewives.
Still on there being a thought.
Right. But she got multiple husbands, right?
Yeah.
And she's divorcing them and taking their shit, right?
No, she has her own shit.
She not divorcing them and taking their shit also?
Mm-mm.
Oh, she's leaving amicably.
The first guy she was with, Cordell Stewart, I believe is his name.
Mm-hmm.
He was a professional ball player. He gave her nothing. He sent her whatever he gave her in a box.
Oh, let me apologize to Portia then.
And Portia, that's how she kind of started making her money, in my opinion, was when she got on the Real Housewives. So now she's doing well for herself. That being said, she's selling her cootie cutter to the highest bidder. That's a fact. So, but no, I don't know. I think people should listen. If you want to marry somebody that's a hoe, that's on you. But that probably means you a hoe. Just saying.
Hey, can you play Just a Girl?
No, we about to play Chantel Simone.
Hey, but Chanel said play some of the videos.
No.
So it can be balanced. You wrong, creative.
How am I wrong? Y'all want to say this shit. I hope y'all support her. Y'all paying her monthly whatever, her subscription.
Which one is this one?
This is Chantel Simone. This is the Jamaican from across the seas talking about American women here.
Oh, okay.
But she getting all the American men cash.
Are you calling her a tether, creative?
I'm not calling her a tether in that case, but she's talking about American women in the sense of modern women, and she's talking down.
No, don't do that, because she talks about Jamaican women too. She said they both got the same mentality.
Whatever, but who's most of her supporters?
Keeping it very diverse.
Who's most of her supporters?
Men, of course.
Wait. Let's slow this down before we play this.
Go ahead.
Creative, you do understand that what we've been taught in Western society is that sex sells, right?
Yes.
So if you're a pretty girl, you're gonna get paid just for your prettiness. If you say some stuff that's so-called male identified, you're gonna get paid a little bit more.
I know, but I want to show Chanel what these guys been watching and who they say are the good women in the space that they listen to. And they said they don't listen to misandry things in the space, but they said that Miss Chantel Simone is a good person to listen to. Neither should you.
Go ahead and play it. I'm not stopping you. Go ahead, man.
587 subscribers. Huge shout out to everybody who have been supporting, everybody who like, share, subscribe. Y'all, we're growing over here. And I know the long titty gal, they're mad as hell. They are pissed off that we are growing, that we're exposing their long titties and encouraging young girls to marry before you carry. I know they're pissed as hell, y'all, but we are continuing to have the conversation. we're continuing to piss them off because we don't care. We don't care. The long titty girl, them can say whatever they want to say. We don't care. Today, we're going to talk about how these women empowerment movement keep us single. They brainwash us into thinking sisters before misters. They'll brainwash you into thinking, work on yourself, love yourself, your prime years, your 20s, your 30s, some of them even 40. Some of them even 40, and telling you, oh, I'm trying to find myself. Ma'am, you are a 40-year-old woman trying to find yourself. You are an elder in the Black community and you are still trying to find yourself. We're going to talk about it so younger girls don't repeat certain patterns. Anybody who wants to get triggered, go ahead and get triggered. That is fine, right? Sometimes we need to get
Can you
triggered.
pause
Sometimes
it,
we need to
please?
hold that mirror up in our face and look just.
Yes.
Do you disagree with what she just said?
I don't see anything wrong with loving yourself in your 20s and 30s. And I think that's the problem.
No. Saying wait until you're 40.
I don't agree with
finding yourself.
Some people haven't even found themselves yet.
Right. So is that a good thing? So spend the rest of your life finding yourself?
I don't think you should spend the rest of your life finding you. You got to do what's best for you. But to sit down on your high horse and tell somebody what they can and cannot do is like, what if she just got divorced at 40? Can she go find herself?
Yeah, because she made a decision
Because she's been
earlier
married
to
already.
be married already. I would never
No,
say
the
nothing
goal
to
for
that
the
woman.
woman is to be married.
You said that she become wait 1 second. You said that she become a widower at 40?
I said if she got divorced at 40.
Even if she got divorced at 40, was she married?
What if she was married?
Okay, so if she was married, she didn't wait until she was 40.
So
The question I had.
The goal in life is to get married, right?
What?
Is the goal in life to get married?
The goal in life isn't to get married. I'm not saying that. And is that what it sounds like, Chanel? So
that's exactly what she's saying. That no matter what you do, your ultimate goal should always start with marriage.
How do you get divorced if you're not married, Nidish?
Listen, bitch, you follow me around the internet is not going to change.
Son?
And listen, I want you to buy some more imagery, so I don't want to hate you.
Just
but
answer
listen, bitch, don't ask me. I'm asking one question at a time, pussy.
Married, son?
I'm answering one question at a time, pussy.
From the kitchen,
don't do this on Creative Channel, bitch.
To talk to your
don't.
Listen, y'all, I can't. I only have but this much tolerance, right? What do you want to do, Chanel? Do you want to give them the floor to have it out, or what do you want to do?
Give them 2 minutes to fight each other, and then we're going back to our regularly scheduled program.
Okay. Y'all got 2 minutes. All right. Say what you got to say. Get it off your chest. After that, we not entertaining y'all. Okay.
All I have to say is you can only get divorced if you get married. That's it. I don't need 2 minutes.
Nidus, did you have anything you wanted to add? Okay, Nidus is on mute. So I think what you guys were saying about, this lady talking about, hold on, what, Nidus, what did you ask? What was your question? What's wrong with what she's saying?
I don't want to get kicked off for the night because I like hanging out with y'all, so I'm just going to mute myself.
I want to know what your question
was. Say what you got to say.
Very wise decision, son, because I'm listening to you.
Hold on. I could remove Stanley so you can say what you have to say.
You don't have to remove Stan. She can stay here.
Oh my God.
I can't with y'all.
Okay. Stanchi means that I leave. This is bullshit.
I never said that he could leave, but whatever.
Let her do her thing. Listen, we believe in Black woman empowerment over here, right?
I can't with
y'all. Yeah. Remember that, Stan. You can't win.
So this is what I say. So if we go according to this woman's law, which is okay, so she's still finding herself and whatever else. So let's say she doesn't take until she's I don't know, 35 to find herself. She decides at 28 because someone asked her. Because let's be clear, a lot of women, this is my opinion, get married for all the wrong reasons. They get married because somebody asked them. They get married because they're 28 years old and all their other friends getting married. They get married because it's, I want to have a family. And so therefore I need to do this to get married. I mean, I need to do this so that I can have my family. All kinds of reasons. I don't want to get old when I have kids, all of these reasons. So that's part one. And part two, with what this lady is saying, if we wait until find ourselves, let's say I waited until I'm 27 and I found myself because somebody asked me to marry them. And I really didn't do the work on myself. I wasn't mature enough. I wasn't fill in the blank enough. I wasn't educated enough. I wasn't centered enough, but I got married anyway. Guess where it's probably going to end up?
Divorce.
Right. If that's the case, why are you encouraging people to get married no matter what?
I wouldn't say getting married no matter what. And I would also say me as my lived experience, I don't think I was mature before the age of 25. I think I was a moron at 21, 22. I'm not saying get married at 21, 22, because you are still finding yourself. You are very inexperienced. But 40, 35, do you have to wait that long? When you say 27, 28, at least you've had some life experience. You didn't travel a little bit. You out of college and all the other stuff. So I say definitely before 30. You think that's unreasonable?
I don't think it's unreasonable, but I'm saying we set these standards, and so it's like an automatic thing that's drilled into you as a kid, especially as a girl.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you there.
So you looking around because society is going to say at some point nobody wants you, and then you, even before they said, you probably saying to yourself, nobody wants me. Why haven't I gotten married? Why has nobody proposed to me? Why? Whatever it is, right? So then, if that's the case, which I do think is the case for a lot of women, then now you end up in this relationship with this guy you really probably should have said no to.
Yeah, I don't think you should be pressured.
To have that cloud over your head, and I just think what he's talking about is ludicrous. But go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think you should be pressured. I do think you should have some life experience. So no, I don't think you should be pressured. No.
Okay, creative. Do we still need to listen to her? What did you call it? Misandry?
Yeah.
Is she misandry? Oh no,
no, she's not. She's male identified. A man.
Yeah, she's male identified.
Woman. What does that mean?
Huh?
Do they have a word for that? So misogyny is when you hate men. Misandry is when you hate women. What is it?
Misogyny is hatred for women.
Misogyny is hatred for women. Misandry is hatred for men.
Right.
What she is male identified. Pick me and a mammy. So supposedly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So there's not an actual. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what she is. But that's what H&M and 18 Letter like to watch.
Oh, okay.
And then they come on here and say that
y'all didn't even listen to anything that she said. That one clip.
Hear what she had to say first.
And then the funny thing about it, when these women review things, they review the content of what women is saying out of their mouths. Other women that create these TikTok videos talking crazy about men, they're reviewing that stuff and challenging it. But y'all don't see that content.
They're not putting all women in one category. They're just reacting to what they're reacting to what they're seeing, through the videos, not just putting all women in the same goddamn category. Just saying.
So when they go and select the videos they're going to review, do you think they're purposefully going to find videos where women are saying the worst things about men, or do you think they're being objective in whatever content they want to review?
It's whatever.
I think they're being pretty balanced, but they're literally analyzing. No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying before y'all judge me. They're literally analyzing because that is the majority narrative that's pushed out here. You don't see a lot of good things being said about men in these spaces. You don't see a lot of positive stuff being said about men in these spaces. It's always, for instance, even when we talk about relationships, it's always leaning towards the man doing the woman wrong, and men are the reason why relationships are so messed up out here.
You go find though. How do you know that's out there? How do you know when you could go? You looking at it.
It's been the loudest on the internet. It's been the loudest. What are y'all talking about?
It's happening in real life.
And personally, I've seen this since I was a kid.
So let me ask you this, 18.
I've been seeing this
You
shit since
remember you
university.
gave- hold on, wait. You remember you gave the scenario earlier about going to the gas station in a bad neighborhood, and you know that this neighborhood is bad and it's dangerous and all of these things, especially after a certain PM, a certain time of day. But if you choose to go to that part of the neighborhood and something dangerous happens to you, get robbed, you get shot, whatever, it's kind of on you, right? Because you knew better. So
I'm not saying it's on you. I'm saying you try to avoid it.
You keep going
I
to these
said you try to avoid it. You take preemptive measures to
That's
avoid
my
it so you don't become a victim. That's what I said.
You're making my point for me. So I'm saying to you, if you want to get some positive reviews of men that are black men, that are healthy men, that are doing right and all of that, you should probably change from channels that are talking so super negative about women, especially black women, and that are talking super negative about men, especially black men, and go find some channels that are talking positively about the people, and then you could probably have a different perspective. If you're around nothing but poor people, that's probably going to be your perspective. If you're around nothing but rich people, that's probably going to be your perspective. If you're around nothing but ignorant people, that might be your perspective. So I'm saying to you, if you want something different, you're going to have to change the channel.
No, well, do the statistics lie? Or go ahead, Nidus, you got it.
Fine, carry on.
No, I just want to respond to what Chanel is saying. I believe social media is about extremism. So it's mainly about extremism vote versus both women and men. So you're going to have women that's, the thing is this. I'm 56. I was born January 25th, 1970. The first thing I ever heard when I was a very little kid was niggas ain't shit.
Damn.
So hearing niggas ain't shit in 2026 is like, duh. We didn't heard that before. But now in 80 something, I heard a Too Short and Snoop Dogg in 90 something. And they came around and said, well, listen, these bitches ain't shit. Ooh. You know what these hoes do? So now the conversation is bitches ain't shit. But bitches ain't shit is a new thing. I never heard that when I was younger. I grew up in a matriarchy and that women are beyond reproach. That's my lived experience. Mm-hmm. Do you agree that women are beyond reproach and that y'all are what they talk about? The new thing they call it is and creative gonna love this one, the divine feminine, that y'all are God. And this that we're your 1 second, ma'am, and that we're your creations. So why would you ever listen to your creations? Y'all God. I'll mute up again.
I mean, I don't view the world that way. I don't think anybody on earth is a god. That's just me. I don't think anybody's better than me, and I don't think other people, I'm better than anybody. So if you, I think, look at it from that perspective, you're going to have a different outcome. But if you sitting in judgment of others and you're not perfect, that's problem one.
But have you heard that term, the divine feminine?
I feel like I've heard you say it, but I don't know.
Well, we had a beautiful lady named Princella who flipped now, who said that something about bonobos are asexual and they don't need no man. Y'all could just have a baby without no dick at all.
Why are we listening to stupid people? She's not stupid, but why are we listening to people?
That's who a majority of women listen to.
Creative. She got millions of views and subscribers and whatever else. So while y'all are sitting up here talking about Chantel and Crimson Cure, then men go get, because let me say something to you. My cousin asked me one time, why these niggas be all on me? I said, cousin, because you smile. You're a nice person. Do you know how many women don't smile, are not nice? They say, fuck these niggas and get in their face and be like, nigga, what you gonna do? That's why they getting at you. You're a nice person. And she said, oh, you might be right. I said, but is that shocking to you? Because I know you my cousin, and I know your friends. Them bitches is evil. They can't wait to tell a nigga, bitch ass nigga. I'm like, damn. And I say, cousin, you know me, right? I help people move. I build houses. I work at the damn church with the damn fucking Boy Scouts, all this other shit. I'm a part of the community. I work with the government type of, you know me, right? Yep. They say that to me.
Well, we have somebody who's going to drop a truth bomb here. And he says, why is he acting like he's saying something profound? Laughing my ass off. No, no, no one is perfect. My God, get out of your house and talk to real women in the world. Your algorithm is warping you.
I was married for 24 years. My wife passed away, and I passed on most of the pussy that people trying to give to me for 8 years. I don't have to walk outside of the house to know human beings, pussy. Come up here and talk.
I don't
My
think you. I think
condolences,
you was
sir.
talking about. But let's
My
let's talk. The
condolences to you.
algorithm
I
it is
think he was talking about
warping
Haiti.
people.
That's what I think, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't
think
think it was
he was
Frank.
necessarily talking about United, but the algorithm is warping people.
Well, the
How?
algorithm likes extremism. So you're
Yeah,
gonna have your Charleston Whites, you're gonna have your Anton Downs, you're gonna have all those people that say extreme things, and they're gonna have a million views. I got what 500 subscribers. I'm not gonna have that many views because I'm balanced. I
yeah,
don't talk about women like that. I don't talk about dudes like that. So they like, oh, this is boring.
yeah. So a question, Nida, it's just a real true question. Do you think that these conversations or people with these extreme mindsets are they good for relationship building?
No,
Can you build a good relationship by watching this stuff?
no.
Uh,
These conversations will keep you single. Wait, and you already know that, creative.
I do know that.
Yes.
That's why. But I'm trying to point. I'm trying to have the other people know that. Like
Creative. I said on my channel, I'm a husband. I don't know nothing else but being a husband. I got married when I was 24. I don't want to be a boyfriend. I don't want to go on dates. I want to be a husband again.
Mm-hmm.
I said that directly. I
Sure.
say all the time that I think people need people.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to deal with all that childhood trauma and other stuff you are just walking around with and not dealing with before you come into relationships. You shouldn't have to suffer my childhood. I should not have to suffer your childhood. And what happens is people be trauma bonding and toxic. I made a whole song about motherfuckers is toxic and want to be toxic. The song says, you ain't shit, we ain't shit, and they love each other. Being ain't shit.
Yeah, and that's the problem. What you just said there. People who watch these extremism, these people that pander, they're not telling the truth. They make you feel good. It's not good on both people. 18 letter men and women. So I don't want you coming on here saying, "Oh my God, you can't say that." It's the woman also. Both people. It's not good. It's not good for me to be. Oh, Sharon is saying something about the men. Let's stick with what Sharon is saying. It's not good to be like, oh, Chantel Simone is saying these women ain't shit and they can't get in marriage and they not upholding these standards. They both not good. Cause how am I supposed to function and try to get a healthy relationship and listening to this crap? Because you're gonna be listening to this, you're gonna be comparing your future spouse to everything that these people are saying. And you're gonna bring it up in conversations. The other person gonna get fucking pissed
Oh
off.
my goodness! I hope they don't bring this damn social media shit up in conversation.
I was telling Nightish, I was saying if I was to ever bring this shit up and talk about any of this, the man is gonna go get on a bus and run far as hell away from me.
And listen, I made up with Sharon almost 2 years ago. I pop up on his panel and whatever else. PhD used to be my work wife in these YouTube streets. She don't even speak to me now. This stuff is extremism at its best.
Bingo. All right, I want to get back to red pill talking points. Right, Nightish, do you agree with red pill talking points?
Not at all. I think it's goofy.
You think it's goofy? Okay. What do you think about this? About how they what they said? They said that what men aren't loved, they're only conditionally loved. They have to earn their value. What do you
I
think?
think that's bullshit. I think when I was born, my mama loved me. My auntie had a whole conversation with me in the kitchen one time about my head was misshapen. Than when I was a little baby, they had to rub my head to make my head look like more even or whatever else. And people be on here talking about the nigga wear them hats because his head is fucked up. So I've been on here for days wearing no hat.
You don't have to prove to those idiots, neither.
You don't. We love you just the way you are. So 18 letter, do you believe that men have to earn their value? Okay.
What do you think he believes? Do you think he agrees with that, creative? Before
I think he does.
Me too.
What about
wait? What y'all asked? I'm sorry.
I was asking, do you believe that men have to earn their value?
Absolutely, absolutely. That's not a question.
So do
Like
you
most
believe
men,
when you're hold on, do you believe when you're born were you loved, or do you have to is your love conditional?
maybe from your parents if they're a good parent. If from people if they really love their kids, those are the people that only.
Let 18 let's have this discussion. We
Mhm.
black people, so-called FBAs in this society, and we understand there's people trying to oppress us. And
Mhm.
typically men are supposed to be the providers and protectors. And in that situation, the men had to be able to take care of something. You mean the women understand that them men died, fought for them, and whatever else, and that them men still exist and they don't love a black man just because he a black man? I am not finna be in no relationship with no woman who don't actually care about me. Once we establish that you actually care about me, then yes, I will open the door. Yes, I will
Absolutely.
walk outside of the curb. Yes, I will lay down my jacket. Yes, I will pump the gas. But if you don't even like me, fuck you.
Absolutely. And then the way that we're brought up is a little bit different. I don't know for some guys, but I never forget my grandfather in Nitish. And it's funny because Nitish people is from Mississippi too. And the crazy
Jackson.
thing is when you listen to Nitish, I know he's from the Bay, but the way that we talk in Chicago, he kind of sound the same. Like if you threw him over here in Chicago, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference because we got like a similar accent. He ain't got that proper like California kind of accent. But
Wait a minute, I don't sound like I'm from Oakland.
no, the only time it
say
sounds
sir.
like no,
I
the only
say
time
Mark.
yeah, but see, that's the only reason I know how because based off of the slang. But your accent don't sound like you from Oakland. No, it sounds like you got that kind of southern drawl accent a little bit.
I still want to go back to Creative's question to you, Mr. 18. Y'all don't have value at birth?
No, not really. No, I mean, based from our people, but the way that society view us, no, we don't. No, we don't. Like I never feel like my grandfather was from Mississippi. One thing that my grandfather always told me that stuck with me as a kid, like because the way that we're brought up is different. We're brought up. My grandfather used to tell me, "You a black man in society. It's not fair, and don't nobody care." This is a man that was coming from sharecropping Mississippi. My grandfather told me, make sure you dot your I's and cross your T's and be on your P's and Q's because we live in a world where the bad guy can win.
Well, I'm
This
saying
is not a movie. The bad guy can win.
You guys have said men are not born with value.
Well,
so I'm asking you, do you think men are not born with any sort of value?
We born with intrinsic value amongst us. We're taught what I mean by that is that we have to believe in ourselves to obtain everything we need for value. But if that was the case, could you like for instance when we talked about the other stuff earlier? When I was in high school, it was girls that was dating older guys because those older guys can provide something for them.
So let me ask you this.
So when I was 17, it was chicks that was dating dudes that was 21, 22 years old, 23, because they had cars, they had money, and a lot of us didn't have that because we were still young.
And 18th, the only reason why them niggas got away with that because I couldn't beat that pussy up for stealing my girlfriend.
Like I remember it was this one girl. I was feeling that girl so bad. I bought this girl roses, Fannie Mae chocolate, a big Winnie the Pooh teddy bear for Valentine's Day. Man, she started dealing with some nigga that was like 23. This mod came up. He was at the end of the block where our school was at. I seen her get in his whip. I was heartbroken. That motherfucker had a Dodge Magnum on 22-inch rims.
I'm not disagreeing with that because I heard many of girls my age group tell me I was a little boy because I didn't have no car.
The girls told me that too. I had a girl told me 2 years that was 2 years older than me, Nightish. This girl was 2 years older than me and told me I'm too young.
Right, but see, that's the still the adult. See, here's the bad thing about this conversation: them grown ass niggas was in violation.
Oh, of course they
Yes,
were.
they
They
were.
was pieces of shit. They
I'm
was
still
pieces of
trying to
shit.
figure out why you think y'all don't have men just don't have any value from birth.
Well,
Do you
our
like
value is
the things?
different.
Oh, go ahead, Hustler. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the value for a man differs. We're valued for being builders, providers, protectors, having shit,
Before
having
you can
assets.
build,
Women are.
what's your
Let me
value?
finish. Let me finish. While the woman is valued for her youth, her beauty, her fertility, being fit, feminine, friendly. But I mean, she may have other things going for herself, but still, that's where her core value lies. Ours lies in our ability to build, provide, and protect and have access, whether it be a nice car, a nice apartment, excellent mental stability, whatever. That's where our value comes from. So it's the same for men and for women.
So me and you are both 7. What's our value?
My value is going to be low. As a 7-year-old boy, what the fuck can I do? I mean, you can't
Same
do much
thing,
as a 7.
same thing, clearly the same thing that I can do.
But you're going to get way more attention and probably way more sympathy compared to me. If I get beat up at school, hold on a minute. Let me say this. If I get beat up at school, guess what? Ain't nobody going to give a fuck about me. They'll say,
I'm asking you about
"Hustler,
your
man the
value.
fuck up and move up." But if you get your ass kicked at school, everybody going to come around you being like, "Oh, that's okay, Chantel. We'll get them for you." So we don't get that kind of sympathy
No,
points
that
compared
doesn't
to women.
happen. It
Yes,
doesn't. Okay, so again, you're 7. What's your value, and how's it different from my value?
Because my value lies in how intelligent I am and what I can do. I can't do too much at 7 years old, only within the confines of my limitations.
Neither can I. I can't do anything at 7 years old either. I think it's very sad that this statement that you guys are making, that men don't
So you
have
think
hold on, pause. That men don't have any natural value as a universal truth is very sad to me, because y'all truly believe this, as if you don't matter unless you can build something and make some money. Like, that's sad to me, because y'all seem to have a level of
Chanel, that's what we're told by other women and everybody else. It's not us.
This thought process is ludicrous.
So you think males and females have the same value, are
I
equally
think
valued
everybody
from
has
birth?
the same value. Yeah, I do. This is what I do think. I think society has brainwashed people, especially like our society, right? In America, we like to categorize people so we can see where they fit, right? So are you educated? Are you old? Are you young? Are you pretty? Are you smart? Are you whatever it is, fill in the blank. Are you rich? Are you poor? Are you fill in the blank? Are you fat? Are you skinny? We like to categorize people. I can't speak for the whole world, but I don't look at anyone and determine their value based on if they're a man or they're a woman. I don't.
But Chanel, you have to understand that most of the people that supposedly are leaders was on that island with that man.
Oh my God. I can't play with you. No, but seriously speaking, I'm just kind of like, I wish y'all could come out of that. I would never teach my child, if I had 2 children, I would never tell my daughter, you have value and your value is in your beauty and your tutor title. And tell my son, you don't have any value because the world don't see you as valuable. Like, hell no. I'm gonna tell my son, you absolutely have value. Why would I tell you something crazy like that? That's ludicrous.
But you got to have a united front.
There are challenges in this world that are going to be different for you than they're going to be for your sister and things like that, obviously. But I would never tell my child they don't have value simply because they're a boy. That's crazy.
But you got to have a united front. Both you and your husband both have to say that.
Absolutely. But I'm saying to you, I don't know. Y'all have a different way of thinking. Y'all been in a different world than I have. I just don't. I'm just not around people that are in my life that say shit like that. So I don't understand it.
But Chanel, it's a bunch of goofy ass niggas that'll tell you don't have no value until you are utilitarian, until you have this money and whatever else. So there's a bunch of men that's walking around here talking about you probably ain't gonna be considered really a man until your 40s and 50s, because then you'll be in a position to be a sole provider and completely take care of that woman. I've listened to men and women both say that if you need anything from a woman, use a bitch.
Ooh.
I've heard that before too. This is why I don't feel.
Compelled. You don't have value, right, Husky?
This is why I don't feel compelled to depend on a woman for anything. I mean, If she want to do a favor for me, that's fine. I'm not going to be in.
18 letters sending me
Otherwise, like I
videos,
just said,
left, right,
that
and
makes you a
center.
bitch. That makes you a
So,
bitch. That makes you a punk ass piece of shit that can't do nothing for his goddamn self. I was more or less taught or exposed to the same kind of shit. Do for myself or don't do it at all. Fuck it.
So, Mr. Huskular, do you feel you have value?
Hey, creative, play the last one that I sent you all the way at the
I have
bottom.
more value now than I did 25 years ago.
Okay, so tell me this. When you were 19, did you feel like you had value?
My value began to grow by age 19. Had my own car, got my first job.
But I'm asking you, outside of the
university.
money part, and what you could give someone
That's
physically.
where my value came from. Not to mention my
So you being
ability
able,
to think.
okay,
Not
so
to
you
mention,
being able
hold
to,
on. Not to mention my ability to think past a high school kid and ascend into adulthood. That's where my value came from.
Hey, Hustle, what age are you? What age are you, brother?
Hold on. So, Mr.
How old am I?
So
I'll be
you
42
being
next
able,
month. 2 months from now.
you at the age of 19, 16, 14, 13, being able to love another person, whether that's your friend, your mama, your sister, that didn't bring any, that's not some sort of value that you bring to the world?
That just comes with growing up, honestly.
I'm asking you, if you have the ability to love someone, that's not valuable?
It is, but are they going to see the value in that at
Doesn't
that young
matter
age?
if they
Yes or
see it.
no?
I'm talking about your value. Do you think that that's valuable? If you were able to love back.
Love don't pay the bills, Chanel.
I'm not asking you that, Mr. 18. I'm asking you, you're saying you didn't have no value. I think that there were people in your life that probably loved you, but I don't know, I wasn't there. And you loved back. That's valuable. To me, it's very disturbing that you guys really, truly, wholeheartedly in your, I guess, 20s or 30s still believe that your value lies in things. Like as a man, that's what you think. That is a warp. No offense, but it is warp. Because then you're gonna look at everybody else that's interacting with you as somebody who wants something from you or needs something from you, instead of just wanting you. Right.
I mean,
so if I lose all of my money, if I don't have a house, a car, or clothing, whatever it is, then nobody's gonna think I'm valuable. Do you see how twisted that is?
Yeah.
I'm sure there are people that aren't gonna value you because of that. But most people who are thinking, they're gonna look past the fact that you don't have no money and see a person, and intrinsically they'll know you add value. Unless you're a sociopath, then that's a whole nother story for another day. But it's just mind-boggling to me that you guys place your value in things. And hear me when I say
all
this.
These stories.
That loves things. Okay, let's be very clear. My husband is very sick of me. I could go shop with the best of them. But I still am not placing my value in the Chanel bag I had on today or in the Louis Vuitton shoes I had on yesterday. That's not my value. My value is I get to get up every day and I get to go, work with people who are actively dying and their family members. My value is I get to go celebrate my sister who just graduated. She did something for herself and got another certification so she can go, live her life the best way. My value is being able to say, I love you. I'm so proud of you. My value is being an empathetic, loving human being, loyal human being. That's my value. If I never had another dollar, I'm still going to be valuable because I promise you, whatever table I sit at is valuable. I'm bringing the value. If nobody else there feels that way. And I just hate, and I'm not trying to preach to y'all. I'm saying, even on these panels, I don't know y'all from a can of paint, but some of the things you say, not all of them, because we don't agree a lot, is valuable to me. And you ain't gave me not one thing in life. Not one single, tangible thing. And you think that your only value is stuff. That's like crazy. Now, are there going to be things when you get into a relationship that women are going to value? Absolutely. Just like there are things that a woman has that you're going to value. Mm-hmm. But if those things are removed and then that removes your value, who are you?
Yeah.
But societally, as a woman, of course you would feel value. And that's society. So that's why I say I asked Hustle when he was born. So he say 40-something, so he was born in the 80s. That's when the beginning of this bullshit happened. So he wasn't around in the time when Jesse Jackson was saying, I am somebody. He was born in the time when they was saying, you ain't nobody because you don't have X, Y, and Z. I was born in a different time. Again, I was born in what I would call a matriarchy. Now, why I call it a matriarchy?
Generation X.
Because most of the men in my family died early, working themselves to death to get the. We in my family, they came from Jackson, Mississippi, but most of the men died in their late 30s, early 40s. So they wasn't even here. So the people who was around me was all women. And every last one of them women said, I am somebody, grandson, great-great-grandson.
Right.
You are somebody.
We have to call bullshit because these are thinking people. These are not people who don't have the cognitive ability to say, hey, my value is outside of this, or that somebody else didn't tell them. At some point you learn, right? So if Hustler Muscular can figure out how to go get a job, figure out how to, I don't know, apply for a bank loan to get a house, go buy a car. You telling me they can't figure out that they work something?
Somebody,
okay.
Somebody.
I don't want to cut
let
you
me.
off, but I need you to highlight
Hustle.
this
She
comment real
said,
quick.
"Nidus." Let me finish, and then I'll shut up. I'll mute myself or whatever. Somebody got to tell you that, like racism is taught, loving yourself is taught also.
I agree.
But okay, Nidus, at a certain point, wait. At a certain point, you gotta love yourself. At a certain point, you gotta like look inward. You can't it's a person who's been done wrong a million times, right? You gotta look at, why am I giving myself away? It's a lot of empaths and a lot of people who just take what other people say. Sometimes you gotta just question, why do I need this validation from this person?
Okay, let me just say this. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
18. Let me respond to what Creative just said. So which one is stronger, Creative? Outward influence or inward?
I would say inward.
No, outward. People are always seeking for validation. And if they don't get any validation, then when they go inward, they go, oh shit, nobody likes me. Nobody wants to be my friend. Nobody wants to talk to me. Nobody wants to hang around me.
Yeah, you should like you.
I'm saying that because Nidus is right? So if you leave a baby to its own devices, you never hug on it, love on it, or whatever, the baby is
it will die.
Right. So as human beings, we do need that social interaction. We need somebody to validate. That's why you tell your child, you did a great job, and they're so excited to be like, yay, right. So you need that, but you still progress as a human being unless there's something cognitively wrong, right? So you're going to keep progressing, and yeah, you're going to need that outside validation, even as an adult. Even as a whole married lady for 20 years now, me and my husband out buying a car today or trying to buy a car today. I'm still like, do you think? What do you think? And we both asking each other, you know what I'm saying? But we love each other and everything else. And we're both smart, intelligent people. But at the end of the day, yeah, you still do want that. But if my husband wasn't there, I still know that I'm capable and valuable enough to go and do X, to go and find a job on my own. That's the problem that I'm having with this conversation.
And that's why I'm saying you're a unicorn.
But
people have to understand.
But Nidus, don't you build that over time? Like as you get a job, as you get up in the morning, as you
creative,
you build that.
Creative. I'm a gangster. Fuck these niggas. But have you ever paid attention to me on multiple panels? You know which doctor banned me from the channel pretty much.
Stop it, Nidus.
Why? The man said I'll be over there trying to get my shit off and he don't fuck with me. I accepted. Fatty banned me from his channel. Trey is pretty much damn near banned me from his channel. And you know what they keep saying? You an old nigga. You a fat nigga. You white. You this, you this. Don't none of that bother me, but I need y'all to pay attention. If I was a person who needed validation, that would destroy me. Look how many, and not only that, I just lost my channel. So I'm trying to come back now. So at a time where they see me down, listen to them talk. Don't listen to me. Listen to them talk. And they go, fat nigga, and your mama, and your kid, and nigga, you ain't fucking on nothing. Listen to them. Don't listen to me. Listen to them. Listen to the level of viciousness they try to do. I just don't care. Because I'm a real nigga. I don't really give a fuck about nothing nobody else say to me. My house is supposed to get foreclosed on. I'm trying to sell it right now. It's horrible shit happened to me in real life. I still don't care. I believe it's a God. I believe that I'm blessed. I believe I'm going to come back and all this other shit. I don't care. But look at the way people are treating me in this moment with the information that they have. They don't give a fuck. All they care about is winning.
Yeah.
We different.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there's
On those channels, yeah, they do. All they care
Creative.
about is winning. Go ahead.
Creative. Can
Hold
you
on one
highlight this
second,
comment for
Husker. You
me?
got it after this. Nightish,
Can I
was the
highlight?
thing with DJ recent or was that old?
This one?
Well, when is the last time you seen me over there? Once he told me,
No,
you
not
up here,
that
nigga,
one.
trying
Like
to. Once he
McKinnon.
said to me, let me say this right quick. Once he said to me, nigga, you up here trying to get your shit off. I didn't know what he was talking about. But I respect what he said, and I don't go over there no more.
Okay, got it. Okay, I'm sorry, Husker. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Is it this one?
I want her to highlight the comment that McKinnon Marketing said. But he said, based on my logic, my wife should have left me when I lost everything. We built a business. She did it. But she did it because she loved me when I had nothing, and she helped me rebuild back. Well, I say salute to you, sir. That may not be your story, but I can tell you one thing. You hear stories about these women leaving their husbands when they hit rock bottom and get laid off and lose their jobs. Thankfully, that's not this man's story, but that shit happens.
Shout out to you, McKinnon, and shout out to your lovely wife for standing by you. And
You want to
when times was hard.
Thankfully, your wife doesn't think like that. That shit happens. Hold on, Creative.
No,
that shit happens, believe it or not. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I got to call Cap because even DJ Witch Doctor, even me, DJ Witch Doctor said he had so many women who helped him get jobs, gave him a place to stay, gave him a car, fed him. I helped a whole bunch of men also. So I have to call Cap on that.
Wait, Creative. Wait a minute. Let me respond to Creative. He also said he's lightweight fine shit.
What does that mean?
That he looks good.
Oh.
Because of his looks, because of his heights, because of his dreads, he looked like whatever the fuck it is. That's why women fuck with him. He said that. No. All I like to do is be balanced in the conversation. Yeah. If he didn't look like he looked, Creative.
Damn, calling me out. Go ahead.
And let me say this also. I've had women that help me too, but I'm 6'2", hazel eyes, and light skinned. Mm-hmm. So once again, I have a so-called symmetrical face. I've never heard a woman tell me in life that I'm supposedly ugly. So we have to have all these things together when we had these conversations. I'm positive if Simon loses his job, the bitch kicked him out within a day.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm never losing my job, bitch.
Creative. Hey, Creative. Can you play that last video? The last one I sent you. The last one at the bottom.
18th is not playing about his videos, okay?
You the one that said no, all the way at the bottom.
Okay. I wanted H&M was about to address me and says that's not the case. Go ahead, H&M.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Because Nightish done told me off.
What way your manners? Can you say hello? What the hell's going on?
Creative, I love you. I'm not telling you off. I'm just saying that some of us is cute out here.
No, you told me off. You said right. I'm not even mad at you. You told me.
Oh dang, Nightish, you 6'2", you taller than me.
Nightish said 6'2".
No, Nightish 6'2". Nightish 6'2". Especially in the early 90s. I know Nightish was probably pulling them.
I'm 6'2".
I don't know why you get. I don't know why you getting mad about men anyway. No, it's calm down.
But no, what Nightish said is right. If a woman really likes you and fucks with you, finds you attractive, she will go out on a limb and try to help you because she really likes you. That's it. But Hustler and Muscular really did say something. He said, if the woman just was with you because you have money, 9 times out of 10, if you ain't got it, she's gone. If there isn't like a real bond there, then
that's his fault though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
That is literally the man's fault. You want women that's actually attracted to who you are, your mindset, and everything else. So when people go, Nightish can't. No, I can't. It's plenty of women I could bang, but do you actually like me? Do you understand my level of intelligence? Do you understand what I bring to the table? Because if you got a lot of questions for me, whatever else, I'm not going to continue the conversation with you.
Oh, they go Femi. Femi, like, girl, you know how many men I helped? Women been helping. Yo, Femi will come up here and give you all the smoke plus more.
Stop helping them niggas then, because
I
you
did not
upset.
say this applies to all women. I didn't say all of y'all are just bitching men. I'm
And
just saying
can we
out
admit?
there,
Can we
just
admit? Oh, I'm
saying.
sorry. And can we admit another thing too? That certain women help certain men out of a thing for like they like to have that thing over their head, like, oh well, and it be the worst type of men. It be the men that can't really get on their feet like that.
But 18th, listen, respectfully, it don't matter. If
No,
she helping you, it's about reciprocity, right? Some dudes
I
need
agree.
eternal help. They never get their shit together. And if what's her name, Femi, been helping a bunch of niggas that never get their shit together and never show reciprocity, stop helping them niggas, Femi.
That's what I'm
I just
saying.
get myself a
And
wet
that's why
wipe. I
women
don't know
stop
what
doing
these
it.
niggas are talking about right now. This is
And
crazy.
that's why women stop doing it. Nighters. That's why women said, I don't want to be a Build-A-Bear. I want him to be already built. Because a lot of women burnt. They got done wrong. They gave all that they could give.
I've
But
never had a woman help me about shit.
those are for the
What is
men.
this
Those are for the
crazy?
men that they like, right? Because a lot of the times too, the men that don't like being the men that certain women don't like, they be invisible to them. But they'll complain about. I'm like, but you ignored these 5-6 niggas for that one nigga you wanted. Now you mad that nigga didn't do whatever he was supposed to do.
But you
And now you
can't
putting
blame
that on all niggas. You
but
can't do that.
18th, you can't blame the helper. I have a cousin that believes in helping everybody. She's one of those, people that just, is involved and do whatever else. And people talk shit about her. And I'd be like, make that make sense. No, she be a busybody. Nigga, she helped you get them motherfucking slacks and shoes and shit for your interviews. She came over there and tried to help you. You can't blame people that's helping people. How that work out?
What I'm doing is
and 18th letter. Let me tell you why I'm so mild-mannered and calm. I'm not gonna do more for you than you'll do for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of brothers and came on my panel that was going through some heavy shit, and I'd be supportive of them, but they can't stay there with me. Because you know what it'll do if I stay there with them, it'll pull me down.
Right.
If I care more about you than I care about myself, now I'm depressed with you. I don't like depression. I don't like anger.
Me too.
I don't like to be sad.
I agree.
But I deal with it somehow.
I agree. That's why, like I say, when people like to be toxic, for fun or I'm like, I don't do that shit, because when I get angry, I really get angry. I don't be angry for fun, for excitement. If I feel like you're trying to play me, I go there. And I don't like the person that I am when I'm angry, because that comes from people trying to bully me as a kid, from family members to people out in the street, and I don't tolerate that shit at all. So I don't like that. We can joke and laugh at everybody else. If we together, we can go do some shit. If we bored together. If we gonna do something, we gonna do it together. If we gonna be loyal to each other and help each other, we gonna be loyal together. But the minute that you try me, I feel like that you are like, and I just want to push your buttons to see what. I don't play them childish games like that.
And that's why you'll see I stay away from certain people in these YouTube streets, because of what they said about me. I know I'm not trying to do nothing to tarnish your channel, hurt you, do something negative. But when they say what they say, I listen to what they say and I move forward. Because it's a million people in these YouTube streets. You don't have to stay in one place.
And the funny thing about that night is because, like, when I come over to your channel, right, we talk about a lot of stuff that we have that we interested on. We don't try to talk about motherfuckers fighting, people getting choked out.
18th letter,
none of that.
never. We never talk about none of that. We talk about shit we have in common, about a hit. But yeah, and listen, let me say this too, so I want this to be heard too. I love DJ Witch Doctor. I love Fatty.
Oh, DJ my nigga. DJ my nigga.
I ain't got no smoke with him. I'm just saying that he said to me that I'm a fuck nigga. And I just
DJ told you that?
I just accepted, that's all.
I think y'all need that but didn't you pop up a couple of times over there recently?
Nope.
Oh man, y'all got to have a conversation.
No, we don't.
No,
we don't. We cool.
You
We
got to
cool.
come back over there.
We
No, you got to
cool.
come back over there, Nighters.
No. 18th. We cool. I hope the best for him.
Chanel cracks me up.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what 18 letter want us to watch. Let's get.
No, the bottom one, the last one I sent you in the chat,
This
in the
is
private
it.
chat. No, is that okay? The middle one, then. I'm sorry, the middle one.
Can we play this one? I already have it here.
Okay, go ahead.
Video of a Black woman who openly admitted that she had different standards for Black men than she did men outside of her race. Specifically, she went on to share that although she had a Black man who treated her nice, was very kind to her, did all kind of different things, she just wasn't really feeling him. But when she got with a Latino man, she went just bend over backwards to do things for him. And it wasn't because he did anything particularly great. It's just because he wasn't Black. And so she wanted to be like, man, like Black women don't really like Black men like that. And she was kind of joking about it. But the thing about it is she said out loud what I believe a lot of ladies feel internally. I'm not saying everybody, but because I do believe there is still sometimes some internalized self-hatred that goes on, particularly in the Black American community, this is why I think there are times where that disrespect that we can see amongst each other permeates in the way it comes out in relationships, the way it comes out in families. And as a married Black woman, I really feel like I'm starting to see more and more how much of culture and society does not create a healthy environment for just marriage and Black love in particular to thrive. Because we already have a culture that really nurtures a lot of this self-hating ideas and rhetorics about, Black women, and then Black women sometimes too. Also, it's like they can really internalize these self-hating ideas about their own men, and we don't say it, but it's just the little things, wanting a lighter skinned baby, wanting a baby with good hair, going online and always associating like wealth and class and position and all this stuff with like white men or non-Black men, like just all this programming that's been going on for decades. And we bring all that stuff sometimes into relationships, into marriage. And I feel like I've literally seen Black women treat their own men a particular way, and then fast forward and then give other people of other races better behavior. And sometimes this is not even in romantic. Sometimes just like Black folks, we don't even know how to treat each other in business. Sometimes we work really hard when it comes to wanting to work for other people, wanting to work for white society, but comes to Black owned business, then we don't want to pay them right, or we don't want to support them, or we have all kind of negative things to say. Like, I just feel like even in general, sometimes Black folks just don't even treat each other that well. Like, we're so quick and fast to want to treat other people better and to want to trust other people more than we trust even who we are ourselves. And that definitely comes out not only in relationships, but it can come out in the way that, men and women interact in relationships. And so, when I saw the post that I did and I asked Black men, like, okay, are y'all seeing different standards, right? And then you had this Black woman come out who admitted I did a whole review on my YouTube, and she was just like, yeah, Black women don't really like Black men like that. And of course she was talking about herself. I'm not saying this to everybody, but I'm just saying, like, what she said out loud are things that some ladies, I think, really internalize. And the great news, I think, about having social media and having these platforms is that we can actually finally start to address things that have been hidden in the dark for quite some time, or things that people have maybe just trying to push under the rug. It's like, if there's still some internalized self-hatred going on, if there's some still like, white ice is colder mentality going on, that's going to impact the way you treat yourself, the way you treat, your own men and your own community. And then at a certain point too, like if you're bringing negative energy, if you're bringing like super hyper masculine energy to Black men, but you're acting more feminine or more cordial to men of other races, then you can't look at Black men and be like, oh, well, all y'all are dusties, you don't treat me right, da 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 da. It's like you're not even giving them a fair shot. You're showing up as two different people, and that could actually impact the way you interact in dating and relationships and all that. But
and let me say this to you, creative. As a reaction channel, you want to break up stuff like that. You want to pause it.
Yeah, you're right. But I just wanted to play.
Yeah, because that is actually really interesting. It's really interesting.
See, y'all thought I'll be watching some BS.
So Simon, I heard that you be you kind of do you do that, Simon?
Do I do what?
Do you talk shit about black women to other women?
Yeah, I have because I was married for a long time, so I don't talk BS per se. I just talk about my experience. But I'm not saying black people or black women in general. But I'm just saying about my experience. You know, I've never said, because I don't know outside of the relationship I had. Oh Lord, here we go. Jesus.
Yeah, let me respect Creative Channel, but Simon, respectfully, don't you mess with Bussy. Didn't you have a whole man that you were saying was cute enough for you to send money to?
Oh, please.
Wait. Calm down, mate. No. I've had
What up, Eda, man? It's good to see you, brother. What up, E?
I can't deal with this, dude.
It's
But
time
I
for me
mean,
to go
anyway,
already.
look.
Hey, creators.
No. Why you interrupted?
You came in at the wrong
just
time,
asked me a
E.
question.
Y'all go. Y'all have a
E,
good
shut the
night.
fuck up. Like, for real. Like,
No, you came in at the wrong time. Stick around, E.
Damn.
Jesus
Simon.
fucking Christ. I can't stand that dude. Anyway, look. Knight, what was you
Wait,
saying?
what happened?
You asked me a question. I can't stand that. Ooh.
You can't stand
Why you hate Eda, man?
Nah, he's cool. He can talk.
Cool.
He always just chat shit. Like, I'm just like, God damn. No, because he's in a marriage and he hates his fucking wife. So he comes with this red pill bullshit. Like,
I ain't never heard Eda man say nothing negative about his wife at all.
Don't say that. I don't like that.
I ain't never heard Eda man say nothing negative about his wife.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Nice asked the question. I was trying to answer it. This motherfucker came in. Now, look, if you got any fucking respect for somebody, you would calm the fuck down before you turn around and go anything. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't need to interrupt. He didn't need to interrupt. He did that shit on purpose. He always does this shit to me. Everywhere I go.
Nightish, are you doing something to
No,
Simon?
not Nightish.
He's talking about Eda man.
Does that.
But Simon,
Hey, Chanel,
that was my fault.
Wait, 18th letter. He not talking about me because what I'm saying is factual and actual.
I was
He
trying
got
to
an issue
respond.
with Eda man.
I was trying to respond to what Nightish said. He asked a really, clever question. I was like, okay, this motherfucker pop up. He does that every fucking way I go. Like, it's crazy. But anyway,
Jesus Christ.
To a point that I've actually forgotten the fucking question. It's
You
like,
can't let nobody steal your power like that.
Yeah,
Like, you can't let nobody interrupt you in that way. Like, I get it. Sometimes if someone out of the nowhere starts cussing you out or being disrespectful, that you might jump in and be like, wait, whoa. But if you know,
he's been doing this shit since Fight Club. Like, this motherfucker. Oh my Lord.
If you know that this dude has this, whatever it is that you think that he has, then just
Mike, you know what the fuck's going down? Like, this motherfucker.
I have no idea.
Anton Daniel days, the peace days.
Simon,
like
calm
this
down.
Motherfucker. Ooh.
Simon, calm down, bro. Look, I don't think Eda man even said anything.
On the stage, because Simon, can you answer your question so I can add Eda man?
I'm trying.
Did you put him in the back?
He's in the back now, but I want Simon to answer the question.
Go ahead, Simon, so we can bring Mr. Eda man back.
Sorry, I apologize. Sir, can you ask the question again or reiterate like a point so that I can get back to it?
About that man you was flirting with and trying to send money to?
Yeah. So right, okay. So that was it.
You want to
yeah, that's the question. That's what I'm saying. You see how cordial I can be?
Go ahead, Simon. Answer.
I look. So there's been a number of people that's come at me in real life, online, men and women. That's come at me, but it's like they try to tell me I'm this and I'm that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I have to like go back at them, and that's I think that's what Nightish is talking about. But I had to correct it. You know what I'm saying?
You could just say you don't want to talk about it, or it never happened.
No, it did happen. It did happen. Like I had men sending
trying
me.
to get down to business.
I had men sending me like dick pics and all types of shit. Like our eyes is like it's out of my mind. Like I didn't know
What
what the
type
hell
of
was going
shit?
on.
What the
Not
hell?
seriously,
Wait,
like
wait,
some
did
crazy fuck
they
shit.
do it
Like
unknowingly? Did
yeah,
they
I
what
didn't.
did they
No,
do?
I didn't ask for it. No, I did not ask for it. Like
How you even get in that type of position?
because
Wait
I
a
started
minute.
fucking. I started messing with a sector that I didn't know anything about. So I didn't even know they were gay. I didn't know, like
Lord have mercy.
Wait a minute.
I didn't know anything about them.
He
Like,
bumped into
Hello,
his
before I
section
go.
nights. Don't do it.
Hello,
Don't
I'm
take
about to
it.
go to
No,
bed. I just want to
Chanel.
say, Chanel.
Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop freaking lying.
Chanel. I wish this was a
can't
lie.
create right now.
I wish this was Chanel. I wish this was a lie.
no, it happened. It happened. I can't say it didn't happen. It's not like I interacted with them. I put them to
Chanel and
bed.
Creator.
But it's just like, yo, I couldn't believe it.
man?
Hey,
It's
Mr.
some Michael
Edelman.
Jackson shit.
Hey, yeah, I kind of see what happened when the presence of a real man come in the room and
Come on,
just
don't trigger people, either
that
man.
demons
It's
start
not.
coming up out of him. He started with me. I ain't say nothing to the man.
Oh my God.
I just want to say,
What
y'all,
have you
shout
done
out
to
to y'all.
the assignment?
I think
'Cause
y'all
he
too.
clearly got triggered by you coming even on the panel. So
I'm
you
just
clearly
saying,
have done something, either man.
I ain't did nothing to that man. That
Not
man a
ever.
million miles away from me. But listen, I just want to let y'all know that y'all are
You don't
a
know what
great
million look like,
duo.
you dumb fuck. What's wrong with you? How
Y'all
dare
are
you?
great.
You're
Y'all are
working
great
hard, bro.
duo.
Go and do that.
Okay.
Simon, relax.
Y'all guys are a great duo. Don't let nobody ever break it up. Listen, in these YouTube streets, they're gonna try to divide y'all two black queens. Make sure y'all keep cooking up. Because I love to see y'all two cook up. I don't agree with y'all every time, but at least y'all be cooking up pretty nice. So
And guess what? Chanel don't give a shit. But
Wait. Either man. 1 second, respectfully. Creative dropped me, and I'm one of the nicest niggas on these streets.
yeah, but you know, Creator, she in her mood. She got her hair done. She said she's
Oh, she got her
stepping
head
out.
did.
I
She got her
heard.
head did.
No,
And
Night
listen,
is not telling the full story. Y'all was going at it, so I had to drop over
I
there.
never am. I'll stop when you ask me to
Cra-
stop.
And sis, let me say,
But
I
one
got the
second, either man, 1
timestamp.
second, either man. But when somebody following you all around these YouTube streets because they on bussy, it's different. I can't agree with them. So Stan, she keep following me around, trying to be on. I don't want to fight with you because I don't want to fight with none of you goofies. I think y'all all goofy.
So yeah, I seen it. She started talking that day when she started talking to Trey, talking about getting back on the market. She came back with her hair
Oh
did and
yeah, she
everything
did say
did.
that,
She
huh?
said, "I'm back on the market stunting." She got these men looking. I'm
Wait a minute,
like,
is that why she laying back like this right now?
yeah. She's like, she said, y'all think I ain't got it. I'm about to show y'all, you two niggas. I can pull you if I wanted to. Tell them, Creator.
He talking about me.
Oh.
Hey,
I thought you
throw
were
that boxy booty in the circle. It is what it is.
Nightish.
You hear Nightish?
Yeah. But you haven't played that one. I do like that video. You're gonna have to show me how
I
to do
haven't
it.
gotten a cash app yet. Let me stop.
This is true.
Yeah, tell them you ain't working for free.
All
Hit
right.
the cash app. Put your pussy on live. I give you what they say. How
Hold on. I got you,
Be
Creative. I got
careful,
you.
bro. Be careful, bro.
I'm talking about what Boosie said. Y'all
That's
ain't
what
hear
I'm saying. This
Boosie tell
motherfucker
them.
want to turn around and talk some bullshit.
Ace, I just know, like, Simon, what's your beef with me, bro? Let's go ahead and squash it right now.
You're a bitch. That's my beef. You're a bitch. Go and suck your mother and your wife's pussy at the same time, you dumb fuck. I ain't got time
God
for you.
damn, man. What the hell?
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Yeah, drop Simon. You in
he don't
violation,
even care
motherfucker. Don't
about
be
you.
talking about people's mama. The
But
fuck?
you know, that's what people across the seas do. They gotta get their
Oh my
moments.
God, we're not gonna be xenophobic.
I'll just tell you what they do.
Can we all be
Simon,
respectful?
it's
You
nice.
know what,
Right.
Simon
You don't
on
need to attack, no, hold on 1 second. You don't need to attack anyone's family members. That's not cool.
Yeah,
I apologize. No, I'm sorry.
Leave that man mama out your
I was
mouth.
Nightish,
so
I already told him.
Chanel. I'm so nice because I know all his secrets and I don't tell him. I know all his secrets, and I
Wait,
and I'm
eat a
such
man. They're
nice.
not secrets, though. They're not
See,
secrets.
you trying to trigger him? Leave that man
Yeah,
alone.
we did get a cash app, so we can play the song.
Play the
Thank
song.
you. I was like, I'm gonna fix that problem.
Give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. Walked in here with 50 cent, trying to walk out with $1 million. A girl can dream. My man here trying to get the green. Y'all already rich. Might as well gon' give me a little bit.
There go that boxy thing. Shout out to the shout
I didn't
out.
see nothing. Did I miss it?
You
It was
did.
just a white screen for me.
You didn't see it?
Oh yeah, then you must have missed it. Yeah.
Shout out to my homegirl TMKC. What's up, TMKC?
Hey TMKC.
Yeah, what's going on, TMKC?
What's up, TMKC? What's up, gas mask?
How
Hey,
excited
Creative.
Creative be when she showed that little that's cute.
Creative, do you think you can marry a simp?
No.
You see this
I
bitch?
asked
No,
Creative.
no. Come on, y'all. Let's keep it up to 1,000. She
Ask
need a
a
real.
real question.
That is a real question.
Yeah, that's a bet.
You're a
No,
serious
eat a
question.
man. She
Stop
need
it.
a real.
That is a real question. Because a lot of women I've been talking to say they actually want simps. So I just want to
You
understand
see
from
this
Creative.
shit? Oh, you're gonna learn. This motherfucker is something else. Watch. I don't need to do anything. Watch.
Hey, eat a man. She be over there with that strength and conditioning
Let
coach.
her answer the question.
No.
Everybody
Let me. I'm not stopping her from
Dang.
answering nothing. I'm just saying. Well, I'll mute myself. Maybe she want to say something. I'll mute. I'll wait.
Let her say it with her chest.
Coach, who you talking about?
I'm asking, would you believe that you can be happy with a simp based on what you think of a simp is?
Oh, based on what y'all be saying?
No, based on your theory of what a simp is.
Y'all make it seem like a simp is a loving man who wants to love a woman.
Yeah, talk about. See, this is the type of conversation I want to hear. Creative.
Yeah,
Tell us about how great the simp is.
y'all just be. I don't
See,
understand
this
it.
bullshit. Stop it, either man.
Well,
You see this shit?
Creative. Wait. No,
this
eat a man.
shit?
No. Simon,
Let
shut
her
the fuck
tell
up.
her truth.
Creative, just say no.
No,
Exactly.
let her talk.
Okay,
I
so
see
no.
straight
No.
beef for the bullshit, but
See, Chanel, all I'm trying to do is,
Either man trying to set me up. Either man.
No, I'm not. Listen.
He's not trying to set you up. He just wants you to call a simple bitch ass nigga.
No, I do
not
not.
only that, but you know, Creative, you know how like you'll say sometimes, or people might say, "Oh, well, Chanel knows the answer to that question. She's asking the question, blah 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 blah." That's what he's doing right now.
No, I'm not. I'm telling. I'm
Wait.
trying to be
Well,
genuine.
let's move off
You have to
creative and talk
listen
about
to the
shit. So let's
question.
move off creative
See,
and talk to
Creative, I can't
Chanel
even
then.
come to your channel and have a conversation with you, Creative. That's all I tried.
How you gotta have a conversation with your wife? Why you do that?
No. Simon, if you don't shut your bitch ass up,
I'm
Chanel.
being reasonable here.
Yeah, we being reasonable. Chanel knows she married to a gangster. We not finna do this.
But no, Chanel's different. Creative and Chanel are two different women. But they're two different types of women.
E. 1 second. So Chanel, you married to a simp?
No, I just
That's all I'm saying.
just
The
married to
fact
The
that you don't
reason-
want to call him a gangster is different. But I'm saying this: Creative need a real thug messing
No, she
around with
do
that thing
not.
right
Listen,
there. If a
don't let
nigga gotta
these
be
niggas
concerned
lie to
about
you.
demons, no, shut up, Eater man. If a nigga gotta be concerned about demons sucking on her neck and breast in the middle of the night, that nigga better be hardcore.
All right, Creative.
I just never gonna let that go. I just never let anything go.
Creative.
Night is a vampire.
Yeah.
See, hello. The reason I didn't ask Chanel because I don't want to I respect her.
What's going on, young
I
Riaz? Can we
respect
say
her.
hello to the people who just entered the damn conversation, Eater man?
No, I came to talk to Creative. I ain't come to talk to Riaz. I ain't come to talk to Simon. These niggas want to talk to me. So Creative. Like I said.
Paul, Eater man,
What you
pause.
were saying about I'll be over there with that strength and conditioning coach? What were you trying to imply over there?
No, let Eater man talk. He said he came here to talk to you.
All right, go ahead.
So, based on what you've been hearing, a Karen, like you said, a man that is feminist, and he wants to serve your every needs. He's a yes man. Do you think that that's a man that you could be married to, Creator?
This
No.
motherfucker is head and shoulders. Like,
No, that's not a man I would want to be married to.
Thank you,
Explain.
Creative.
Hold
That's
on,
all I'm
dang.
saying. And either man, you need to cut that
Explain.
bullshit out.
I want you to explain the type of man that you would want, Creator.
No, Creative, don't say nothing.
what? Why you want to ask a woman that though? When you're a whole grown like married man, like go speak to somebody
This
else,
nigga's
please.
envious that I got a wife, bro. Like I ain't
We're
never
not
seen nobody.
envious, but
I
we
just
not
don't
finna.
That nigga
understand.
break up my wife every time he see me. That's gay.
You're damn right
Simon,
because you're no.
Simon, calm down. Either
Sorry.
man, cut that bullshit out. She not finna sit up here and say she want to be choked and smushed up against the wall and all that other shit. Shut your bitch ass up, waterhead.
So, Creator, tell him what kind of man you want. I want to
Yeah,
see
go
what
and drink some
category you.
seawater.
Don't answer
No,
the question.
we gotta move on.
Move on. Yes, move on. Move on.
See, they say you got speaking into existence. Creator, try to show you how to speak your. I'm
This
just
man
not
got
on
a
the
whole
internet.
woman at home. You want to talk about
I
this?
did not say
though. I was gonna say firstly, I didn't say anything to you, so why are you coming for me for?
Man, Rhea, she gotta be playing with you, man. Get your sensitive ass up out of here, bro. Hey, I was just
Stop
joking
it,
with you,
either man.
Rhea.
Oh my
Rhea,
God.
I mess with Rhea all the time. And he try to be sensitive tonight. It's too early in the morning over there
It is
to
early.
be that sensitive.
Yeah, because you like young boys, so you do that shit.
No, you like
Whoa,
boys.
no. Simon,
Hey,
you
what?
better cut that shit out.
Okay,
You
whatever.
like young boys.
Yeah, he was flirting with a
Why
tranny.
are we talking
I
about young
told you,
boys?
I let the secrets out. He was flirting with a tranny.
See this shit?
Simon,
Watch.
sure was. I
Hey, but
told you.
either man, that wasn't a young boy. That was a whisker having, rough looking nigga that he was
I'm
hollering
just
at.
letting you know, now, Simon. I told you, be quiet now.
That's all y'all out just now. We're about to.
Yeah, you
We're
might
playing
as well,
around. Don't
cause
worry about it.
Y'all all
We're
about to
playing.
we
get
ain't
messed
playing.
up.
We dead serious. We call your
Nah,
trainee boyfriend
you're
over
dead
here.
serious. I'm playing. I ain't serious with you, bro. No, I
Hey,
don't know you like that.
so Chanel, let me ask you a question. If a man say that he seen a tranny and he tried to act like it was a
Okay, we
woman,
not
would
doing
you?
that. We got a video we got to play.
Oh, you gonna let him talk about my wife? Now you want to change the subject? Okay,
No,
I see how
nobody
you do,
he's talking about
creative.
anybody's
Come
wife,
on,
but we don't
come
need to talk
on,
about
either
that.
man. You
I
know.
ain't talking about your wife. I ain't talking about your wife. I ain't say I didn't do that. No.
Go ahead, push play, creative, so we can hear what the rest of this black lady.
Start hating black men so much. Like, when did that become a thing? I mean, all we hear all the time, all day long, is how much we can't stand black men. They're the worst things on earth. They're the worst fathers. They're the worst providers. They don't protect us. They don't love us. They don't care for us. They don't do this. It's like enough is
Okay,
enough.
pause.
Because half the stuff that is being said,
This is why I am. This is I feel this way. I don't understand. I'm like, where are y'all hearing this? Because I promise you, I did not hear this until I came down to the internet. I'm not saying I never heard a black woman complain about a black man or say, "Nigga, you ain't shit" or something like that. I'm not saying that's never happened, but in the way that these people describe it, like like insistent. It's just constant all the time, day and night. What are y'all hearing? Black men ain't shit day and night.
So
But on the
It's
so
not
so
internet.
that's
true.
why
But
I
on the
try to have.
internet, outside of the
Wait,
internet, where
wait,
are
wait.
you hearing that?
Right. There was no internet in the 70s and 80s. I clearly came up here and said I was born January 25th,
You did say
1970.
that.
I clearly said I was a young boy when I was hearing, listen, you ever heard the term nigga please?
Mm-hmm.
That was on Sanford and Son, the Jeffersons. It was all throughout all black TV and
Hey,
sitcoms and whatever else.
Oh
That
no.
whole thing about black men not being whatever has been around.
I don't know about that. I think that for people who really
Wait,
leaving each other,
Sanford and Son.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just saying for people who say they leaving each other around, I sure see a lot of little baby and baby cribs. Somebody fuck you. I don't know.
Somebody lying.
We're not saying
Right?
that people are not still sleeping with each other. What we're saying is these terms are being made, right?
That's
So
what saying these red pill talking points because men ain't staying away from
was the
women.
red pill around in the 70s and 80s and early
No.
90s?
No.
So when I'm saying lived experience, anecdotal may it be, you have all you and you don't have to believe me. Watch Sanford and Son, watch the Jeffersons, watch
That was
the
social
Fresh
media.
Prince of Bel-Air. What no, they're saying what's the I think the show was called Amen with Sherman Hensley, and he had a daughter that was single that never could get married. Watch all them shows and you'll hear what I'm saying over and
So
over
on
again.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, you saying that they were saying that men wouldn't crap on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
They were saying that. So the term we're talking about is that men ain't ish, right?
Yeah.
Right. So on a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the reason why I think his name is James Avery, Uncle Phil, had value is because he had money. And then what happened on that same show? They got rid of his original wife because of colorism and got him a light-skinned wife.
What they got to do
So
with the
what
talking
I'm
point? You see,
saying to
he done
you,
with
sir, 1 second, sir. What I'm saying to you, sir, is easily discoverable.
no, but that have nothing to do with the talking point.
The
If all
talking
that's
point is
true,
that niggas ain't shit, right?
what that got to do? So you said Uncle Phil was portrayed not to be crap in that film?
No, Uncle
That's not
Phil
what
was
he's saying, bro.
let me help you out. Uncle
Sorry,
Phil
sorry,
was
sorry, sorry.
let me help you out. Uncle Phil was acceptable because he would be considered a house what?
So what about Carlton?
Carlton
No, a
was
house
dark.
what?
1 second. Let me ask this question, please. Carlton was a little darker than Will, right?
Yeah, sure.
Will got picked over him in college.
No, not the women. Carlton
I'm
had a
not talking
woman.
about the
Will
women.
had a
I'm talking
woman.
no, sir. I'm not talking
Nightish,
about
my
the women.
husband said, what is it? He ain't a house nigga. Who's Uncle Phil? He ain't a house nigga. That's what my husband said. Carry on.
No, say it again. Let me hear it.
He said Uncle Phil ain't a house nigga. That's what he said.
Okay, so he doesn't understand how that works. When we listen right now, let's take an example. Wait, let's have a conversation. I don't mind having a conversation.
Yeah,
And
good
Chanel, you
night,
see the difference
Craven. I'm
between
gonna let
the
y'all get back
conversation
to
that
that.
me and you have versus what the conversation that you and JP have?
Mm-hmm.
JP whole conversation is that he's a field nigga.
That nigga don't
And
work.
then
How he
life,
gonna be a
once
field
let
nigga?
me
He ain't
answer
never
the
worked a day in
no,
his
I
life.
think he's a goofy. That nigga ain't a field nigga or tough. Let me say this. His whole point is that we celebrate Thurgood Marshall, Malcolm X, and his whole thing is that they're passing, and the reason why they are so-called pro-black is because they think they're not niggas. That's why they worked so hard and fought so hard for the black people, because they house niggas. And what he'll do if he come on this panel right now is tell me, Nightish, you white. Why the fuck are you talking for black people?
Right. But he's an idiot. We all know that. He's 10
Yeah,
years old.
he is. We know that. Yeah.
Okay, so
But
let's
I
go along with
agree
he's
with
an
you.
idiot. Do you think what he's saying is just him?
No.
That's all I'm saying.
Right.
But I do think he's not intelligent enough to
thank you,
understand the
Nightish.
difference. That's the part that's different about him. Like that's why it's surprising to me. Like the conversation we were having earlier when I was talking to I forget 18th and Husband Muscular, and they're like men don't have any value and they don't feel like they have value unless it's attached to material things. And I think both of them are intelligent, but clearly,
Why? But why do you think that?
I'm saying I've had conversations with them where they can, follow a linear conversation, right?
So
They
if
can
they
make
can
reasonable,
articulate certain things and follow a linear or whatever else, they would understand that the things that they're saying don't make sense.
right? But sometimes, even though you're very smart, you still may be very ignorant in certain categories. Like I'm a very smart person, but you probably I'm never gonna be. I should never be your math teacher, your physics teacher. Like it's just certain areas where there's a blind spot. I think for them, that's a blind spot. Black women, it's a blind spot. Relationships, the blind spot. It probably has something to do. I'm gonna just take a guess. the women that they've had in their life that they've been exposed to. So it's easier to go and be, led, so to speak, by a woman that thinks the way you think about women. And that's why when he was saying, well, I think Creative was saying, no, I call bullshit. Let's go listen to some of these women that they listen to and the rhetoric. And that's why I said, if you keep filling yourself with this information, that's what you're gonna keep thinking, right? That's why you gotta have positive self-talk. If I keep putting bad thoughts in my head and bad experiences and reliving it, that's what's gonna come out of me. That's what's gonna become my reality, no matter what I do. So I really do think. I mean, I don't know. I can't say for sure, but maybe they always felt that way, and then these people are confirming it for them.
Okay, so let's have a conversation we've been having up here tonight, and I be hoping people hear me, because I ain't gonna be living that much longer. I'm 56.
Yes, you are. Stop it,
whatever the situation is. But let me say what I said earlier. I had to talk to my little cousin Tamika about why men be at her like that, and I said because you're bubbly and you smile a lot. Because a lot of women don't smile at dudes, and they really don't like these dudes, and that woman confirmed it. So let's go back to Hustle and Muscler and 18th Letter. I said me, born January 25th, 1970, grew up in a matriarchy. So, but here's the thing about that matriarchy. So if I take my father's side, the people that came from Mississippi, Jackson, they're dark complected people. If I take my mother's side, the people that was born in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, they all pale. My grandmother and her sister, my grandmother name is Lucille, and her sister name is Dorothy. Well, Dorothy is dark complected. She never came around my grandmother Lucille simply because of that complexion thing, colorism. When we had on my mother's side, my grandmother name is Dolores, light skin, looked like a Native American. They didn't fuck with her because all of the family are dark complected. My mother and my aunt are my complexion. So they used to tell them all the time. They never said you women. They never said auntie. They said you bitches think y'all better because y'all. I never heard my mother ever say ever that she wasn't black. She always said she was black, even though she's fair skinned. Now, on my father's side, where the majority of them are dark complected, right? They all my I ain't gonna name all of them, but all my aunts on that other side of my family said that I'm gonna call myself nice. I'm not gonna tell what my real name is. You gonna be good because you got good hair. What the fuck is good hair? You have them fair eyes because I got hazel eyes. They called them fair eyes. They said you got that light skin. So not only on my mother's side, on both sides, they said I'm gonna have this privileged life just because how I look. That racism, that colorism, all that. Now, Chanel, let's be honest. You haven't heard these things in real life?
I have, yeah.
And it's a matriarchy. These are women saying this shit. Because most of I never met none of the men. They passed away early. Now, so when I got into my teenage years and I'm around doing whatever else, I'm listening to these women tell me you have value because of what you look like. Not that I'm smart, not that I work hard, not that I'm educated, not that I have a good conversation. Just what you are.
Yeah, that's
aesthetically.
So that's their point, that women, because that's what they're saying on the internet, is that women are born with their value because you have beauty and you're sexy or something. And it's just like, shut up, you so
and them sick bastards are not talking about what you look like. They're saying that you have that thing between your legs.
Exactly.
Long as you have that right there, that's all that matters. Because these men is gonna go out here and break their back.
Correct. Yep. You're absolutely right. I just think it's sad because it's like, damn, that's what y'all think. But
yeah, that's messed up. Like, like you had to deal with that. Imagine growing up and dealing with that from both sides of the family and then going out into the world.
Imagine growing up and being so beautiful and you know what I'm saying, with hazel eyes. Y'all hear my husband over there beating on the counter with the Hellman's mayonnaise? I can't.
No, we don't hear him. But go ahead.
But imagine growing up beautiful. I mean, what a life. No, I get it, Nightish. I get it.
Chanel, I don't think I'm beautiful. I think I'm a 3. I don't think I look good at all. But it is what it is.
No one believes you, Nightish.
Nightish was like, I'm 6'2", right, with those hazel eyes. Right. Yeah, like, what I got all these women to do.
Shut up, Nightish.
Wait. I'm not. No, listen. I'm not saying that the world responded to me in the way that my aunts and them said, but I'm saying me as an individual person. I believe in reciprocity. If a woman is doing a bunch of stuff for me, I'm trying to respond and equal. So I'm not saying that women don't really look out for me. That's a true thing, but I'm walking on the outside of the curb. I'm pumping the gas. I'm opening the doors. I'm doing all of the things because I don't like the idea that psychologically society is doing that to me. And you want to know something, Chanel? You know, I have a type, right? And I love my wife, but they used to say your wife looks just like your sister. In the beginning, at the time when she proposed to me and we got married and whatever else, I have a type. She wasn't my type. But I love the one that I was with. I love her to the day.
Is what you're saying?
What?
You fell in love with her.
Yes. I like a blue black woman.
You want them to be light skinned too? You like a dark skinned woman with a broad nose, right? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. What they would say, a nigga bitch, big nose, big lips, dark skin, 5'2", 200 pounds, 5'3". Yeah.
Stop. Where's the stop the cap thing, creative?
No, he said
wait, Chanel. All of my girlfriends before my wife, I only had one light-skinned girlfriend before my wife. All of my girlfriends was blue-black.
But that's what I always say. People rarely do we marry who we date. We date who we're attracted to. When you're ready to get married, if you're serious about being married and staying married, then you usually are going to find that person that looks good enough, so to speak. You're attracted to them is what I mean by that. And then they have the other values that you know that align with your values. It's not, I'm just want somebody hot and heavy, because you want something deeper, something meaningful. So, you know, I understand why you would say then you ended up marrying somebody else, but it's a little bit weird that you're like, well, I married her, but really she wasn't my type. Are you saying just only aesthetically?
Aesthetically only. Everything else, we were soulmates.
Oh, okay. Well then, that's awesome. Simon, have you found your soulmate?
If she got a thing.
Stop it, Nightish. Oh my God.
Wait, I haven't said anything. So
Wait, what you said?
Nothing.
Have you found your soulmate?
I don't believe in that shit. But
okay.
I think that's, yeah, I mean, like, I know, like, ladies talk about crazy shit like soulmates and, like, you know, horoscopes and all types of shit. Like, but nah, I don't really believe in that.
Do you think you have a soul?
But look, I mean,
because the last time I checked, if you die, whatever this is that you're speaking with, it goes away. So if you have a soul,
I know, but I just think that's some feminine shit. Like, what is like soul spirit and like.
Just follow the logic.
Nah, you girls go way out. You go way out there.
Hold on, Simon. Just listen. If you have a soul, right? Because that's what's going on, that you can talk to us. There's something there, right? Outside of the flesh. So if you have a soul, Nightish has a soul, and Creative has a soul, I have a soul, Young Riaz has a. How is it that you couldn't then have a soul mate if there's all these souls?
Yeah, because like you don't really get all that shit really anyway. So it's just like you
don't think you have a soul. So what's existing inside of your body?
I'm just saying, like, you don't really get anyway. So it's like there's no point talking to you.
Do you know what's
Yeah,
existing
that's
inside your body?
that's a bad argument, Simon. So here's what we are. We're spiritual beings living a physical experience. And I didn't realize that until my mother passed away and my wife passed away. When my mother
Right.
passed away that night, something in me made me jump up. And then I ran to where she was at, and they said she's at the hospital. Then I ran to the hospital, and she had a Indian doctor, not the the one with the red dot,
Yeah.
who came and told me
United,
they had.
why?
I'm just explaining what kind of Indian.
That's facts. That's facts.
There's nothing wrong with what he's saying. Go ahead.
It's just just the that kind of Indian.
Nobody thought
said that he euthanized her. Then he explained to me why he did that. Because she had osteoporosis. Her bones were Swiss cheese. And
So
she was taking oxycodone. And I remember taking her to cash her check and stuff at this place called Scotty's. And she used to say, "Why are you doing it to me? You trying to hurt me?" Whenever we hit a bump or whatever. That's because her bones was like Swiss cheese. So anytime we ran over a bump, she felt extreme pain. And I'm driving slow already. People blowing their horn and going like, "Nigga, speed up." I'm driving slow because I'm driving my mother around. So that was that situation. And then when my wife passed away, nigga, I think I'm a tough guy. I cried for a year and a half.
So
all I did, I was like, "What the fuck, nigga? Is you going crazy?" I could not stop the tears.
Wow.
Usually that's called major depressive disorder. But yeah.
No. Look, my mother passed away when I was 16 years old.
Can I say something?
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry,
So
I've been waiting. Sorry. I've been waiting.
Go ahead, young Riaz.
Yeah, I get you on that though as well. So for me, I do believe I have a soul because I'm one faith-based though, because that's how I was raised type thing. And also though, I actually literally though spiritually woke up at like 13 years old. So when I went for a pilgrimage, right? And when I actually went around, because look, at 12, I had so many questions. I have got, so many questions. Then I got my answers at 13, right? When I went on a pilgrimage and did all the steps, though, I literally felt like my soul had awoken, spiritually and everything. And I actually noticed things, though, on a deeper level than I never did before. I've always had it. I just had to unlock it.
That's cool.
I was 48.
But okay,
yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, I was 48 about to turn 49, so I wasn't 13.
Can I just explain
from 49 to 51 and a half,
go ahead,
I was
Simon.
sitting around saying, "Why the fuck are you crying, niggas? Calm down."
You're crying because you probably was heartbroken.
Yeah, it's okay. Somebody said right here. That is the only way to go through it. You must feel the feelings.
It's a natural thing, death and dying.
Somebody said this, so I'm telling you, if my wife dies before me, the next date is going to be hop and skip over the side of the bridge. What's the point? Once everything after her is going to be lesser of experience. Going to be a lesser experience. Wow. Life's
Go
so
ahead, Simon.
people.
Go ahead, Simon. What were you gonna say?
Simon.
No, I just saying, like, I could relate, like, because, like, a lot of people, like, it's kind of strange because it's like, what a lot of people have experienced in the older age, I experienced when I was very, very young. So, like, my mother passed away when I was 16 years old. I've never known my father. So I had to grow up by myself. And, she went through a lot of things, but I didn't really get to know her, So it's just kind of, when people talking about, that's why I'm like how I am. When people talking like, I have this problem, I have that problem, I'm very, like, it may come across like kind of soulless because it's just like, I don't have no remorse about that because it's just like, I'm not the only one, But that's what it is, really. That's what I want to say.
Let me ask you this, Simon. Do you believe in soul ties?
Yeah, no, I totally get. I relate. That's what I'm saying. I relate. Like, you. I mean, that's why I call you the Godfather because out of everybody that I fucking come across in all these years, you're one of the only ones that's been like, okay, yeah, you're speaking some fucking truth. You know what I mean? But a lot of people are still working through shit. And that's what it is, really. It's like it ain't all you. I like in real life.
Yeah.
I've grown men like in their 50s, 60s, like just witnessing their parents like pass away and shit like that, having to deal with it and coping and like crying like a baby when I was just like, yo, I went through that when I was a teenager. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to like look up to you sometimes when it's just like, yo, you can't even understand what it's like for a young buck to turn around and go, oh, like I went through this way before. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
Well, I can say this. My mom passed 6 months ago. And
Condolences.
it's thank you. It is
Condolences.
thank you. It is one of the hardest things I've ever had to try to finagle my way through. Sometimes at 3 o'clock in the morning, you just crying. You smell the perfumes or
Facts.
whatever.
Facts.
It could be anything. I remember one day I was driving from patient to patient, and in between each patient, I was crying in the car the whole time. And then I would get to my patient, and then I wipe my tears and get myself together and go in and see my patient because I deal with people who are actively dying, so I have to be there for those people and their families and all that kind of stuff. So but the thing is, I'm a whole professional, and this is what I do for work, right? But I'm still a human being first at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And so even though I deal with people and help them, develop coping mechanisms and, how to move through anticipatory grief and what happens when it turns into bereavement and all of those things, planning your funeral, when it's you and your life, it's a whole new ball game. You know what I mean? But thankfully, thank God, I have a husband and a supportive family. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That like
Imagine if you didn't,
today,
right?
I can't do it today. Today, I quit life. You know what I mean? That happens sometimes. But you got to have, that support around you. And it's unfortunate. Unfortunately, we live in a world that sometimes, even if I won't even bring the whole world into it, think about how twisted our job settings are that they tell you got 3 days to go grieve.
Yeah,
And
you're
really,
you.
those 3 days ain't grieving. Those 3 days, go find a cemetery,
Mm-hmm.
get them cremated, and find what is it called? The funeral home. Those are
Yeah.
those 3 days that you have. Plus, you gotta organize the whole funeral, make a pamphlet, all of these different
Like,
things, order
and
flowers.
the crazy shit. Like, you gotta pay for that shit. Like,
No,
it's
no,
just
no, no,
like,
no. No, no, no. What she's saying that your job look at you as utility. They don't look at you as a human being.
Correct. Because their thought process is we can pay you for 3 days for you to go bury your loved one. Anything beyond that, unless you have a good job or a whole bunch of PTO or something like that, you got 5 days. And it's ludicrous to think that someone's going to be able to go through all of those emotions and whatever else and be back at work doing their job diligently in 5 days. Some people
I'm
can,
sorry,
and some
I
people
didn't, I
have
didn't
to.
mean to overstep. I,
No,
I, I just, the thing is like the fucked up. Sorry,
go
I got
ahead.
to watch
Say your
my
truth.
fucking
Go
tongue.
ahead.
No, no, no. It's like what I struggled with was the thing. It's like I get exactly what the fuck you're saying because I was working yeah, I was a teenager, but I was working at the same time. But it's just like I had to like no one in my family had any money to bury my mother. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Mm.
so it's just like that whole fucking process, like, and it ain't cheap. It's like you gotta like, and if people ain't coming around and like being together as a people to go, okay, we're gonna like put this shit together. It's just like I had to do it. So like that is like it's fucking distressing. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, but
Wait a
I had to do it.
Wait
Like
a minute.
I had to bury my mother, like, and it cost me like 10K. Do you know what I mean? Just to put her in the ground, like, and it was mad. It's like, yeah, of course. Now I've got trauma, right?
Wait a minute. Creative solution. How many thousands did he spend? What did you? Was it 3,000? How much?
10. He said 10,000.
No. Not about his mama. The other day I was on the show with you and you said Simon sent how many thousand?
30.
Simon.
Why
if
would
you don't cut it to no. Simon, if you don't cut it the fuck out, nigga.
You think I'm broke?
This is what hurts my soul.
Wait, but Nightish. He was 16 when that happened to him. So it's not like he's a grown adult now where he has money to splurge. Think back when you're 16 years old.
Okay,
it's hard for you to.
It's different now. So
yes.
Okay. I don't want to be.
Okay.
He sent the
30,000.
30,000.
I get you don't understand.
No. I understand. I'm not trying to violate that. I will respect your mom. Who the fuck did he send that 30,000 to?
Can we gonna move on from that? Okay.
We gonna move on, but who did he send that 30,000 to?
It's Trinity.
Who it is? Trinity.
She'll tell you.
You sent 30,000 to a witch.
Okay. Ain't nothing to do.
Stop it. Oh my God, I can't.
Hey, you don't know, like
Chanel.
No, but Nightish knows. Me and Nightish know because we've been on here and we've seen her. We know what she's kind of about. So
creative. I literally got away from her because she was talking about putting that monkey on me and spells and all that other stuff. And I said, let me get away from you because I don't want the arm hair, the monkey, or the spells.
Simon, you laughing, but you really don't know her.
No, I don't. And that's why I'm laughing because it's just like I don't really care.
Wait, what I missed? What I missed, y'all?
No, we're not gonna talk about it.
Chanel, I left when I was on Here for the Tea channel when she was like, listen, old man, I put a spell on you. I left that channel that day.
Look. Let me tell you something.
I don't want no spell. So far, Chanel,
let me start
and creative,
right?
I have not seen a demon. I don't want to see one.
Let me start and quit this. I just did it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Period. Like it's just like, oh, we ain't got nothing going on.
Simon, creative.
Thank you. Like there's nothing to do.
We'll play this because we love.
I don't got a fucking problem. It's still so far.
Okay, we don't. Let's move on. 18 letters back in the building. So I was looking online about these red pill talking points, and I just want to go through it. And you guys tell me if you want to stop and talk about it.
Okay.
The first one I see is hypergamy, the belief that women are
hypergamy.
All right, hypergamy. The belief that women are biologically programmed to date up and constantly seeking the highest value man available.
That is a talking point.
Wait, creative. Before you just move past it because you read it, is that a real thing for you?
What do you mean?
Are you waiting at the finish line for the best 6-pack, blow your back out?
No, not necessarily. I want somebody who I could vibe with. And I'll say this, if a man shows up and he's confident within himself, what makes a person confident? If they feel confident about their body, they feel confident about the money that they have, the value that they bring, then.
So you saying the same thing, Charles?
I think that's the more interesting question. Like, what makes?
No, Simon. She said the same thing. Let's move.
I did not say the same thing. I said it depends on the person. The person.
I think that's a really interesting comment. You know, like, you know what she said right there? Like, you don't really get a lot of women turning around saying that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Simon, you spent 30,000 and you didn't fly nobody
stop
out.
That. No, look, we left that alone about 10 minutes ago.
Snap.
We left that alone 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, Simon.
No, you don't even know what I spent on people. Like,
yeah, like the fuck I got a fucking problem. Finding somebody real is a fucking problem. Bringing girls to the crib.
We love Bad girls. Let's just move on, right? Don't we?
Okay.
That ain't nothing to me, bro. Like, leave that alone.
I'm about to
I
go.
spent much more on other shit. You know what I'm saying? Anyway,
Okay.
look.
Well, you got it to
Right. So
spend, Simon.
I think the confidence thing is really interesting, you know, because like I think women want a man that is confident.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? For many reasons. You know,
Simon,
and
are
it
you
makes
confident?
sense.
Simon, are you confident?
Who you talking to? There you go.
Simon, are
What's
you
like
confident?
confident? Yeah, I'm totally
Let's move
confident.
forward and let creative player video because you just babbling right now.
It's whatever you want to talk about, creative. Whatever topic that you want to
Yo, I'm
discuss,
fine,
I'm
nigga.
all game for.
So
I don't play that shit.
I was talking about
Simon, why do you be laughing to yourself?
Nah, because
That's
I don't get
crazy.
that shit. I got a fat nigga on the panel telling me, am I confident? No, I got a 6-pack and all that. Bitch, don't ever fucking do that.
You got one of them maniacal laughs.
I was
Too.
talking about hypergamy. We're talking about hypergamy, the belief that women are biologically programmed to date up and constantly seeking the highest value male available.
We agree with you. All we saying is creative, aren't you the same?
And I said I would date somebody if they're confident. They got to be confident in themselves.
Right. So what would make them confident in
Creative.
themselves?
The answer is no.
No, okay.
No, we're not saving creative, Chanel. What would make them confident? What would make them confident in themselves, creative?
Oh my God, I can't.
And I just named everything. If they're confident,
Right. So if they got a 6-pack and if they tall and they
don't
look good and they got
a 6-pack. Come on.
so okay. So a fat dude that makes a $65,000 a year that don't do that, creative. Don't get in your shell.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Can I ask a question?
Play the video.
Can I ask a question?
A fat dude that makes $65,000 a year.
But he don't feel good about himself, but he love you.
No, I need somebody who feels good about themselves. Because if you don't feel good about yourself,
checkmate.
You're gonna bring that energy into the relationship.
Well, let me ask a question, creative. Would you like the guy that don't feel good about himself? Let's say he don't feel good about his body. Would you be willing to work with that man and go to the gym with him and say, "Look, we're gonna do this and do that," or something like that?
I love the pause.
That sounds like
and wait, I got a quick question. Would you date a heavy set man, a fat man?
Would I date one?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest.
Are you an overweight man? Or are you very fit?
No, well, I didn't gain some weight. But I ain't fat.
Oh, how overweight are you asking?
Not that much.
I'm like about at 240
Not
right
you.
now.
I'm saying for your question for creative.
40, 230.
Yeah, he don't.
I'm 6'1".
Yeah, he tall too. I know. 18th. You know.
So if a guy was 5'8" and 200 pounds, would you date him, creative?
Possibly not.
So wait, hold on. I got something. You know what's crazy, creative? So you would date an overweight guy,
18,
right?
Wait, 18. 1 second. Wait 1 second. Creative. How tall are you?
I am 5 feet.
You 5 feet and a nigga 5'8" ain't tall enough? Checkmate.
No, you what the weight is? Because I was on Trader Teller's channel and I was talking about how much I like this guy, and he was 5 feet. He was the same height as me. So what are you talking about, Nightish?
So you wouldn't date an overweight guy, right? Creative. You wouldn't date like a heavy set fat guy.
Is there a spark there? Am I attracted to him? Do we have a real connection?
Well, the fact that he's fat, will you still is that your preference, or will you date a guy?
That's not my preference, but if we have
wait. 18th letter. Let's be honest. Fat motherfuckers got confidence like a motherfucker.
I done seen some fat.
A fat motherfucker come outside, belly out and everything, and do a belly flop in the swimming pool. So it ain't about confidence. We're not finna let her get away with that.
No, I was like, and I done seen some. You know what's crazy? I done seen some fat brothers dressed really well, like them Ruben studded type of fat brothers that be having the Coogee sweaters on and a nice cologne. I be like, damn, bro, hey, brother, you got it right.
If we have a connection, right, and we have a vibe.
Who is we?
Me and those guy would have Ruben started, then maybe, then yeah.
No, ma'am. Don't become French all of a sudden. Who is we?
God. I'm talking about your example.
I don't think it's an image thing. I don't think it's a thing. Like for me,
Simon,
like
you're ugly and just got bread. Cut it out.
all right, no, wait. No, let me just explain something to you. The only reason why I couldn't get with a big chick.
Listen, when we start, wait a second. Simon, 1 second, brother. When we start talking about, look, you see how Riaz popped up on camera and tried to show his face off?
That's Riaz. That's him. We could do him. Look, I'm just saying. Let me just say this real quick.
Simon, cut it out. We can't do him.
Look. I'm just saying, like, it's not really about like your size. I don't really think it's that. I think it's
we're not. Nigga, stop talking. Everything you say sounds zesty.
All right, why do you keep interrupting me? Can you let me talk? God damn, like Jesus Christ.
Can we be cordial on the panel? Do I need to play the song again?
No, you don't need to play the song.
I'm gonna start.
Listen, let's go to the next point.
Okay, let me just make this point, Chanel.
Let's move forward.
We're gonna move forward. Let me just make this point. It's funny how Creative wouldn't date an obese man, but on her little Cash App song, she got all of these obese women, all of that being beautiful and wanting to be. That's crazy.
18th letter.
Hold on. At one point, I used to weigh 160, and I'm 5 feet. That's pretty overweight.
That's thick, girl. Where was all the weight at?
I'm 5'7".
No, let's move forward.
Okay, let's move forward.
18th letter. Let's keep it 1,000. Sizeism is only an issue. Simon, calm down, brother. Body shaming is only an issue when it comes to women.
No, I feel the same way about men. I don't think you should body shame them. I don't like
You
that.
just said you wouldn't mess with a fat dude. Checkmate.
That doesn't mean
what I said was if you don't have a Bible connection, I would not. Yeah, you're right. If we not if you don't got a connection, why am I doing that?
I remember when I was with my ex and I had gained. She was like, you need to start going back to the gym. I looked down at my stomach. You know what I told her? I was like, quit fat shaming. Quit fat shaming.
That's Snyder's. Would you date a girl who was anorexic?
We're talking about fat people. Why are you trying to change the subject?
If
a woman is 5 foot, let me respect. I don't like when y'all. I don't like when y'all do this. This is the question.
I answered my question. Answered yours.
You change the subject though. If she's 5 foot and she's no, ma'am. If she's 5 foot, Simon, if you don't shut the fuck up when you like boys. If she's 5 foot tall and 170,
oh my God.
1 second, y'all. We talking about fat people. We're not gonna make it about skinny people now. If she 5 foot tall and 170, I might mess around and see if I can hold them legs up.
I was talking about anorexic. Would you?
Yeah, but this whole conversation has been about fat people.
No.
And then you want to flip the script and talk about people that look like. Let me answer the question. No.
We're talking about debunking.
Shut the fuck up. Why you got all the smoke for me?
No. See what you did there? We're talking about fat people. No, ma'am. We're talking about fat people.
No, you're saying on this fat people bullshit because you're a fat person, but look, that's not what she was saying. She was like,
Simon, if you don't shit.
Creative. Let's move on to the next point.
Yeah, let's move on, please.
Change the whole thing. Is the 80 to 20% rule, a common talking point claiming that 80% of women are competing for 20% of alpha men, leaving the majority of men largely ignored in the dating market.
Yeah, that's a lie.
That's cap.
I think the ones it depends on the women. I think that's a lot of women's dream, man, to go after the 20%. When you hear a lot of,
why are you saying that when homosexuals exist?
Oh my God!
Thank you, Nida.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, you might got a point.
Okay, next talking point.
Go
I
for
was
it.
gonna say homosexuals, there's strippers. You can find a woman and a woman can find you.
Yeah.
Next one is alpha versus beta. The
Beta.
division of men into alpha, desired, assertive, dominant, and beta, no, my bad, beta providers, easily manipulated, nice guys category. So, alpha is a strong, assertive, dominant, and then beta is the nice guys, the
Another
provider.
talking point. This bullshit that's about animals. And as far as betas and whatever else, that would be Simon Hectic down there. But if I come growling around the animal and sniffing on you, you might go.
Oh shit.
Mm.
Yeah, that one
Hold
went on.
on, wait, can the alpha be beta, or those terms don't really matter because the alpha?
No, it just means practically it means strong and weak. Alpha is the strong, beta is the weak. But they don't mention the sigma.
But
Either.
hold
The
on,
sigma,
can the
the sigma
alpha?
male is kind of like in between.
But on this, they saying that alphas don't provide for women. They don't take them out on
They
dates.
don't have to because they sought after. They got options.
Right. They got options, exactly. And it's a lot of women. It's a lot of women that's gonna be lined up right around there. He'll tell a chick. He'll tell her.
It's not a belief. Wait. Let me say this because I said this earlier, and I don't understand how we having these conversations tonight, and y'all not hearing me. I don't have a problem with getting women.
Neither have I. I've never had a problem.
It's about the woman that I get. I am a husband in my mindset. So I'm not just trying to bang, but if I was just trying to bang, just hit something, easy work for me. I'm not just trying to sleep with somebody.
Yeah,
so
what we're saying is can an alpha man be the provider also?
I don't have to be when women will go buy me some damn Nintendo games and tennis shoes and let me live in her house now at 56.
Y'all was saying that the alpha men don't have to buy anything, right? Because the women are weak. But if that's a part of being alpha, how do you explain the broke men that do the same exact thing?
Because those broke men have the aesthetics.
They're alpha.
That she's looking for.
And that's the thing. They're not alpha because
They have to be.
you can't. They're not. Because if
JP is an alpha male, according to
no, he's not. No, he's not. He's beta.
According to these talking points, because they saying I don't have to do anything. She's gonna
Chanel,
do it, I'm alpha.
But Chanel, let me please answer this. If I sit up and let a creator take care of me, I'm a bitch. Because the alpha in you is going to want to make you want to be a provider, want to be a protector, make you want to. So just because I have the aesthetics and she might do it for me because of my looks, at some point the male aspect of it would kick in. It'll never kick in with JP, and he has said it over and over again. So no, you cannot be an alpha and be provided for. And hopefully y'all understand.
And another thing, it was the perfect example of the aesthetics that a woman look for. You ever seen that dude 6'8" the Great?
Yes.
King 6'8" the Great.
Yes.
Play some of his videos, creative, and that'll tell you everything you need to know.
But hold on, I want to get to the foundation.
Okay, so, I'm gonna put one of his videos in the back chat.
Okay, so what is an alpha? Is an alpha man a provider? Is he somebody that's dominant? Is he a leader?
According to Google, it's a perception. This is what he's perceived.
Yeah, it's a perception. And aesthetically, you are that. So aesthetically, 6'8" the Great, like 18th was just saying, is that. But being that gives you all kind of options. So you say you 5 foot tall, right? Creative?
Yeah.
I'm 6'2", light complected, hazel eyes. When my hair was growing, I used to always have braids in my hair and all this other stuff. I didn't have to get at nobody. I would go places and women would just grab my arm. I don't even have to go back. Right in the middle of the vid, 2020, I had just left the cleaning store. That's a laundromat where they was washing my blankets. So I had all my blankets, my comforter and stuff in a plastic bag. I went right next door to a 7-Eleven. an armored truck pull up with two women, armored truck drivers. And the woman smelled my I had my Tom Ford gray vertebra on. She sniffed me and grabbed my arm and said, what's that smell on you? I don't even have to talk to people. On here, though, online, they go, you old and you fat. I was old and fat then. But I'm still, my fat don't look like fat, like blobbery. I just look big. She said, are you a security guard? I said, not.
I don't think people give a fuck if you're fat or not. It's preference.
They don't. They don't.
It's not really about like, oh, you're large, you're small, you're thin, you're fat, you're tall, you're small. Like, no, I'm just saying that my preference is my preference. If you're gonna ask me about my preference, then you're gonna get my answer. That's
so it depends on if you're attractive. Would you say that?
It depends on what the women say.
Yeah.
Nature of attraction. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's not really like, oh, don't take it personal. It's not like, oh, just because someone says something, like, oh, it's like it's about you. Like, so there's always somebody for somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's life. You know what I mean? It's not really about, oh, I think people get real personal about, like, their own feelings and stuff like that. But it's not really about that. Like, I like what I like. Period.
So Sonya.
Okay, I got a question. No. Okay, I got a question. So the way that they have it, the talking points, are they trying to shame like beta males for providing for women and being nice to them?
What's a beta male?
Yes.
Simon, we already went over that.
We already went over it, yeah.
So a man that
created. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes.
Okay. Can I read this talking point that I found online?
Yeah, go ahead.
It is biological essentialism. The concept that restrictive gender roles are biologically determined and that modern society's push for gender equality directly violates natural male and feminine evolutionary. What do y'all think about that?
Again, it goes back to aesthetics and facial symmetry. All those things are real things, but they shouldn't be they shouldn't be a determining factor. But a lot of people, it is a determining factor.
I have a lot of.
This is saying that because a woman is a woman and a man is a man, that their role is biologically determined, meaning in this life, because of your biological makeup, your role is already determined. And our modern society pushes for more modern women. Which
but I don't think that applies.
Male, female evolutionary. So it sounds like they're saying if women progress, then that violates the natural order of men and women.
So I disagree with that. I think back to what I said earlier, that traditional thing is still imperative, right? No real man is going to want to be taken care of for too long. No real woman is going to want to be, what we were saying earlier, always trying to take care of men.
Absolutely.
Like Creative was saying earlier that women get burnt out because they're trying to, be there for everybody. And that's because at no point did they say, this woman is special. This woman deserves X, Y, and Z. So she's going to get burnt out at some point. So no, I do not believe that modern women will ever be the thing. Modern women are the thing that people are protesting against right now. They don't like the masculinity of them. They don't like the whole thing where they think that I'm a boss bitch. They don't like that. I think that when Clay Thompson was in that relationship with Meg Thee Stallion, at some point he felt like, wait a minute, this don't feel natural. I don't really want this.
And you know what? And you know, speaking of that,
what is it? What is it? The jealousy? What is it that makes him feel that way? Because
it's not jealousy. It's about
men are not jealous.
It's about the natural aspects of men and women, like Chanel just said.
Well, hold on. What is she supposed to do? Like, I'm confused here. She's
So
in her own.
right. So
She was cooking for the man. She was putting on Thanksgiving like dinners and doing all
Her
this.
reputation is shot already. Her reputation is
it's not
shot.
about her. It's not about her reputation. It's not about her reputation at all. It's about when me and a woman together. It's about how and they say men don't have feelings, but it's really about how I feel in this dynamic between us.
You see what you just said there. So that's something intrinsic within him.
No, it's what you just said. You going
Let-
against what you just said. Men want to be a fucking alpha male and they want a woman that's feminine. So if you're a woman that's trying to be a fucking man or a boss bitch, you're not feminine.
And if you always pulling rank on him, practically, listen, let me just.
Though. That's the who, because there's a lot of men who are with boss bitches. So what?
Wait, 18 letter. Let me ask her a question because she
in
evidently don't
a
know.
way he feels jealous or inferior.
I'm answering the
it has
question.
To be something like that.
It's not no jealousy.
Jealousy or inferior.
This man makes $300 million. She got 30 million. How could he be jealous of somebody that's broke to him?
Then why does he feel
and he's globally recognized.
Because
he's globally famous.
you just said it yourself. The natural thing is that a man wants to be a leader and he wants a woman.
A leader.
A nigga with $300 million is not a leader to a woman that got 30 million.
You say
that's what she just said.
That's not what I'm. No, I didn't just say that. That's just the facts. The man grew up with a rich dad, rich family. He's slumming fucking with Megan. He's slumming. But one second, let me finish the thing. Go ahead. Megan thinks she's somehow equal. You're not.
How is she? Okay. So she needs to make 300 million in order to date him?
If she made 300 million, she would not be his equal. See, that's the thing. Y'all try to make women sound like men. Because you make the same amount of money as me doesn't change what nature is. And that's what you do because you're a leftist. That's what you do. You try to make it seem like if she make the same money as him, then she equal to him. You're women. Let me say this, and I'm gonna shut up. You are not
well known. Then what the problem is?
Who gives a fuck? You're not equal to men.
She's not trying to be equal, is what I'm saying.
She's saying she's better than him.
When did she say
yes,
that?
Yes.
Women in 2026 are saying that they have the divine feminine, which means that you are. I don't know why you keep ignoring me.
She never said that.
No, can I respond? Can I respond really quickly? I just want to respond. I want to respond to that.
Divine feminine.
Creative. The narrative that's pushed today, Nidus was right. Not just with Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, but the narrative that is pushed today in today's society is that the women are better than men. Men are not smarter than women. They're not. They haven't accomplished as much as women. What? Let me finish.
The woman that you date say that to you?
No, I'm just saying that's where society is. Oh my goodness! Y'all just ignore. That's like with the whole alphabet thing. It is a certain agenda. It is a certain agenda that is pushed. That's why when you have all of these boss bees and all of this other stuff, they literally try to pull rank on certain men. They think that they're better than men, and they look down upon men, and they will try to pull rank on certain men. The situation between. Oh my goodness!
I gotta pause you.
Y'all killing me.
Because let me tell you what you sound like, and I'm not meaning this in any disrespectful way. But think about all of the white people for hundreds of years who decided our value was the animal, right? We weren't valuable at all. But somewhere along the line, the black people started rising up and saying, you know what? We do think
I don't sound nothing like that.
Pause. I'm not there yet. We do think we have some value. We do think we should be able to read. We do think we should be able to buy property. We do think we should be able to go to school and get educated. We do think we should be able to buy a home. We do think we should be able to X, Y, and Z fill in the blank. And all of the white people that were like, You're not equal to us. You're never going to be equal to us. That's what this bullshit sounds like to women, real women like me. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like, well, we've been holding you down all this time and we didn't told you your place. Now that you've risen up and you've gotten educated and you decided that you can buy your own house and buy your own car and still survive this life, how dare you actually say anything about it? And how dare you say that you're equal to me? So here's the thing.
No, I didn't say anything about equal. You
18th,
got women
calm
saying that's
down, calm
better.
down.
I'm
Let
talking about
Chanel
the
finish.
rhetoric. I'm talking about the
Calm down.
rhetoric, right? So Nighty said something about women will never be equal for whatever that reason is, because I guess monetarily or whatever, his thing is. But this is the thing. So even if I make the same 300,000 you make, I'm not equal, right? But if I make less than that, I'm not equal. If I make more than you, I'm still not equal. So again, like I was saying, it's the same bullshit white people were telling us, our ancestors, and still to this day, that you're not as good as us. That's what y'all sound like when y'all say this bullshit about no women. Well, women really aren't equal, and
Can
they standing up for their rights. They
Hold
standing up for
on,
their
Chanel.
beliefs.
Chanel, they're
You're
only
I
not.
just got one question. I just got a one question.
18th, wait, let them
Unnecessary
finish.
craziness.
Bro, please
Go
let
ahead.
her
I'm
finish.
sorry.
Because it's really not crazy. But 18th, let them finish.
Hold on. Wait, cause Chanel, I was explaining to Nightish, if the man have 300 million and he got all this accolades and she only got what 8 million or 80 million, he should feel like a man. Like what does it matter? He's more. He has
Let's have a conversation.
Why does he feel inferior?
Because this is the thing, creative. This is what Nightish and in my opinion, what they're saying. At the end of the day, no matter how she shows up, she can have $800 million. As far as that man and his family, allegedly, as far as that man and his family, or any man and his family, as far as they're concerned, she's still never going to be, because she's never going to be equal to a man, no matter what she does. It doesn't matter if she's flying around in a private jet. It doesn't matter if she bought a whole island. It doesn't matter if she can sing like, a beautiful whatever. It doesn't matter to men that think that way. The men that think that way and the families that also follow along with this bullshit ass thinking, you will never be enough. No matter.
I'm not talking about.
Wait, 18th, let her 1 second.
This is
Let her
why
finish.
our ancestors would always tell us, and our grandparents would tell us, you have to do twice as much and be twice as good as the white man to get half as much. It's because it's that mentality. But men still think that, some men, not all men, still think this bullshit about women.
Hold on.
Can I ask a question?
Let her calm
I've been letting them
down.
talk. I got one question I want to ask.
No,
I
wait.
to make one more point to Chanel. So I was arguing to the fact that if he has more accolades and he has more experience and more money, shouldn't that be enough for him? That she
it's not enough
him?
for men who think that they're better than you.
She look up to him and he's the masculinity in her life. And she's the femininity. She's cooking for him.
This is what it is, creative. This is what it is. What is a termite to my boot? Absolutely nothing.
My God.
No matter how big you are, no matter whatever, you mean nothing. So yes.
Can I respond real quick?
18, let her, please let her finish.
I've been letting them finish for the last 5-10 minutes.
She's still talking. Wait.
She can put him in a position to where everybody in the whole world could say, oh my gosh, she's glorifying her husband. If that man is feeling inferior and doesn't want her in any way to feel up, he's always going to have that mindset towards her. So it wouldn't matter if she's submissive, if she, doesn't have anything, and she's hopeless and, doesn't have anything. It doesn't matter to a man that doesn't give a shit about you, that thinks that you're less than. Go ahead, 18. I know you got.
Wait. Let me say this.
I was gonna say this last point, because Night is talking about this divine feminine, and women feel like they're all of that, and they don't need us. And this, because you did say it out your mouth, and you
I'm gonna let you. Wait, Chanel. I'm gonna let you. I mean, creative. I'm gonna let you finish, and I'm gonna go after 18th letter, because I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm saying, and it's none of this shit y'all just said. But go ahead, creative, and 18th.
Yeah,
it's none of that shit.
And you know what it is? I have a problem with it, because we just talked about value and how men should bring more value to the table. They should value themselves. It shouldn't just be their money, their presence, their masculinity. That's the thing that matters. But then y'all come on here and y'all say all of this, and I'm like, where are the women that's saying that they're this divine feminine and they don't care about men? And
They all y'all need to go have a conversation with some of
18th,
these
let
women.
her finish talking, brother. Have
I'm
a
just
little
saying. Then I wait, and
self-control.
then I ask 18 letter, do the woman tell you that in your real life that you're dating? He says no. So I'm sitting here confused. Is why we bringing this
No,
talk
wait, 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 wait,
up.
wait. Hold up 1 second. I have had women that have followed some of this rhetoric online that I've talked to. I dealt with a woman that followed Shira 7, and one woman she was getting warped in the head by listening to a lot of this stuff, and she had issues with her baby's father. So it's y'all need to go talk to certain women because we're not making this up. It's not all in our heads. They all over the internet. Y'all need to really get in some of these
On the
and speak to them.
internet,
But let me
they
ask you.
okay, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, Chanel. Can a woman take on the same stress that a man can? Can you take on the pressure that a man can? Can you deal with pressure and stress like a man?
Yeah, I can.
You can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Because right now, what you have is women that are dealing with the pressures and stress of a man that a man will have to deal with. That's on their shoulders, on their own, and they can't handle it. They're breaking down.
All right, let's put this
I
into
definitely think
perspective.
that that's true for some people.
Well,
Yeah.
let's put this into perspective. Wait, Night, come on, I'm gonna shut up for. Come on, Jesus Christ! All right, I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
I wanted Chanel to finish because she said something about me. I wanted Creative to finish because she said something about me, but I'm gonna talk for myself. But right now it's 18th letter's turn, and when he finished, I think I asked that I go after him because everything that they saying has nothing to do with what I'm saying at all.
You got it, Night. You got it. I'm done.
All right.
Let me articulate.
I'll take my turn. I was just gonna let you know.
Hold on, Riaz. Hold on, Riaz. Let Night finish.
Gotta wait till Nightish is done.
And then Simon and then Riaz because Simon
so
was trying
after
to
Nightish will be Simon. Go ahead, Nightish.
Yeah. It has nothing to do with dominating a woman, not especially not with me, because I grew up in a matriarchy. Like I said, the only tattoo I have on me is my mama name. My mother was a single mother. My little brother got a different father. My big brother got a different father. My sister got a different father. So when I'm listening to YouTube streets, my mother would be considered a hoe. When I hear this red pill and manosphere shit, my sister would be considered a hoe. My daughter would be considered a hoe.
Damn.
If we just listening to their talking points. So I do not agree with these goofy ass lames that was never what you call select. Here's the difference between me, the red pill, and the manosphere. I'm an actual select person. I've always been select. My auntie, my mama's friends, my mama, all these women, and even y'all say, Nightish, you not ugly, you just talking shit, you know you what. So I've never been the unselect. So let me be very specific about what I'm talking about. We grew up in a so-called patriarchy. The women listen to the patriarchy say what's of value and what is not of a value. Would y'all agree with that? So if you're not tall enough, if you can't fuck her right, if you ain't got the money, if you can't defend her, you pussy. You're irrelevant. You're invisible to the woman. Is that made up or is that just me saying shit? If you can't fight, nigga, if you can't shoot, nigga, if you can't fuck, nigga, if you ain't attractive, nigga, if you ain't tall enough, nigga, every woman I've ever been around is been like, oh my goodness. Oh, so I don't know nothing about a woman hating on me. And I've been explaining that to y'all. So no, I'm not a red pillar or a manosphere. No, you niggas is socially awkward. You niggas got big thumbs. You niggas know about anime. You got peanut allergies and all this other shit. I drank water out of a water hose. I walked around in the street in the 70s and the 80s and 90s. I was outside with that nigga well, we're different panel. I walked outside when I was 7, 8, 9 years old by myself. I'm not scared of most of you pussies, even though I know I'm 56 and fat and can't fight no more. You know what I'm going to do if I see the strength and conditioning coach and he say he going to beat me up? He most likely definitely going to beat me up, but I'm going to knock the shit out of him first. I'm definitely going to punch you first, nigga. I'm not pussy. So when I'm talking about what Nidish is saying. And when I'm saying that in the society we lived in, it is a patriarchy. And the men told the women that if I got $300,000 and you want a man that's a sole provider and all this other shit, you acquiesce and bow down to that and be submissive to that. Why you can't be submissive to the man that's on your level? You make $35,000 a year. I make 53. We pool our resources. We got 80 something. Listen, let's put it in one basket, and whatever money we have, we save that and put that in investment or whatever else and save that. Women don't want to listen to men no more. That's not a red pill talking point. That's just living within your means. You're muted, Chanel.
I was saying them black people don't want to listen to white people no more, you know. They don't want to listen. They're getting out of line.
Well, you don't have to listen to white people. Y'all. You don't have to listen to white people. The way we survive is loving each other. If you're saying that you know a bunch of men that took care of women, then it shouldn't be no problem that you take care of men. But what these men need to do is not stay there. When she said you need to go to school and get some education, get a better job, make a little bit more money, then you need to take your bitch ass to school, get a better education, get a better job, and make some more fucking money. I don't know why y'all think y'all hear me and I'm saying what Red Pill and Manosphere niggas say. No, we supposed to love each other and want the best for each other. I'm supposed to protect you. I want my women on my back when these niggas running this house. You better know how to shoot. You better know how to fight, because I'm finna try to knock these motherfuckers down. I expect us to survive. I am not saying this goofy shit these weird ass niggas say online. So I'm never going to relate. And that's the problem. I'm not an extremist. I'm very balanced, understanding. Let me say this, because I was talking about my mother and my wife earlier. When my mother, the toughest person I've known in life was my mama, Essie Harris. My daddy is a bitch compared to my mama. Most niggas I know is a bitch compared to my mama. That's the toughest motherfucker I've known in life. So I don't hate women. That's where I'm coming from. That's what I'm saying. So that's not, what y'all said, that's not the truth. And you want a man like me, because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to jump in front of the bullet before they shoot you.
Mm. Well, I don't know, Nidish. I don't think that you hate women. I don't know where you got that from, but...
No, do y'all think I hate women?
No, wait. 18th. I don't just not hate women. I pedestalize them.
Do you hear this, Craig?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Nidish went all the way over.
You're
supposed to be going to the argument, but okay.
Nidish is on the dark side.
I made the point to the argument. I think sometimes when y'all listen with your emotions, don't be listening clearly. I said what I'm saying right now, this whole conversation, we've been up here talking.
We was talking about the whole Meg and thing. You didn't clarify.
Yeah. The reason why Megan would want to be in her feminine is so that she don't have thyroids and all this other shit, because she's trying to be a boss bitch when she don't need to be. A real man is going to make you be in a so-called comfort level, put you at peace, be there for you, be understanding and all that other shit. And what y'all are up here saying, no, I want to be equal to the man. Why would you do that when it's going to make you die early?
We didn't say, we never said equal to the
nobody on this panel said that.
So saying that there's nothing.
You just said that if she make $800,000, that the man don't care about him.
Right. That's a fact.
No, I love women. I pedestalize them. It's not about money. It don't have nothing to do with money. I have a
question though. So Beyonce is probably one of the most recognizable people on the planet. Is she trying to be a boss bitch, or is it just Megan?
I don't know. I would have to know her personally to understand, to respond to that question.
It's just not.
No. So creative. Listen to the question. Creative, listen to the
Beyonce ain't
question
no
that
boss
Chanel
bitch.
said, because the question that Chanel asked me is somehow she's equal to her husband because she make a bunch of money and everybody recognize her.
She asked you the
No.
same thing.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying people look at Beyonce and they think, oh my God, they almost like put her in this like godlike whatever, right?
No, women do that, not men.
Whoever. My point is, people, what do they say, Queen Bee and all that, right? So people, they put her in this like godlike aura, orifices, or whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah.
And nobody, I've never heard anybody ever say, well, Beyonce is all of the things they've been calling Megan. What did you say she is? Megan is trying to do what? She's trying to
Let me
be something more, or trying to
let
be
me
a boss bitch. That's what it was. I'm confused as to how Beyonce got way more money than Megan allegedly. She got way more power, way more whatever. And I never heard nobody be like, she's trying to be boss bitch. But Megan get into one relationship with this guy that you guys perceive, meaning the world perceive, or I guess male world.
I think that's a horse-faced goofy that she giving love to.
Right, but I'm saying she gets in this one relationship where the world, or the sports world at least, perceives her as this ratchet bitch, blah blah blah, instead of a successful rapper who made it out of, you know.
Are you talking about Beyonce or Megan?
I'm talking about Megan.
Okay,
right?
Megan. Okay.
The world perceives her as this person, this woman who's what did you say? Her reputation is shot. I think not nightish, but 18th letter said, and you know, she's whatever she is, she's not equal to him, and so therefore now she's with this knight in shining armor. Right, because he's this guy that's worth $300 million, and all he does is dribble a ball. Let's be clear, he plays for a living. She raps for a living. I don't understand how one is more valuable than the other. They both entertain people, right? It's just he got more money than her, but somehow she's trying to be a boss bitch. How is Beyonce not?
So let me.
Nobody is saying anything about that. So I'm saying, if you're gonna call this lady that, then
now Chanel, when you ask a question, you gotta let me answer the question.
Answer the
question. You
question.
asking now? You on question number 3?
Answer the question. Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is why I say I have to know Beyonce. This is why I say I have to know, because here's the thing.
I gotta go to bed.
When it comes to Jay-Z and Beyonce, I think that's a horse-faced goofy that betrayed his partner. Dame Dash is broke, teeth falling out his mouth. So he betrayed his partner. I don't trust that nigga at all. Colin Kaepernick, I'm talking about Jay-Z. Yeah. He violated Dame Dash, right? And the reason why he has his position in the football league is because Colin Kaepernick took the knee. So to me, he's a sellout and a coon and a horse-faced nigga. So I don't even fuck with Jay-Z like that. So I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this: if we're talking about Clay and Megan, Clay is game goofy because he made her think he was gonna marry her. Clay, use a game goofy nigga, because if you just wanted to fuck on her, you should have said that. You not a man because you lied to her and thought, I'm gonna buy this house for you, you cooking for me, you doing all, but that's outside of the character of her. My issue when we talk about just the aesthetics of things, she had a boyfriend named Partisan Fontaine that she was cheating on with. What's the boy? Tory Lanez. What's the other boy name? She was sleeping with her security guard.
The baby. Don't forget about the baby.
And the baby. And one second. And the baby. She was sleeping with all 3 of them while she was with Partisan. And then what did she do? She came online and said, well, you got your dick sucked in our bed. Y'all both was cheating.
Damn.
So I just look at the reality of what actually went on. So I'm not saying that it's a good or a bad thing, but what I am saying is that there are people walking around because of the conscious community. The conscious community, which would be Sinetta and all of them, said that the black woman is God. That life comes through y'all vagina. And women grabbed onto that because of men and started talking about the divine feminine. You can't exist unless you come through this pussy. And these women are saying, well, if you come through this pussy and I'm the reason why you're here in the first place, why should I listen to my creation? So when I say things, I'm saying things that are based on what's reality. And what Creative is saying that she never heard nothing about the divine feminine. And the divine feminine said, oh, well, shit, if I'm God and you come through this pussy, why should I listen to you? It's not a real thing. That's a real thing.
Well, Nightish, when I hear divine feminine, I'm thinking about a woman who's into like healing herself, like
Well, then you're
into
thinking
into,
wrong.
into herbs, into
Well, she didn't know.
healing, into
Just like I
growing
didn't.
stuff.
Okay.
Divine feminine could be different things to different people. So you can't
What?
sit here
So I'm
and just
telling you
say,
where the term came from. It came from the conscious
no,
community.
those people
The
are
conscious.
misusing
One
that
second,
term.
ma'am. If you ask me a question, I'm answering the question for
Okay.
you in an honest way. They're saying that when we look at the pyramids, we're looking at them wrong. That the pyramid, if you flip it upside down, is a vagina.
Well, it know what it is. No, wait, no.
Ding, ding,
No,
ding,
hold on,
ding,
hold
ding,
on.
ding,
Let it
ding,
just
ding.
make
I
a
can't
point.
with y'all.
Wait, the pyramid is a gateway. So if you looking at the woman, right?
Yeah, it is a
the
gateway.
vagina is
You're
a
right.
gateway.
A gateway to what? Y'all
To
need to
bring
stop.
friends
To
Exactly.
life.
to the world.
To
Chanel,
life.
Chanel. To
Yeah, you
life.
get that shit. Oh, you quiet now.
Hold on.
Jeez.
Because if you look at between the legs, it's shaped like the pyramid. So I do see where that is. That is true. But they're mixing up truth and they're twisting it up to their advantage. They're misusing it.
Who's twisting it up to their advantage?
Well, the conscious community.
The
But that
conscious
is true.
community.
That
Well,
is true.
ma'am, let's stay right there. I want
The
you to have an
woman's
honest
vagina is
conversation.
a gateway. It is a gateway to allow
Right.
space to come
A
in.
gateway to life, right?
Yes, yes.
Right. So they're saying that that's a pussy, and that because men come up out of a pussy, that woman is God. If you hear that as a woman and you realize and you say that that pyramid is your pussy and you brought me here, I'm your what? Creation, right?
No, but I wouldn't run with that talking point. Why would we run with
That's
that
the
point?
talking point they're running with.
So let me ask you this about the triangle and women, are saying, why would I listen to my creation? Don't women produce other women?
Exactly.
Wait. Chanel, let me say this. They're saying that y'all produce life, period. And the only reason human beings exist is because of your pussy, right?
Well,
So that's why. Let me finish and I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'll mute myself.
Okay.
If you believe in the thing that they said, then I'm your creation, right?
So, like I was saying, I mean, if that logic is their logic, then you create other women too, or other females.
Yeah.
But
so then you should not listen. You shouldn't listen to other females either.
No, Chanel.
Woman.
I want you to be able to talk, Simon, because I don't want to dominate the show.
But women do have gateways. That's what they're walking around with. There is a gateway there.
No, I don't agree with that. But
I don't agree with.
Birth a human in here is a soul that's coming out.
Yeah, I still don't.
So are you God creative?
But I hear you creative.
I'm not God, but I hold a gateway. That's it. I don't
gateway
say
to
that.
what?
I think
The gateway to what?
I think both men and women are gods. Okay, so believe my last. I do think both men and women are gods.
So that makes us equal again. We're not equal.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead, Simon. What's your?
Go ahead, Simon, please, because I can't with Nightish.
Really?
I think what you're saying is the truth, and the fact of the matter is, I ain't gonna agree on everything, but I do understand that like women the gateway to life, and you can turn around and go, we're equal in some sort of sense, but we're not really. You know what I'm saying? It's like not now. Like the tables is turned, and that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and for good reason. It is a long time coming. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is like when like it's this thing about power and control. When it's what can you do with it? Like how are you gonna operate? How are you gonna go about doing what you're supposed to do? It's that type of thing, really. And I think that's the real conversation, because I think men and women like have this conversation about we gave you control, but you're getting out of control with it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that could be a next conversation. We could do that. Power and control.
Can I ask y'all a quick question?
He's going back to the white man. I let you off the plantation.
No, Chanel, we keep the power in
Not doing
control.
that. So I got a question. I got a question I want to ask y'all.
Go ahead.
So with everything that y'all was saying, right? Nobody's knocking that women can do what they want to do and they got all of their options and their independency. But a lot of the argument that we hear in these spaces is that somehow men are still responsible for the choices that women make after they make the choices that they decide to make. And they can't handle whatever that comes along with those choices. That's my only thing. I don't mind if you want to be independent, if you don't want to say that you don't need men, if you don't like men, if men did, okay, we doing this, us women are going in those directions. That's cool. Where's the complaining coming from about your own personal choices that you're making? I don't
leads
get that.
me into this talking point: victimhood versus responsibility. A paradoxical message that frequently tells young men that the modern world is actively stacked against them, often blaming women and liberal policy. That's in quote. I mean, in like colons. While simultaneously demanding that they embrace radical accountability to conquer their circumstances. What do y'all think?
Who you asking? You want me to answer?
The philosopher.
Go ahead, Nidish. Nidish ready.
Listen, that's bullshit. People want traditional gender roles. Do you want a non-traditional gender role, Chanel?
In some capacity, yes.
So you want to be able to take care of a man. You will raise your daughter to be able to go and take care of a black man because she black.
No, I said in some ways, yes.
No, don't do that. If you the boss and you're
tell me how to answer.
I'm not telling you how to answer. We're responding to what we just said moments ago.
Okay.
If y'all are the portal and y'all are God, why wouldn't you?
Yo,
that's you and creative and Simon talk about yeah, I ain't say none of that.
Well, Craig's just giggling with responsibility at this point.
Go ahead, Nidish, finish. Go ahead. Don't
No, God. God. Let me know when I can't talk because I don't want to violate. I do not want to violate God. Creative God. Let me know when your submissive can talk. I want to be submissive if you God.
That is good.
You see the power dynamic right there. Yep. That.
That's it, Simon. Simon, they run us, right? Because they're the portal.
Who run the world? Girls.
Girls who run the world. Yeah. So portals. Let me know when you're submissive.
He didn't rename you.
Don't do that. Go ahead.
No, y'all portals now. That next show, I'm calling y'all portals. All you portals.
Do not do that. Go ahead, Nidish. Finish your point.
Thank you, portal. Listen, God, if what I gotta do to be following up under your I don't want to be a what they call it an infidel. I don't want to be an infidel. I want to follow your guidance, God. God, don't cover your eyes. I'm calling for you, Lord. Lord, please tell me.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait. Let me ask a question, Nidus. So, if men shouldn't follow the guidance of women, and I'm not saying I think they should or shouldn't, but if that's the case,
God, be God, were you speaking to me? Because I heard if I talk to God.
Hold on. So, if men shouldn't follow the guidance of women,
no, God, not women.
Why on earth do you think God, the creator, put women in charge of bearing the child and child rearing if women shouldn't be in charge?
Because she is you. So go ahead, God, tell me what to do.
No, I'm asking a serious question.
No, you said God did it, right? So God is a woman and you're a woman and God put you in position.
I didn't say that. We did not say that. We said both people are God.
I didn't say nothing about people being gods, but
hold on. If you look at the Bible, they said ye are guards, right? Did they say ye are guards?
I'll say this. In the Bible, it says when we say the prayer, it says our Father who art in heaven. It don't say our mother. So
and that's the blasphemy, right? Because you really are the God.
I say the universe. I say the universe. I don't even say all that. I say the
Well,
universe.
that's
So
even
now,
worse.
so now you're making shit up. So
Hey,
this is the first.
I say that.
creative. Since you
Wait.
let me respond to
Yeah, I gotta
creative.
stop it.
Creative, because you said the universe. That's why that thing was sucking on you and gave you the monkey bites.
Oh my God.
That happened when I was younger. That thing can't come around me now, Nightish. Tell us
Hold on. I thought he was lying.
I'm gonna
Hold
cuss
on.
the fuck out, and it won't be back in my house. I ain't
Hold
scared
on.
now.
What thing?
So he's
You
talking
see this
about
shit
a
though? Like,
succubus. All right, Chanel. He's talking about a succubus. A succubus is a spirit that come visit you at night and have sex with you.
nah. Look, creative. I can't let you get away with that one. Like, you
Wait,
turn
wait, wait,
around.
wait, 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 Simon, Simon,
No, wait.
Simon. Wait a minute, Simon. No. Chanel. I'm not finna let creative put that on me. I didn't say nothing about a succubus going to her house. She did.
You sound like Trader Truth Teller.
Chanel, I did not say.
Y'all are crazy. I can't with y'all alive.
Creative.
You gonna say no? It was
Creative.
you who
I
did it.
did not
I didn't say that. I didn't mention that. But I
didn't
said it
mention
was
nothing
creative.
about
It
something
wasn't
coming.
me. You said it.
Creative. All I did was
Nightish,
heard something. I did not put that on you, ma'am. The
Yeah, but
demon did.
that happened on your piano. That was like something that I told you that was private. We were sharing.
How is it
something.
private on a panel? Listen to what
Not like
creative
that.
is saying.
Not like that, Nightish. I told you that. Not for you to come back and
I didn't want to
antagonize me
know.
with it.
I didn't want to know. I'm
Yeah, but
scared
you
of
came back and you
everything.
antagonized me
Listen,
with it.
I'm not trying to.
I told the wrong person. I should have told DJ Genesis, but go ahead, Nightish.
Listen. And now she
You
messing
made
with
her boat come apart. Like,
Hey.
Creative alone. She's a sweetheart. Stop it. Okay, listen, guys. I gotta go. I got people to go see in the morning. It's already.
I'm gonna
morning.
leave too, Chanel, because I've been accused of saying I send demons to Creative's house, and I don't know why.
Nightish, I did not say that. I did not say that. I just said that was my experience. That's what I went through. That was some years ago, almost like 10 years ago. Now I'm more spiritually in depth and inclined, so that those things not gonna happen to me. But go ahead.
I'm scared of you, Creative, for this reason, because you said you witchy, and I saw you rubbing a cat the other day.
Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by the show. Creative, I don't know if you want to keep the conversation going or if you're
No, end it, Creative. I love you, Chanel. I love you, Creative. I love my brother 18th and Simon. Get some fucking discipline and get back on women.
Yeah,
Love
was
you
this
too,
fun,
Nightish.
you guys? Did you guys have fun tonight?
We had
It
an
was dope.
amazing time.
It was dope, and I think it's important that we understand too when you're around people where y'all energy matches, as far as the way y'all think and everything like that. Because we all disagree. None of us 100% disagree, but none of us have any malice, or we don't have
No.
any type of negative intentions when we join on the panel. So
yeah, that's why I apologized to Chanel the other day, and Creative know I love her. And in about 18 minutes, I'll be up fighting with people on my channel. But no, Simon, get back into vagina. It's great.
I've been sitting here. I got my chicken breast.
I was wondering what you were eating. It sounds good.
my chicken breast, my string beans and carrots, my Japanese sweet potatoes, and me some almond milk.
Right.
Hey, 18th letter. You know what I had before I got on here? I had some black cod with a miso sauce, Normandy vegetables, and some baked potatoes, and it was.
Oh, that's good, Nightish. That real good.
Really good. Did you cook all of that?
Yes, ma'am.
Good job, Nightish.
Because I'm trying to.
That's what's up.
I'm trying to do better because when I went to the doctor, they told me that I had high blood pressure. My blood pressure.
You fat
like
nigga. You diabetic. You. No, I'm just messing.
Don't do that.
Nah, but I definitely gotta lose some weight because they told me that I was at a risk. They want me to go see a doctor to get blood pressure medicine, and I really don't want to. And they told me that I was at
as soon as possible.
Yeah,
because that's not something to play with.
Yeah, because because they told me like my blood pressure was like 165 over 102 or something like that.
Mhm.
And it was like,
I think that bottom number isn't supposed to be over like 80
no,
or
it's not supposed
89
to be over 80
or something
yeah.
like that. I can't remember exactly. Yeah.
Supposed to be over 80. But what about if I start eating healthy and doing it? Would
No, you
that
gotta
help a lot?
listen, you gotta sweat and be more mobile.
Okay, yeah.
And then sometimes there is nothing you can do because it's hereditary. But but I would just, ask your doctor and see what their recommendations are and then really follow that, because they say that's a silent killer. So you just don't wake up, You feel normal. So
Yeah, and I've been feeling normal. I've been kind of low key ignoring it too.
I'm out. Thank y'all for coming by. Creative, have a good time closing the show, but I gotta go because I got stuff to do in the morning. So
Shout out to Chanel. Shout out to Mr. Chanel. Appreciate you, bro.
You a mess. Bye.
Yeah, Creative, take a nap. Relax your mind and let your conscience be free.
Yeah. So
Now
I'm
listening
gonna
to the sounds of the EP. I'm just
I'm gonna end the show on a cuss out because y'all like to curse a whole lot. So I'm gonna give y'all some island curse words and I'm gonna close the show out.
Bumbleclot.
Yeah, I gotta give it to
Bombaras.
Egotistical, trifling, insignificant, absurd, illiterate, embellic, brainless, moronic, fatuous, ridiculous, feeble-minded little boy. What I mean? I don't know, nah. All them big word mean, boy. So in other words, you're damn stupid. Woo-hoo!